22, you are awesome. Thank you for the sub.
What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Hello. Welcome. How are you guys doing? On this... What day is it, chat? It is Friday. Of course it is Friday. What other day could it be? It could only be the one and only Friday. Welcome on in. I always love it when you can see me, changing my glasses, because that's, it picks it up somehow. It always surprises me. It's so good to have you guys chat. Also, KaiPup22, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I heckin' appreciate it. Welcome to the subscriber community. I heckin' appreciate it. Thank you so much. And of course, enjoy everything that a tier 1 sub has to offer. Namely, ad-free viewing on the channel, the use of all my emotes, a special role in the Discord if you are a member of that. But most of all, it makes you just a little bit more delicious. Just a little bit more. Minty! Hello. How are you doing? Yeah, we don't have any lights today because I'm using my VTube avatar, so there's no lights. One thing that I can do, though, is say good evening, everyone. Good evening and good time zone to all of you. How is everyone doing today? My name is MrJordilicious. Welcome to the stream on this... on this Friday, right there, Friday, March 11th, 2022. Hello. How are you doing? Yeah, let's give a shout out for Minty. Let's see. Aru, you're more than worth it. Thank you so much, Kai. I can appreciate it. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. It makes me happy that you say that I'm worth it. And so thank you. I appreciate the support. But how is everyone doing? It's so good to see so many amazing people. We have a special guest coming in today live from a Steam Deck. It's my good friend Renz, who is watching us live from his brand new Steam Deck. Because apparently, you know, you can do that. I didn't know you could do that, but you know, apparently you can. I also just learned that you can run OBS on a Steam Deck and that you could technically stream the games that are running on the Steam Deck while on the go to OBS with a webcam. So technically you could do a IRL stream with a game on the go live from like a park or like another cool location. How awesome would that be? Instead of like dragging a laptop with you or like dragging a big computer with you or anything like that, you can just use your Steam Deck and stream games on the go. How awesome is that? Still don't think that I'm gonna buy one though, but you know, the idea is cool. The idea is cool. So yeah. Happy you can also connect a Stream Deck to a Steam Deck. You could connect a Stream Deck to a Steam Deck, but that gives you deckception. Because then you have a deck connected to another deck. That is deckception. I'm not sure if that would work. That would be, I don't know. That would be something. That would be something. Deckception. But yeah, it's kind of cool. I mean, knowing how much data I use on like a stream, I'm not sure how smart it would be to stream like, you know, IRL from like, you know, like a 4G connection, because I think my data plan will be like drained. It would be like, and then it's gone. You know, that's the sound of my data being used by me streaming, you know, on a Steam Deck IRL. But still, the idea is fairly cool. And if you have like an unlimited data plan, that is definitely something that I would love to do. Like, you know, me just sitting, chilling in the sun in like a random park outside and just casually chatting with you guys. How cool would that be? See, Discord, I posted some photos. Ooh, I want to see. Hell, I want to see. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, look at that. Wait, I'm gonna share these with you guys so that you guys don't have to open the you don't have to open the Discord if you don't want to. Wait, there's so many. I have too many windows open. Hang on. This window I need to have. There we go. Then I can make it bigger. Then I can show that to you. Look at that. It's me. It's me on a Steam Deck. How cool is that? And then the other one is also me, but it's Google Chrome and you can apparently resume things. How cool is that? That is so cool. And look how crisp I am. It even has a chat. I'm kind of surprised at how great the UI actually looks. Like, it's small, but like the chat is easy there. Like, you know, you can still see the entire stream window. I mean, it's actually surprisingly good. While all of a sudden there's a puppy that just comes walking in, which I didn't realize, but you know, there's a puppy next to me now all of a sudden. I was like, wait, what the hell is walking behind me? Oh wait, it's a puppy. It was Chiro. He just came walking behind me. That's so cool. The second one is the pass UI. Oh, so like when you're pausing a game, but you know, Chrome is of course not a game, but so can you just like launch Chrome? Is that just like something you can just do? Or do you need to sort of hack into your Steam Deck? Like, do you need to sort of, you know, like you had to do in the past with like iPhones, you had to jailbreak the iPhones. Is that also something that you need to do when you want to launch Chrome, or is that just like by default a feature? You can just be like, hey, I'm gonna go on Steam, I'm gonna launch Chrome, because why not? Hey Gizmo, how are you doing? Hello. I love that idea, right? Yeah, that's so cool. I would love to do like an IRL stream at some point, someday. How cool would that be? But yeah. Hang on, because now I see Chiro doesn't want to be here. He doesn't want to be here. So I'm gonna text Peter and I'm gonna say that he doesn't want to be here. Because he was on his pillow and then he was like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie on the pillow, and I don't wanna like, you know, be stressed that he doesn't want to be here all the time. So because now he's gonna be behind me and he's gonna be like, hey, play with me. Even though we went for 2 long walks with him today, so like he had plenty of time to play. He even played with some other doggos, so you know, some doggo friends of his. Let's see. As soon as you go to the non-Steam section, it asks to install Google Chrome. Oh, that is so cool. I'm at work and there's nothing happening, so here I am. Ah, you got a nice chill evening at work. Until what time do you have to stay there though? Like, do you have to stay there until a certain time, or can you just, you know, like, when does the store close? At like, what, 9 or 10? I mean, it is a Friday, and like over here on the Friday, usually stores stay open longer. I'm not sure if that is also the case over there. Maybe stores are like open longer, like all the time. I have no idea. But here, usually on Fridays, most cities have like a shopping evening on a Friday. So that means that, you know, you can shop until 9 o'clock instead of, you know, the regular 5 o'clock time that, you know, normally stores stay open with. Okay, hang on. I'm going to send Chiro to the hallway because he's going to sit next to me now and he wants attention and I can't give it to him. So 1 second. All right. Sorry about that. I love him. I love him to death. He's my bestest buddy. But like when he is in that mode where he wants attention like that, it's always a little bit annoying. So yeah. All right. Oh, I love how Martin is we're still trying it. Are we trying it again today? Are we trying it again today? So for those of you who weren't here last Wednesday, a good buddy of mine, Sin, who is also in chat sometimes, he tried to land on the rubber pride flag. So he tried to just say, because, you know, before that we had the thing where we were talking about the puppy pride flag and, like, you know, we used to redeem and then all of a sudden it actually landed on the puppy pride flag. So he was like, okay, maybe if I talk about it, maybe if I say it in chat, maybe then it will actually land on that flag. But it didn't work. So then he kept trying the entire rest of the stream, but it didn't work. So I'm guessing we're going to continue with that, seeing if we can have it land on the rubber pride flag today. Yeah, we're going to see if OBS is watching my chat. If OBS is like listening to my chat, OBS and StreamerBot, I guess. And whether or not it's gonna land on the correct flag. But no, it landed on the gay pride flag. So, you know, that's also a nice one. I love the rainbow colors, but it's not the same. It even has Windows XP pinball. Yeah, I saw that. How cool is that? I used to play that so much back in the day. The Windows XP pinball game. Dear Fairy, hello, how are you doing? Such a cute VTuber. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Hello, hello. How are you? I'm here for another 1 hour, 40 minutes. It's your shift timing, 11 to 9 today. Nice. Okay, got it. So it's still 1 hour, 40 minutes left. Well, hopefully the rest of your day is going to go chill and relaxing. Or maybe there's going to be like lots of customers who want to buy stuff. Like, who knows? At least that will make time fly. So, you know, that's a thing. Let's see. Oh, we got a couple of people hosting. I can appreciate it. Martin, Monster Minty, and Dear Fairy. Thank you so much for the hosts. That is very kind of you and does help me out a lot. So thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I forgot to host at the beginning of the stream. Oop, no worries, Minty. It's all good. It's all good. So yeah, Minty is here. We're gonna play some games again today. We're gonna play some Power Washing Simulator today again. I had such a great time last week. I had such a blast. Get it? Such a blast. Because, you know, we're blasting water at, you know, things. Get it? Yeah. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Anyway, I had such a blast last week playing together with Minty, so I was like, you know what? Let's just end the week again today. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I was like, let's end the week again today, or this week, with some more Power Wash. So yeah. We have Blast Off. Yes, exactly. I mean, those Power Washers, they definitely have quite a spray. Quite a lot of power behind them. Perfect game for National Wash Your Nose Day. Yes, has everyone washed their noses today? Because apparently today is National Wash Your Nose Day. So be sure to, you know, not just boop the snoot, but also wash the snoot. Because that's the thing today. I don't know why. I don't know why, but it is a thing. I washed it in the shower. Good. Good. Yeah, I don't care where you wash it, like in the shower or just at your sink or with a washcloth or, you know, whatever. But be sure to wash your nose today. Just wash it because we celebrate National Wash Your Nose Day. Again, I don't know why. I don't know why. I use my nose quite a lot for sniffing out good boys and receiving boops because I like boops on the nose. So yeah. My nose is very shiny from the scrubbing it got a bit ago. Ooh, it got some scrubbing. Well, there you go. That also counts as washing. That also counts as washing. And I like shiny things, so that is all. That also kind of works. Oh, thank you. Thank you for calling me a good boy. I can appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh wait, we got some information.
National Wash Your Nose Day came about in order to make the average person more aware that washing their nose is actually an important part of a regular hygiene routine.
Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I do wonder though, why washing your nose in particular, like specifically your nose, why is that an important part of a regular hygiene routine? Like, well, I mean, okay, maybe it makes sense because of course your nose is a source of, like lots of things enter your nose, lots of airborne things. So maybe if, you know, the outside of your nose is not, you know, very clean, then maybe like, you know, like some nasty stuff also enters your nose through like the air. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. I don't know. But I appreciate the bits. Thank you so much. I'll wash it in the shower tonight after work. Yeah, be sure to specifically wash your nose. We learned that today, that it's important part of a regular hygiene routine to wash your nose. Well, from now on, I'm gonna be more aware of, you know, me washing I mean, I always wash my entire face when I'm in the shower, so my nose gets, you know, doesn't get left out. But now I'm gonna be extra aware that I'm gonna be washing my nose whenever I clean myself. So, you know, yeah. Let's see. What else? Is there anything else that we need to talk about? I don't necessarily feel that there is anything else we need to talk about. I had a nice, what's it called? A nice Friday. I had a lovely walk in the sun this morning, with the doggo. It was such a lovely weather. I'm hoping that this weather is gonna stay throughout the entire weekend, because if so, I want to see if I can maybe go for a run again. Well, I mean, I know that I should be able to go, but I'm not sure if my knee wants that already, because I had some issues with my knee, like, you know, in the last couple of weeks. So I'm gonna see if maybe now my knee is like, hey, you know what? You're good to go again. Let's go for a run and let's do it. So I'm hoping that it feels good. It feels good. At the treadmill with my physical therapist last week, it actually was fine. While, you know, like a couple days before that on the streets, it was not fine. So I was like, yeah, treadmill is fine. Streets are not fine. That's great because I don't have a treadmill. I only have streets. So yeah, I'm hoping that it will go well again. Other than that, I have nothing really of noteworthy that I can share with you guys. Oh yeah, there is one maybe sort of funny story. So yesterday, you guys probably know, yesterday, I had a rehearsal of my theater group. I'm in an amateur theater group, which I think you guys already know. Do you need to use special soap when washing your nose? I don't think so. Just make sure it doesn't get in your eyes. I think that's the most important thing. So yesterday we had rehearsal, but we didn't actually have a regular rehearsal. We had our photo shoot because we had to do like, you know, PR, and we're going to make like some social posts, and we need to make like images for like, you know, the program when people come over. They get like, you know, like a flyer with like all our faces on it and stuff like that. So we had a photo shoot. And every time, so I'm always the one that takes the photos because I kind of, well, I mean, I don't want to say I have an eye for that, but I always try to, you know, keep an eye on like, you know, taking some quality photos. So I always get to take the photos. But what I always notice is that somehow there's so many people in our group, like they are, let's say, aged between, I want to say like 30 and like 50-ish, something like that. So it's kind of like, you know, like a middle-aged group of people. But what I always notice is that people always hate having their photograph taken. They always hate it. So like yesterday, I also commented when people were like, okay, what do you want me to do? Where should I look? What kind of face should I make? I was like, have you ever been in front of a camera before? Like, have you seen this device? Like, this is a photo camera. They have been around since forever. Like for some reason, people just don't know how to take photos. It's kind of baffles me. It's like you sit in front of the camera, you smile at the camera, and that's it. But people are like, you know, they're looking down, they're looking left, they're looking right, they're having their eyes closed. They're like, they're looking everywhere instead of like at the camera. I'm like, how hard is this? Like, it's a photo. Like, just smile at the camera and that's it. But people are like, no, I don't like having my photo taken. I'm so super awkward. Which in then, you know, like in case then they are indeed awkward at their, like, you know, having their photo taken. So like they look awkward at the photo and then they're like, yeah, see, this is an ugly photo. I always look bad at photos. I'm like, yeah, of course, because you look weird at the photo. If you just smile, then it's a great photo, but you know, you didn't do that. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if that's just me. I'm not sure if that's just me. I don't like
Spider-Man.
Oh, let's reset Spider-Man. Why? Spider-Man is on Brooke's nipples. I didn't see that. I didn't see he was on my nipples. Wow. Wow, that's TOS. That's TOS, chat. I don't like pictures of myself because I was always made fun of. I mean, okay, well, that's something different though. That's like if you have like a traumatic experience, if you will, because of your, like, you know, pictures taken, then I kind of get it. But like people who don't necessarily have that, I don't know. I just don't necessarily understand why they don't like, you know, yeah. I don't know. Keep looking at the camera. Keep looking at the camera. Keep them eyes. Wait. Keep looking at them camera. Them eyes are cute. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Wait, my eyes that I have now. Wait, mine. Like, you know, you want me to zoom in on my eyes? Hi. This is my happy face. Hi. I mean, I have to say, I mean, I love my face as well. It's so cute. I love it. Also, the ear wiggles. The ear wiggles are the best. Don't you love the ear wiggles like that? I don't know. I always love wiggling my ears. So yeah. Tell them to think of a very happy time of their life and then take a photo while they were thinking about it. Oh, that's a very good one. I mean, I always like to do the, like what they did in Friends when Chandler can't take a photo when he's always like, you know, like very awkwardly looking at the camera. And then the tip is to like look down, then look up and then smile. You know, that's kind of what they said in Friends. So I always try to do that, but it also doesn't always work. So yeah, I don't know. So it always takes like the entire photo shoot always takes way longer than it should. Because if people are just like, okay, get in line, sit on the chair, smile at the camera, have a few poses at the camera and smile and wave and do whatever you want to do. Then, you know, next, you know, we can be done in like 1.5 hours, but it always takes like the entire evening because of people don't know what they need to do. But it's fine. We had some good photos, so we definitely have a lot of good material that we can use. Can I wink? I think I can wink. Let's try. Wait. Oh, wait, maybe I can't wink. I thought I could wink, but maybe I can't. Wait, I'm trying to wink. If you could see me now, it would look so crazy, like what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to be very mindful that one eye is open and the other is closed. I don't think I can wink. That's a shame. I can't wink. I can only blink, which is basically a double wink. Like if you do a double wink, it's basically like a blink. So, you know, that is a thing. But yeah, I can't blink. I can't wink. I can blink. I can't wink. So, well, today we learned. All right, well, I'm guessing that I'm kind of ready to play some games. I'm not sure if Minty is also ready. I told Minty that we were going to play at like 8:45. So technically, he still has 15 minutes. So if he's not ready, I'm just going to try and stall it for 15 more minutes. But heck. Oh wait, there you are. I can technically wink with my avatar, but I have blink sync turned on because my eyes look wonky sometimes. Oh, maybe I have that as well. I don't know. Maybe I have something in the settings. I should be ready in a couple of minutes. Okay, take your time. Please do take your time. Don't feel the need to be rushed. I'm just going to try and stall it a little bit. So I'm just going to ask you guys if you have anything that you did today, anything that happened. Oh wait, there's actually one thing that I want to talk about. I made a new command. That is donation goal. Let's see if it works. Yeah, there we go. So that is the new command for if anyone is like, you know, curious about the donation goal that we have set up. That is like right over there behind my face, right there. If anyone is like curious about, you know, the goal, like what are we saving for? That is a link with an image that should take you to an image. The only thing that is not like 100% set in stone is the cap, because it didn't save the wording on it, and I'm kind of still trying to decide whether or not I want to have a cap that says the word puppy on it, So there's an option with a cap that says the word puppy, or whether or not I want to have a cap that has a paw print on it. Both of them I kind of like. And I was initially leaning towards the cap that said puppy. But then again, I also kind of really like the cap with just the paw print. So I'm kind of on the fence about that. But yeah, other than that, this is the design that I would like to go for. It looks very much like me. But you know, yeah. I don't know, I like it. I like it. So yeah, we have that command now. If anyone is like, hey, wait, what are you gonna do with your second puphood? Or like, what's the plan? What's the idea? They now, you know, we now have a command with a link with more information. So I remembered to set that up. Which is good, because I said last stream, like, oh, I need to set that up. And then I kind of knew, like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that because I will forget that. But I'm glad that I didn't forget it. I'm glad that I actually did set it up. So yeah. We missed the Spider-Man nipples again. Ah, wait. For the summer pup. Exactly, yeah. I mean, also in like, you know, in winter times, I will wear it like inside as well and like on the stream, but it's definitely, it's something that I hope to get. I hope to get it before the summertime, so that I can be a little bit more breezy. Also on stream, like when I'm streaming and I have my puphood on, I can be a little bit more breezy instead of like sitting here inside in like hot weather, getting like all super sweaty. So yeah. Burp. That wasn't me, chat. That wasn't me. I just want to say that it wasn't me. I didn't burp. Thank you for the bits though. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Well, let's see if we can catch Spider-Man on my nipples now. Wait, that sounds weird. That sounds weird. Let's see if I can catch Spider-Man on my nipples now. You guys know what I mean. I hope. I hope. Maybe you have no idea. I hope you know what I mean. So yeah. Don't give me that face, Trix. Don't give me that face. Oh, I love that emote. That is so cool. That's such a cool emote. Would you rather have this one? Oh, that is also a good one. I love that one too. Oh, that is also a fun one. I also kind of like this one of mine, but I'm not sure if it's it might be a tier 2 or tier 3 or a bits emote. I'm not too sure, but I really like this one as well. Oh yeah, it is actually a bits emote. I just now see. I think that's actually kind of a funny one. Yeah, the sass emote is so good. That's so good. So while we wait, I don't have CAC. Yeah, I think it's a bits emote. I'm not sure how many bits, but I'm sure 75k. Oh, I just clicked on it. I can just see these things because apparently, you know, I'm a streamer. I can just see all those things. 75k bits. So I don't think anyone has it yet. I might be the only one that has that. But that's okay. Eventually we'll get there. I will have a long time to go before I get those. Wait, this is 50? Oh no, that's 1k. 1k bits. Yeah, the no you. Bleep might have it. I'm not sure if Martin has it. Do you have the CAC W emote, Martin? Or the CAC wait emote? Because it is a good one. I like it. Yeah, that's the downside of I'm not at 75k yet. All right. Okay, no worries. That's the downside of like being an affiliate. You only have 9 emote slots, and well, I mean 9 regular emote slots, and then you have like, you know, the bits tier emotes. But I was like, oh man, there's so many good emotes. So I had such a hard time trying to figure out which emotes I wanted to put on which slots. So yeah, it was a very hard decision to you know which ones to put where. But I think oh jeez. Stop it. But I think I did a good job at, like, you know, the emotes that are people I think using the most are like, you know, the tier 1 emotes. And then, you know, we have some others as well. I would love to use the POC. Oh, you mean this one? What is that? Is that tier 3? It might be tier 3. I'm not too sure. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, that is a tier 3 emote. Yeah. Yeah, that's a tier... Again, I wanted to, like, there's so many that I wanted to put in, like, tier 1, but I only have 9 slots. So then, you know, like, others had to had to go away. And I think I made a pretty good, you know, like separation of like the emotes that we have. You know what? I might make the Pog. I might make it a an animated emote that it slides in. That could be a fun one, and then people can still use it. That could be something. Wait, we could. Let's have a look. I mean, we could make the Pog an animated emote as well that it slides in. It's not necessarily the same, but you know, it's still a thing. So yeah. Hey Tago, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Hello, hello. I think you did a great selection. Ah, good. Yeah. Like I honestly struggled with that so much. Like I was so like, oh man, which ones should I put in which slots? But yeah, I'm happy with how it turned out. So yeah. Other than that, I don't have a lot of things to say. I'm not sure if you guys have anything you would like to share. Anything that happened during your day? Any plans that you have for the weekend? Slide in like, yeah, exactly like that. Exactly like that. So it slides in from like the left to the right with the Pog. I think it might be a good one for that. Yeah. Oh wait, we still have the double pets. Oh wait, I thought I fixed that. I thought I fixed that, but apparently I did not fix that. Well, we have the double pets. It's petting me and it's petting something else. Also, Mike Paws, hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Can we get a shout out for Mike? Wait, you know, let's do it myself. I'm not really doing anything other than that anyway, so let's just do it myself. There we go. I mean, I can always ask my my mods to do stuff, but like I can also do it myself. Why not?
Retry.
Oh wait, we're gonna try again with the with Spider-Man. Okay, so the goal is to see Spider-Man. Wait, where is he? On the other side. To see Spider-Man right there. To see him like on this position, so that it's gonna be like on my nipples. Why am I stroking my? I'm stroking my nipples, chat. Wee. I'm stroking my nipples. Wait, that's a weird thing to say. I'm stroking my nipples. I'm sorry. Out of context. Yeah. Don't give me that face, Billy. Out of context. Yeah, I know what I said. Heck. I'm DIYing a fabric belt I bought in the thrift store earlier. Oh, nice. What are you gonna do with it? Like, are you gonna make it into like something special? Let's see. I'm good. Going to be dog sitting my mom's Labrador this weekend. Ooh, that sounds fun. Going to visit the bio doggo. Hopefully they're gonna be sweet and kind, and they're gonna be making your weekend a lot of fun. I don't have any special plans really, except for trying to see Turning Red. Nice. Yeah, so we are kind of debating. Me and Peter were debating whether or not we wanted to get HBO Max, which launched in the Netherlands this week. And they have a special discount deal. If you sign up before the end of March, you only pay €3.99, I believe, basically for as long as you keep your membership. So as long as you don't sign it, you know, as long as you don't cancel it, you pay $3.99. And I think after that, you pay like $8.99. So that's a pretty good deal. I think it's like 50% off, something like that. So we are kind of debating whether or not we think it's worth it to get HBO Max. But, you know, if we do, we definitely need to get it before the end of the month to get, like, you know, that $3.99 deal. Because, you know, that like, you know, 50% off for, like, basically lifetime for as long as you don't cancel. That's a pretty good deal, I think. BRB, no worries, take your time. They always want to jump on the sofa, but I am not allowed to let them in my lap. Wait, they want to jump on the sofa, but they don't want to be in your lap? Why? That's like the most comfortable place, the most comfy place. I love it when my doggo, my bio doggo is like in my lap. I'm scrubbing off the paint of the studs at the moment and dyeing it black instead of white. Might add a spiked studs on later as well. Oh, nice. If it's only $3.99, you can try it for 1 month. That is actually a good idea as well. Like, we can just try it before the end of the month. We can just sign up, try it. And then if we like it, then we just, you know, keep it. But if we don't like it, then we just cancel it. And then we, you know, we didn't, no harm, no foul, you know? So that's actually a good idea. And then you can't cancel because you will lose the discount. Yeah, well, that's the thing. We can't cancel because then we will lose the discount. No, my parents won't let him. They don't want him to do it, so he has to curl up at my feet. Oh, okay, got it. Got it. I got it. Ready? OMG. Ah, you're ready? Oh, well, look at the time. Sorry for the delay. No, Minty, you are 1 minute early because I told you 8:45. Or, 2:45 Eastern. So I told you are literally 1 minute early, so yay. So please don't apologize. Don't apologize. Okay, I'm gonna boot my game then. If I can find it. Oh, here it is. Power Wash Simulator. Spider-Man's almost on my second nipple. Oh yeah, we need to pay attention. Spider-Man's gonna go to my nipple. He's gonna be, where is he? Hello, hands? Oh wait, he's gonna be at my nipple. He's almost at my nipple. Look, he's almost at my nipple, chat. So we're gonna have to see that glorious moment. We're gonna see that glorious moment. Oh yeah. Oh, I mean, well, my nipples are a little bit high. I think my nipples are more right, like more like here instead of like down there. But I mean, we'll take it. We'll take it. Like it's kind of the same height. So there you go. There you go. Lower the avatar. There he is. There he is. I'm just hunched over right now. But yeah, that seems about right. I think that seems about right, don't you think? Yeah. Yay, we saw it. Two virtual avatars on screen. Yes, when if Minty's gonna join in the Discord, which I think he's already waiting, then I'm gonna drag him in and I'm gonna enable Minty's avatar. If I can find my button to do that. Oh wait, here we go. I think that should do it. No, not yet. Hang on. Wait, Hello, OBS? Why are you being an ass? Okay, 1 minute. I might have to do it manually. Oh, wait, he should be there. Oh, wait, he's not, wait, hang on. Maybe he's not talking yet. Let's see. There we go. That fixes it. Now I need to unmute myself. I need to. So many buttons. I so many buttons on my stream deck. Hello.
Hello.
Yay! There we go. Okay, and then people need to see the game actually as well because I think people like that. There we go.
Maybe a tiny bit.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna play a game, but you guys can't see it. Wait, Martin, what is that quote? Spider-Man is going at my nipple, Jordy 2022.
Oh dear.
Wow. Oh man, how are you doing, Minty?
I'm doing okay. Just a day as it goes, just getting stuff done.
Nice. You are a little bit quieter on our end. Oh, wait, is it better now? I already increased the volume of Minty, but I can do it a little bit more if you guys want to. See, is this better? Can you say something?
Hello?
Hello? I mean, I think it should be...
Hello?
I think it should be good. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
testing. Bananas. Wait.
Why is it always so awkward when you have to... I think I said that to you like the other day as well. Like, why is it always like I can say things all the time and then it's like, okay, you need to test, you need to say something just to test, and then all of a sudden you don't know what to say.
Exactly, right? It's just like, oops, how does language work again?
Yeah, what are words? Let's see, how do I invite you again? Because join a player's career co-op, I think then I join you. I think.
I think it's the little slidey button where it says career co-op hosting.
Oh, once the job is started. Oh, so I first need to start a job.
Oh, okay.
Which one do you want to do? We have clean the shoe house or clean the skate park?
Well, let's see. The shoe house is less overall work than the skate park.
Okay.
So
and we can start small and then we'll go bigger from there.
Is a good starter.
Okay. Spengren, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in.
Hey, welcome.
Hi, Spenny.
Minty should be mirrored so you don't talk to his back. I mean, I do think he should be slightly more closer to me. Wait, that sounds weird, but like... I'm sorry, I didn't want to make it sound weird, but like, you know, the avatar should
I
be...
just want to be close to you.
Okay, I think that's better. What's my hand doing? My arm is stuck. Hello?
Uh-oh.
There we go. Okay, I'm gonna start the job. It's gonna be one of those nights. I can feel it. One of those evenings.
One of those nights.
Also, Minty should be on my couch right now, but you can't have it all. Wow. Wow.
Wow, Taggy. Wow.
Another player to join, blah, blah, blah. Yes. Oh, wait, and then I need to invite someone. There we go.
Wow.
Wait, literally only the shoe house is dirty in this one?
Yes.
I like this park though, like these woods. It looks so cozy. Hello, wait, you're pink. Oh no, now you're white.
Oh. Yeah, it's probably loading in.
Am I pink to you?
Yes.
Okay. I was thinking I do have a new I have a little bit of a budget of like 2,000. I was thinking maybe I should buy a new power washer, but I'm not sure.
It does make jobs easier, so I can definitely recommend it.
Okay, I can maybe buy the Urban X U2, which is a good name because U2 is my favorite band. So I mean, I kind of, you know, that works.
Woo.
Okay, I'm gonna buy that one. I'm gonna upgrade from the Prime Vista 1500 to the Urban X U2 for $900.
Yes.
Ka-ching! Do I also need to buy new like things for it, like new
Aha. Sorry. Yeah, you would need to buy the extensions and the soap attachment and stuff for it. But you just confirmed something.
Oh.
For me. Because I have 3 power washers in my own game, but I only had access to the Prime Vista 1500, so it's dependent upon the host's game what power washers I have access to.
Ah, interesting.
Boop.
Okay, so I'm also gonna buy the Urban X Long extension because I think that's useful.
Oh,
But
entertainingly, I broke it. I can break the game a little bit.
Wait, how? What did you do?
Okay, so you see how I have the long extension on my power washer?
Yes.
I can click over to the Urban and it'll have an extension on it that, like, it shouldn't have. But yeah. Ah! I am stuck.
Wait, I need to... How do... Oh, wait, E. I was gonna say, how does everything work again? I haven't played this game in like a week and I forgot everything.
We will get you clean. I will clean your nose.
Wait.
Clean your
oh, yeah, my nose
on-
needs to be clean on National Wash Your Nose Day. Heck. Remember when you all got subjected to use U2's newest album on our Apple devices back in like 2013? Yeah, how awesome was that? I loved it. But I know that a lot of people hated it, but I'm like, you know, you got something for free. Why hate on it?
Can I break the gnome again?
Oh yeah, you can make it fly again. I never had an Apple device, but I remember the story. The album cover was part of my gay awakening. Wait, what was the album cover again? It was... Wait, which album was that? No Line on the Horizon, I guess? Which had like literally a... Like you saw like the horizon. I think that's literally what was the album cover. I don't think there was anything sexy on it.
Oh, they added some stuff since the last time I played this.
Oh, wait, what did they add?
This sandbox, these tables over here. It used to just be an empty space that I think may have had these flowers and the fencing, but that was it.
We can't hit the flower pots though.
Oh, this is interesting. I think I can clip him into the pot.
Wait, why is there 2 gnomes? I thought there was only 1.
Oop. Oh, there's actually a gnome over there too.
Yeah, there he is. Hello, gnome friend.
Now I'm like, how many gnomes are around this one location? Gnomes? Gnome?
Wait, Dear Fairy, I don't think it was Songs of Innocence, because that one came out, I think, after. I think in 2013 it was No Line on the Horizon, I think. But now I'm not too sure. I do know that one of those albums did have a semi-naked picture of Larry Mullen Jr. and his son, I think, on it. Something like that. So, I mean, if that was your gay awakening, then I can sort of see that.
Huh. I wonder whose footprints those are, because those are awfully large.
Wait, footprints? Where? Oh yeah, I see them.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at your boots. Yeah, I don't think they match your shoe size.
Wee.
The main issue with the album is it actually automatically downloaded after you deleted it, so it always took up space on your phone. Oh yeah, that was the thing. People didn't like that. Yeah, I can see that.
Another gnome.
Another gnome? Oh yeah, I see it.
It's out there past the van.
It's so cool. There's so many.
There's so many. I'm beginning to fear for my safety.
Wait, there's also a sign in the distance. I don't know what it says, but there's a sign that says something. I think about the shoe. Also, I have a gust of wind. I'm gonna mute you so I don't blow in your ears. Wait, that sounds weird. But I'm gonna do a gust of wind for my chat and not in your ears. Okay, we have a gust of wind. I'm gonna add some echo to the gust of wind, and here it comes. There you go. Oh god, it was his son. Oh F, I'm so sorry. I think it was his son. I think it was no, that's a different gust of wind. Don't do the fart. Don't do the fart. I think it was Larry Mullen Jr., the drummer of the band, with I believe his son. I think that was the that was the idea. I knew nothing about this. Maybe the owner of that shoe you needed to wash. It has some accidental gay overtones for sure, wholesome ones, but still. I think it was something more like that, you know, they just like, you know, it was like important to be with family, something like that. That's why they put them on the cover. On the next album cover, where you have like, you know, the girl and the boy standing next to each other, that is actually the daughter of The Edge and the son of Bono that are standing next to each other holding hands. So if you, for those of you who didn't know that, well, now you do. I'm sorry, I forgot to unmute, but I'm back. Hi.
Hi. So
sorry, I feel like I'm all over the place today. So if you're sick of me, just tell me.
No, you're totally fine. I actually saw a dev update earlier today from the Power Wash folks that they are working on a specific way. What are words? How do sentences work again? They're working on a motion sickness variation of controlling the game. Where
with the aiming thing?
Yeah. I
think I saw that. Cool. Also, give me 1 second. I just got raided and I need to say hi. I'm sorry.
No problem.
Heckbold, hello. Did my mod just bark? I don't know. Did your mod just bark? I don't know. Did they do that? I have no idea. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome, raiders. Let's see. Who do we have? We have Blue Cubby, Lego DPS, Foxy Lawrence, Discorded Hooves, Chill Pains.
Hey, hello.
Welcome on in.
Good to see you.
He did a lot. Your mod barked a lot. Well, that's something that you don't see every day, I guess. Welcome on in. Thanks so much for that raid, Bold. What were you playing? I think I saw what you were playing. I think you were playing some Final Fantasy. Yeah, there we go. Final Fantasy. What is that? XIV. That's 14 online. Final Fantasy 14 online. Nice. Well, thank you so much for that raid. I can appreciate it. For everyone that came in with Bold's raid, and those that don't know me just yet, my name is MrJordilicious. Hello, I'm a variety streamer, mostly focusing on single-player, story-driven adventures. But today, I am here with the lovely Monster Minty. We're playing some Power Washing Simulator. Minty is actually, you know, doing his job right there. Also, I'm part of the furry and puppy communities. You can see my persona, Brooklyn, in the center right there. If you have any questions about that, feel free to ask. I always love talking about, you know, me being a puppy or me being a furry or anything like that. I always love answering any questions that you may or may not have. So feel free to ask me anything about that. But yeah, put your feet up, get comfortable, and I hope you enjoy your time in my stream as much as you enjoyed your time in Bolt's stream as well. So thank you so much. Let's see, we got some new followers as well. Blue Cubby and Mine Hurts, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the delicious people. How are you guys doing? Welcome on in. The guest on the stream, Minty, is my BF. Oh, nice. I think I knew that, though. I'm not entirely 100% sure, but I think I may have known that.
Hello, good to see you.
Minty is an absolute sweetheart, so yay. Brooklyn is also on screen. Oh, yeah. Wait, yeah, why did I say you can see my persona over there? Because I am my persona. Hi. That is so dumb. That is so dumb. I didn't mean to send the link, sorry. Oh, yeah, I did see a message, but it was actually, you know, it went away pretty quickly. But I saw a message that was called by my bot with a link. But you're totally fine. My chat bot just purged it because there was a link apparently in it. I didn't see it, though. But you're totally fine. Don't worry about it. And Liam Richter Lefay, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? I'm well, and you? I'm doing good as well, Blue Cubby. Thank you for asking.
Attention, streamer. Please change to full screen.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I should do that. Changing to... oh, wait. Oh, this one. Changing to full screen. But yeah, Heck, I hope you had an amazing time in your stream, and thank you so much again for sending your community over. That is so kind of you. And I really hope that everyone had a great time watching you play some Final Fantasy. You go! Did you guys see that? Wait, did you guys see that? Can I wait. Wait. I want to see... Wait, did you guys see that? Wait, where... Messages. Hang on. Martha Hubbard? Excuse me? Excuse me, Martha Hubbard? What? You got a stinky butt? Excuse me? I mean, I might be a puppy, but like that is not a reason to call me a stinky. That is no reason to call me stinky.
Hey, hello.
Wow, that is so rude. That is so rude. Foxy Lawrence, thanks so much for that follow. Welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? All right, I'm gonna bring Minty back in. Hello.
Hello.
You would not believe what just happened.
What happened?
I got a message from Martha Hubbard saying you got a stinky butt.
Oh no.
In the game.
Oh no.
Yeah, like...
How dare.
Like, I don't know. I feel called out by Martha Hubbard.
How very rude.
Yeah, I mean, I might be a puppy, but, you know, that doesn't mean that I have a stinky butt.
Right?
And even if I do, it's not necessarily nice to say that.
Exactly. Just manners.
Yeah.
Manners.
I mean, I'm sure that she's got a cleaning job for us, so, like, if anything is stinky, it might be her, I don't know, like, whatever she needs cleaned.
What's really stinky is her attitude.
Oh, there we go. That's actually very true. Oh, that was good. That was a good quip. Why didn't I think of that myself?
It was just too obvious of a thing. Just too obvious.
By the way, chat, if you guys came in with that raid and you haven't checked out Minty yet, definitely be sure to do that. Because Minty's a heckin' sweetheart.
No. No you.
No you.
No you.
No you.
And then the entire rest of the stream is just us saying no you. Oh gosh. What riveting.
What great content that would be. No you.
Absolutely. No you.
No you.
No you.
Oh wow.
Oh no.
Oh no. This is one of those days. Yeah. Ibaki, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Hello, hello.
Wah! I fell.
Wait, you fell. Oh, you were climbing on this thing. Wait, we don't have a bigger, like, thing to get on?
Oh, we do. I'm just not using it right now.
Oh, yeah, there it is. I kind of want to get... I want to get to the roof, because, you know, that's cool. Wait, where did I put it? Oh, wait, there it is. Oh. Hi.
I am apparently part Billy Goat.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm gonna clean downstairs first, because I know myself and I'm getting distracted already.
Distracted?
Wait,
what do you mean?
Martha sends me another message. I want yogurt tube. I feel that she's either drunk or she's like butt texting me.
Why not both?
Johnny bit me. I feel I want to know more about Martha Hubbard. I feel she's a very interesting character. I ate his yogurt. She ate Johnny's yogurt and then Johnny bit her. Well, thank you for letting me know, Martha.
I know, right? Thank you for this soap opera update.
And the lesson that we need to learn from this chat is never eat someone else's yogurt because they might bite you.
Exactly.
Wait, Rod came in. I didn't see Rod. Wait, where is he? I didn't see Rod. Oh wait, Rod hosted. Rod, thanks so much for that host. He hosted. Yeah, I see. Now I feel bad that I almost called out, like, you know, maybe he was lurking and now I called him out. I feel so bad.
How dare?
Yeah, I know. Although in my defense, he did host the stream, so like you know, that's a thing.
Very true. Very true.
But thank you so much for that host, Rod. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Bold, I have to say, I love it when you call him Roderick. That is, I don't know, I just love that. I won't steal that from you, because I'm not sure how much Rod would like that, but I kind of low-key love it.
I'm completing forgetting the control scheme for a second there.
Oh yeah, I had the same thing when we started. I'm back, just transferred a video of my favorite band from 29 FPS to 60 FPS. The footage is 50 years old, but it's like you're watching there now. Nice. Rod hates it. If he hates it, then I'm definitely not gonna copy it. Because I don't want Rod to hate me. You need to listen to Ninja and call out your lurkers. Oh yeah, I need to call out my lurkers because that's what Ninja said. And Ninja is like a big streamer, so if he says that I need to call out my lurkers, then I need to do that. Because he would probably know. But yeah, let's call out all my lurkers because Ninja told me to. Is this the medium duty? Wait, you mean my my hose, my spray thing? I think this is the medium duty, yeah.
Yes. If I remember correctly, the Urban X is the medium duty one.
Yeah.
I managed to save up for the heavy duty one just on like my stream last week.
Yay! Wait, how expensive is that?
It's like, I think it's like 3,000 maybe.
Oh heck.
Yeah, and I was saving up enough so I would be able to get all the attachments at the same time.
Oh yeah, that is a good idea. Wait,
Martha
Hubbard just texted me again. I'm going poop. I done it. Martha, why?
Updates, Martha.
No, don't do an actual poop in my stream. Martha is definitely a little kid. Yeah, either that or she's drunk. I don't know.
I need to clean the Pringle. Yeah, clean the Pringle.
I will never hate you or Bolt, but if I ever get doxxed, I will side-eye Bolt for the rest of his life. Well, I'm happy to hear that though, Rod, because I would never hate you either. Because you are also a sweetheart. So many sweethearts in chat today. What can I say?
Ah.
By the way, can you guys hear the music well enough? Because I did lower the volume of it, but I do want you guys to actually hear some music in the background while we are cleaning. So let me know if the volume is too quiet.
Oh, I can't use the step stool up here. Oh wait, I can, but in like one spot. Never mind.
Rod Shark, your new nickname should be Rod Damn Those Packs. Oh, right. I mean, Rod posted some new art and, like, I don't know, woo.
Time for Minty's patented if you can't reach it, jump technique.
Can I copy it though if it's patented, or is that, am I gonna get in trouble?
I'll add your name to the patent.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. That was easy.
The question is... how dost thou get to the roof without a ladder?
Oh, wait, you want to use my ladder? Because I'm done here anyway.
I think I'll be okay. I'll just do cleaning elsewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, the roof is kind of a pain in the butt. Ah. Long extension.
Jordy used this cutie privilege to get added to the patent we all saw. I mean, I would
know what
never...
you're talking about.
Yeah, I would never use my cuteness for my own gain. Oh, look at that. Okay, we got an update from Martha again. I'm so sorry about that. Charlie found my phone. I'm not sure who Charlie is, but she's now blaming it on someone else. I don't know. Are we buying that, chat? Because I don't know.
La, 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 la.
Is Charlie like a child? I mean, I'm guessing. It's not, I mean, it's not. We also know that someone else is named Johnny because she ate Johnny's yogurt, so I'm not sure who that is.
How dare, Martha? How dare?
Yeah. First sending me weird texts and then blaming it on someone else.
The reach I am getting right now from like 30 feet away is kind of hilarious. Like I'm actually hitting the roof with this nozzle and extension. At least I think I am.
I mean, you look like you are. Looks like it gets cleaned up here.
Oof, I am having major input lag. Is it because I'm looking down? Oh, I think it is. If you look down, it slows you down a lot.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
I would rent a shoe house, I'm gonna be real. I mean, it does look sort of cozy, so I mean, I kind of get you. How did I pick up the... Oh, wait. Never mind.
Sorry, I don't mean to be making so many dings, but... I'm helping from the
Yay.
ground floor.
Are you doing the underside of the roof?
Yeah. Also the underside of that little crooked chimney piece.
Don't fall, please. Yeah, I'm trying not to, but I think even if I do fall, we should be good. I don't think there's any fall damage in this game.
Nope, no fall damage.
My hazmat suit just has like built-in dampening system.
It's a Aperture brand rubber boot system.
Cypher, how are you doing? Congrats on being the top cleaner of the day. Thank you. Although Minty is definitely doing a great job as well, so I think we are both number 1 of the day.
Yay, we're number 1.
Heck. Imagine if this game had death mechanics. That would be, I don't know, that would kind of diminish the whole wholesome vibe of the game.
That kind of makes me think of Viscera Cleanup Detail a little bit.
Because that does have death mechanics?
Yeah, like, there's environmental hazards and that sort of thing, and it can be funny because you can blow yourself up, but at the same time, it's one of those things where you have to keep an eye out on what you're working on.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Donut Holstein, how are you doing? Minty understands how to do things properly. The nerd. Wow, that is... I don't know. I mean...
Donut.
Wow.
Hi. Donut is my bestie.
Okay. Okay, then it's fine.
Yeah, it's totally fine. He's absolutely entitled to his very wrong opinion.
Hey, hello. Good to see you.
Toruba Gaming, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Delicious People. How are you doing today?
Okay, what still needs to be cleaned?
Yeah, we are 99%, but we don't have the list of 3 items. He's a cute nerd. They're calling you a cute nerd, so... I guess that's fair.
Words have meanings, Donut. Words have meanings. Ah!
Oh wait, yes, definitely. Okay, so we have to clean that. Boot walls ×2 eyelet and window box.
Yeah, it's the window box on the top floor on this far side over here.
And what are the boots eye? Oh wait, is that like underneath here?
Yeah, okay, got it.
Is this an eyelet? No.
Oh, the eyelet? The eyelets are where the laces go through.
Oh yeah, yeah, there we go. That was one. And now boot wall. Which one?
Oh dear. Oh, this one.
Oh, you found it? Yay! We did it!
Words are difficult. Yeah, definitely, Donut, definitely. Also, hi, hugs for you. Great to see you.
Huzzah! We did it.
We did it.
We shall be done cleaning this boot.
Boot. We are booting the boot. What was the button that I pressed to make this go away? Ah, I just have to hit escape. Okay. Yay.
Yay! Oh wait, we need to see the
playback.
Yeah, the playback. There we go. Look at us go.
But also, yes, we Donut and I play Raft together sometimes with some friends on the weekend. So
Oh, nice.
it's a very fun, chaotic time.
I've never played Raft, but it does seem like a fun game.
Oh my gosh, it's so much fun. I will play with you if you ever decide that you want to pick it up.
I might have to look into it.
Let me down. Okay, there we go.
Oh wait, Martha Hubbard was actually the one that gave us this job. Well, we now know that she pooped.
Well, everybody poops, Jordy. Everybody.
And that is true, yeah. We're not gonna judge people for pooping.
Yes, Donut, you do build so many doors, and then you require people to go through them.
Well, if anyone still wants to see what Martha Hubbard sent, here's a list of our message history. I think my favorite is I'm going poop, I done it.
I done it. It's so perfect.
Yeah. Oh heck. Okay. Let's see. Next up, we have several new ones. I kind of wanted to do the skate park. Wait, are you spraying me again?
No.
Come back here. Wait, why are you so fast? Ha! I got you.
Ah.
Minty sounds so innocent, I know, right? But in reality, they secretly spray me while I'm in the menu.
Huh. It won't let me pick up the ladder for some reason.
Oh, you know what? I'll pick it up for you. Bye, and now you are stuck there.
Oh no. Oh no, I will be stuck up here with the giant Pringle forever. That's what it looks like. It looks like half of a giant Pringle.
Yeah, I totally see you.
It's like the right texture and everything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, taste it. Maybe it tastes like Pringle. I don't know.
I don't know. It might be shoe flavored Pringles.
All right, let's see. You want to do the skate park because that does seem like a fun one.
It is a fun one. I actually really like that one.
All right. The skate park of Muckingham Village.
Meanwhile, I'm just like, it's a village?
Oh, is it? I don't know. Like they just call it Muckingham. I assume it's a village.
Yeah. Muckingham Village, town, city. It's also very gross.
It is very gross. Like, what are the people doing here? Oh, this is a perfect canvas for, like, making art, though.
True. Ooh, I wonder. Let me see. I need to swap out my extensions and my nozzles. Let's see. I need an appropriate surface.
Look, chat, I made you a heart because I wub you.
Ooh woo.
Ooh woo. There we go. Ooh woo.
Oh wait. I have to. Ooh woo. With a little heart.
Heck, that's so funny. I mean, this is the perfect surface to actually make stuff, to write stuff.
Ooh,
Wait.
I wonder, how badly can I draw with my mouse? Let's see.
I'm gonna see, can I... There we go, MrJordilicious. I think I spelled that. Oh wow, yours is a lot better. That is so cool.
It's a Jordy.
Yay, look at that, it's me.
I messed up the chin because the camera wouldn't turn.
That is
Oh
so
wait,
cool.
I can fix it. I can fix it. Just do this and then this.
Wait, you gave me a bow tie? Oh, you're just gonna change the chin. I thought it was gonna be a bow tie.
It's a collar.
Ah, yeah.
There we go.
That is so cool. Wait, I'm gonna screenshot that because that's cool.
As a doodler.
How is your handwriting in game? Better than mine IRL? I mean, honestly, this is. I mean, my handwriting IRL is actually terrible. I'm surprised that it looks semi okay in game as well.
It's fabulous, darling.
Oh, fabulous! Thank you, thank you. It's a shame Minty's avatar can't wiggle his ears. Oh, but I can. I can wiggle my ears. If you guys like. Yay, for all the ear wiggles. What are people doing here? Places covered with huge white splotches. Dear God, they throw dough at one another. Oh wow, your handwriting is even more fabulous. You even have like the you know the little swirly thing.
I was just like, I won't be fancy today.
Yeah.
Oh, let's. We got to be a little bit more fancy.
With a heart on the eye.
A very wonky looking heart. I'm at the wrong angle to get a good shot.
Have fun, crazy kids. All Uncle Donut has to lie down. Take care. No worries, Donut Holstein. Hopefully you had a fun time being here, though.
A+.
Enjoy your time lying down. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it.
Have a good one, Donut. Thank you for coming in.
Also, flashback to the time Minty said he was bad at drawing snouts. So much hate my head, Minty. I mean, it looks so cute. I love it. They should just make like one level that is basically just an entire empty canvas, and then you can draw things on there. Okay, I'm gonna try.
Infinite snoot.
Ooh, that is cool. I wish that I was an artist. I want to draw something cool too. I mean, I can try and draw like a bunny, but like it's gonna look crap.
See what I mean about the bottom?
Yeah.
Being weird.
Yeah.
When you get to a certain point, it just rotates on the point.
That's my
He's a
attempt.
bunny.
That's the bunny, yeah. It's not a good attempt though.
We will.
Oh yeah, that's actually that's a way better bunny.
With a snoot.
Yeah.
I'm just like, this is just a default side doodle for a bunny. Just
Well,
like,
I just can't doodle for the life of me. I wish I could.
it's also really hard with a mouse, so like, do not feel bad. Ooh, I forgot. There's actually some graffiti, if you're careful, that you can look at
Okay, hang on.
in the game. Trying not to erase it by accident.
Boop. Aw, CM loves FP. I don't know who
It's
that
actually really
is.
cute.
It is cute, yeah. Maybe we should just leave it. We shouldn't clean it.
It's like, if you go on the 40-degree nozzle, you can actually avoid washing off most of the graffitis unless you just sit there and spray it forever.
Oh, yeah.
But it'll also take a million years. This is a weird looking band-aid. Think.
What does this one say?
Vector 3? Problem is that after it gets to a certain point of clean on the wall, it automatically cleans the wall, which gets rid of the graffiti.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oop, I just landed on the soccer ball.
That's a game. Wait, that's a game dev joke, the Vector 3? I'm not into game dev though, so I mean, I wouldn't know. Also, what is that clip, Miles? I'm not sure if I can quickly easily see that, but what is that clip? Vector 3 is the standard for three-dimensional coordinates. Ah. Well, today we learned.
Today I learned. Also, Spenny is learning how to do game dev programming and all that kind of stuff. So this is why his knowledge is so ready and at hand.
Oh, I like it.
There's a smiley face. I love it.
Looking from up here, it's actually kind of cool seeing everything that we sort of cleaned already.
Yeah, I kind of wish that we could keep the graffiti because like none of it is offensive.
No.
It's like it actually kind of pretties up the place.
I know.
A little bit.
I mean, that's a thing that they sometimes do like in real life sometimes here where they basically it's like well, it's sort of graffiti, but instead of actually graffitiing something, they just clean the streets with like a pattern. So you know, basically they clean the streets and then the clean part is the graffiti, if that makes sense.
Yeah. It's actually really fun.
Yeah.
Like I know that some skate parks will actually specifically open up their walls. That sounded weird. But they'll open up like the for like public graffiti for people to come in and specifically do like graffiti designs as decoration.
Oh yeah.
So like I always thought that was really cool because urban art is a valid art and
yeah,
like,
as long as you're not like defacing people's property and such.
Yeah, like I've seen so much graffiti over time that is just there's no way that I would be able to do that, and it's all unique to the creator as well. So I mean, just like any other art.
Yeah.
So like I've seen some really beautiful stuff like when I've been driving like around or through Atlanta and that sort of thing. And just haha, that is definitely a Mario question mark.
Yeah. Sorry, I just love sharing game dev facts. No, it's fine, Spenny. I like it. I love it when people share facts and we get to learn something.
Oh, actually, minor bit of note about Spenny. In case anybody has not been on my streams when Spenny is there, Spenny is one of my boyfriends because I am poly.
Yeah, they said that. Oh, he actually said
did?
that just now.
I must have missed it. I must have missed it. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
I'll just go into the crying corner. No problem.
No, don't.
Crying corner. It'll just be a big puddle of water. Yeah.
Well, I sometimes see graffiti artists on Facebook who make artwork over bad graffiti and really pretties up the place. Yeah, like sometimes people have like bad and like nasty graffiti with like some hateful stuff, and then people actually paint, or yeah, like not paint, but like graffiti over it, and it makes the place so much nicer.
There's a kitty, and also paw prints, but a kitty.
Where are you?
On top of the van over there. You can see it sleeping right on the top.
Wait, where are? Oh wait, there you are.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so cute.
Also, I love that van so much.
Yeah, I want to get some ice cream. It looks like an ice cream van.
I think it is an ice cream van. I am loving the paint on the fenders there. My goodness.
Yeah.
Sparkly. But yeah, there's kitty paw prints over here as well.
Oh yeah, look at how cute and tiny.
Itty bitties.
A Dutch city didn't like those power wash messages and they asked the company to remove it. They responded they have nothing to remove because it's not paint.
Lol.
I mean, I guess technically they're not wrong.
True.
It just gets dirty again and then it's gone.
Exactly. It's like if you want to remove it so bad, go get your own power washer.
Bold showed up and I'm in his boyfriend's stream a lot, so I wanted to brag. Oh, we join in Bold's boyfriend's stream a lot? No, it's fine. I mean, it's totally fine. I don't think sharing that you love someone is not necessarily bragging. That's just, I don't know, like a sweet thing to do.
Yeah. I feel like love is a good thing to share.
It is.
The wall is cleaned. Oh no. What is this supposed to be?
Also, the Banksy art next to a few crooked swastikas. It's a skinhead figuring out the IKEA instructions on how to do a proper one.
I love that you're like actually cleaning stuff, and I'm just over here like, I'm just gonna uncover the graffiti so I can see what it looks like.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess I'm also a nerd for sort of following the rules of the game. This is what the game expects me to do, so I'm doing it.
Woot woo. But that's totally valid. I'm mostly just like, I didn't actually stop and uncover the graffiti when I played through this level, so I'm kind of just like, the devs specifically made all of this graffiti, so I'm like, I just kind of want to see what it looks like.
Well, that's fair. And makes sense.
There was a big level released recently, in one of the latest updates. If you've read through like the devlogs on Steam, you would have seen it. But they specifically made like even more graffiti for the game for that specific location.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Street.
No, in this specific instance, it was bragging because I'm being a nerd. Oh, you are totally fine. 90% of the time it's not bragging, but in this case it was.
What is...
Oh, I got a question for you, Minty, if you don't mind.
Sure.
From someone in my chat. Miles asked, so you said you are poly. How does that work? No offense meant, though.
Well...
I'm not sure if that's an easy question to answer or not, but...
It's kind of a... Let me think. It's hard to put into, like, words. Clearly, it's hard to put into words, considering that wasn't actually language that I just spoke, but, really, it works basically like any other kind of relationship. You just are, honest and open with your feelings. I don't live with all of my boyfriends. A good many of them are actually long distance. So I will say that is one of the things. It's not like a whole house of boys or nothing like that, but
it would be fun though.
It would be fun, and I really wish that was possible. But I do actually have I have a local boyfriend, as I like to call him, because he doesn't really have like a screen name, and I don't want to like dox him. So, but I call him local boyfriend, which he knows about and is fine with when I talk about him. But I actually do live with, and we have been together 9 years as of February.
Oh, nice.
He also has been with me through me discovering that I'm poly, so I'm like forever grateful for his support and like love and all of that whole situation.
I think you also mentioned once that he is not poly himself, right? He
is not really. Actually, we just had a conversation about this literally the other day, and he says that he might be actually. He just hasn't really had like the opportunity to like find another boyfriend himself or anything. So, or actually, let me rephrase that. Find another partner, because he is actually, he's actually bi. So,
oh, okay.
Yeah. So, yeah. Words escape me at the moment. Let me think. Think. But yeah, we basically just, we try to communicate as much as we can, talk to each other about stuff, just keep in touch in general. Like, you know, just stuff you do with people that you like and you care about and want to keep in touch with. And everybody knows that everybody else exists. I am a staunch believer that not everybody in a poly relationship, unless it is like in person, needs to like 100% know everybody else involved in it. Like, not everybody needs to be friends, that kind of a thing. Because it can put like undue strain on relationships and that sort of thing, because just because, you know, I like and love somebody doesn't necessarily mean that someone else is going to like and love somebody the same way. So it's not like it's a polycule, because, which is a really great term that I learned in the last few years, which is accurate, because the way, if you were to plot out the connections with circles and lines and all that kind of stuff, it would look like a chemistry molecule. So polycule has become like the standby, because like I am technically, let's see, I'm currently dating a couple, and then Spenny, and then my local boyfriend. So like there's different connections between the different people. So of course it all looks slightly different if you were to map it out with the circles and stuff. So not everybody.
Hey, Redacted Cat, how are you doing? Welcome in.
Talks to everybody. I mean, I'm not saying that I wouldn't want them to, just that it's not like a requirement. Because, like, what am I trying to say? Words are hard. But, like, I am perfectly fine if, you know, like, I'm perfectly fine if one of my boyfriends knows one of my other boyfriends and gets close with them, and, you know, they become besties or even boyfriends themselves. That's not a big deal for me. But, like, having that be a requirement in said relationships, that everybody knows everybody else, just kind of never really sat right with me. And a lot of the poly relationships that I've heard of, where everybody was kind of all up in each other's business all the time without any kind of divide, those didn't particularly end well. I'm not trying to be judgmental or anything.
No. It makes you know, I guess it's kind of like those situations, like what works for you.
Yeah,
like if it works for you, then it's fine. And it might not be like what someone else would do, but as long as it works for you and everyone else involved, you know, that's the most important.
Yeah, it's like even though it's like a closer, quote unquote, closer relationship, having it's still people within a group that knows you and cares about you. So like, just like not all of your friends know each other, not necessarily all of your boyfriends would know each other. Like it's really like a thing. They all know of each other. Nobody's being hidden from each other or anything like that. It's just a matter of it not being a high pressure situation where everybody has to know everybody, or else you can't be part of like the relationship polycule or anything like that. Like, I'm trying really hard to explain, but it feels like I'm not saying words.
No, I think it's fine. Miles said he thinks it's very interesting, so I'm thinking it makes sense.
Okay. I just like, really it's just a matter of knowing and respecting everybody in the situation, talking, being
Hi, Spagoda, how are you doing? Welcome on in.
Everything in with everyone. to make sure that everyone is on the same page, which is, it's basically just the same thing as any good relationship. You just keep lines of communication open and make sure that there's not like stuff being hidden away or not being said that needs to be said, that sort of thing.
Yeah, communication is always important in any relationship.
Very, very true. And I'm not saying that like poly relationships need to have more communication than others or anything like that. Just that it can be a little bit harder to make sure that all lines of communication are open, just because there's more people involved. It's not even a matter of being like, oh, being poly is so much better or anything like that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just a matter of logistics. There's a bit to juggle.
I mean, I can see how that could be difficult when, let's say, like boyfriend 1 wants to hang out with you, but then boyfriend 2 also wants to. You need to choose like who you're gonna spend time with, and that may cause like, well, maybe not necessarily jealousy, but like that may cause friction as well.
Yes, very that. Like I'm lucky in that all of my boyfriends are very, very relaxed. Like nobody is particularly demanding or anything like that. Of like me or anybody else in the situations or anything. But like in general, it can be a scheduling sort of a thing, especially when it's like, oh, I have to stream, or I have XYZ going on, but I still want to spend time with somebody.
Yeah.
Especially if you have more than a few people in your relationship. But yeah, hopefully that was actually a useful answer and not just me blathering on forever. But yeah.
Let's see. I'm quickly going over chat. There's some people that made comments or questions. Let's see. So Martin asked, you all sleep with all of your boyfriends in bed, but then you mentioned you don't live together, so that doesn't work out, of course.
Yeah. I can actually answer that one a little bit further. In cases of relationships that have multiple people in the same house, I personally am a believer in everybody has their own space. So like everybody could have like their own bedroom or whatever, because it is very important for people to have their own space, because it's wonderful to have the common space of being able to hang out and like, common area snuggles and all that kind of stuff. But for like your own sanity as a person, you also kind of need that time to get away and like have your own space. So I would probably say that it would be a good idea for relationships that I'm in to not necessarily share every single space together. Like I would not be able to sleep in a bed with 5 people, because I am one of those that, 1, turns into a furnace at night, and I definitely feel it. And 2, I have a thing about touch when I'm trying to sleep, to where I can't actually be touched when I'm sleeping because it will keep me from being able to sleep. It's very annoying, especially considering how much I love snuggles. So, but yeah, like, I mean, you could get like, what was the size? An Alaskan king bed or something, where it's like 95 inches, like it's the size of a small room, and have everybody sleep in that. But I'm definitely a proponent of everybody having like possibly like their own bedrooms or that sort of thing.
Yeah. Let's see. It's also good to know that poly relationships are different for every couple. Yeah, like that's what you mentioned. Like, for some people this works, for other people something else might work as well.
Yes, very that.
Let's see, Ice Pagoda says being poly all boils down to management, time, attention, and communication. Yeah.
Yep. Very that. Also,
Also,
hi, Ice Pagoda.
also, you need to boot Shiv Lemons out of your relationship. I'm not sure if that's a joke or not.
It is a joke. There's a character in one of my games that is named Shiv Lemons, and we kind of yell at him a little bit because the game glitched out at one point, and he was just standing in the break room for his entire shift. So, yeah.
Shiv Lemons does sound like a cool name, though.
Yeah, it was just like I saw his name on the applications, and I was like, okay, Shiv Lemons, Stabby Lemons. Really, we have to hire him. There's no way
you're
we can't.
hired.
You're hired. So he's still hanging around with himself and his super neon bright red hair. He's actually useful as a security person, so long as I don't. It's actually a glitch with the game, I think. If you send somebody to the break room, they just end up getting stuck there. But it's a running gag that he's actually like lazy and not doing his job.
That's funny.
You will be entertained to note that my local boyfriend just raised his hand when I said that about being lazy and not doing his job. So, since that seems to be part of our conversation about being poly and everything. So.
Wow. Let's see. Got to paint off all 18 belt studs. That took 2.5 hours. Now it's time for this belt to die. Wait, to die? Oh, wait, is that a word? Is that a play on words? Should I do the badumtish?
I think it is a play on words, I believe.
Yeah. I do like it though. It's a good one. Also, side note, yesterday I saw a picture of a triple California King bunk bed. So 3 California King beds stacked. Oh, that's... I mean, I'm not sure how big a California King is because we don't use those sizes here, but that sounds cool.
A California King is a king-size bed that is about 6 to 8 inches longer, I believe, at the foot, from head to foot.
We also don't necessarily do like king size or queen size. I mean, I think you can order them, but it's not.
Okay.
We just say 100 and so many centimeters.
Let's see.
That wouldn't mean anything to you Americans.
California Kings, I believe, are 120 inches by 120 inches.
Does anyone in chat, can they do that in like centimeters? Oh wait, 200 by 200. Oh, that would be great because I think our bed is 180 by 220 centimeters. I'm not sure what that is in inches.
Yeah, I will one day be able to convert centimeters to inches in my head, but it is not this day.
A centimeter, what's that? Sounds dangerous. It's something that the entire world is using except for American people, so I think it's kind of safe, seeing as everyone is using it. But, you know, yeah. I don't know, maybe that's just me.
I still really wish that the whole swap over to metric in the 70s in the US actually had happened, because life would be so much simpler, I think.
Oh, yes. I can just say, it's cold today. It's only, 7 degrees Celsius. And you would be like, oh, yeah, that is cold. And not like, wait.
What's that in Fahrenheit?
Yeah. I think I only know 36 Fahrenheit, which I think is 0 degrees Celsius.
32 degrees Fahrenheit, I believe, is 0 degrees
Celsius. Oh, 32?
Celsius, because that's freezing.
Yeah.
Freezing temperature, water freezing temperature. Which I'm just like, Celsius. Oh. Just 0 being freezing is so much simpler than just the random choice of 32.
32, yeah, exactly. That will be
I'm sure there's a reason behind it, but I don't care.
Yeah. 1 inch is approximately 2.5 centimeters. An Alaskan king bed is 200 by 250. Oh, that would be great. Even for just me and Peter, like having such a big bed. Although the one downside is finding like bedding for a size like that, like duvet covers and everything.
It's very, it's a very unusual size. It's actually, even though they exist, like as an existing size, they're not very common because, of course, you need a lot of space to put one of those in. But yeah, it would be really fun to have a bed that big, just because then you could have like picnics on your bed because you just have that much real estate.
Oh yeah.
Just make sure to put down a blanket for a crumb guard.
My dream bedroom
No.
is just a closet that is the exact size of a California King and recessed into the ground, so it's just level with the floor outside. Has a nice window, a little shelf for drinks and stuff, and a laptop stand. I can use my laptop in bed. Wait, so you just want to have a closet that is the size of a bed?
Bed. The snuggle spenny corner.
So I did have. I was thinking about polyamory, about that. I don't know what is the word.
Polyamorous is the like descriptive, but it's polyamory.
Polyamory. Okay, I was thinking about that the other day, and I was wondering, like, do you consider being polyamorous? Do you consider that like the same as, like, say, being gay? Is it like I am? Like, is it something that you are, or is it something that you can? Do you feel that it's something that you can become, if that makes sense? Because I don't think you can't become gay. Like, either you are or you're not,
Yeah. I personally. Okay, this is actually a very interesting question for me because I never thought that I was poly, until a few years ago, and I just kind of discovered at one point that I had feelings for my local boyfriend, who I have mentioned that I have been with for a very long time. So he was with me throughout this change. It was more... Hang on. No, let me finish the story. ADHD brain. Okay. But, like, I discovered that I had, like, feelings for one of our close friends. And we talked it over, and I kind of realized that it was something that I'd always had going on, but never realized it. Because, like, presumably people would develop crushes on multiple people, like, no big deal, like, whatevs. But I develop, like, I can tell the difference between a crush and actual feelings, simply because it's just been quite that many times of me falling for people. So but anyway, so we talked it over, and it was more of like a discovery of a part of myself rather than like, oh, I have suddenly changed to become this. Like, that's my personal feelings about it. Others may disagree and be like, no, like, you can become poly if you want to, or yada yada yada. But
Yeah.
I'm just like, I feel like it's more a like an existing part of your personality or self, similar to being, say, like, gay or demisexual, or, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Interesting. Look at us having all these deep conversations while
This seems to happen,
cleaning
doesn't
everything.
it?
Yeah.
This is the second week in a row that we've been having deep conversations while playing Power Wash Simulator.
But, like, I mean, it's the perfect game for it. Like, there's nothing really... I mean, I can say, well, currently I'm cleaning this top part of this wall. What are you cleaning?
Right?
And, you know, yeah, that's not
I'm
really
like,
the
"I'm
most
cleaning
interesting...
the wall too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Twinsies. But, like, yeah. Yeah.
So, Chad, do you guys want to know anything else? Do you want to know about puppy stuff? Because that's something that I can keep talking about forever, until someone shuts me up. Deep conversations while fighting crime. Exactly. Wait, shoot, I forgot to
Benny,
eat lunch?
Go eat lunch.
Yeah, go eat lunch.
Go eat lunch, you goober.
That would be a good reason to have multiple boyfriends, so cleaning your house will be done faster. Or not, because they all get distracted by each other.
I mean, true. I mean, I've definitely thought about that before. I'm like, it would be... I mean, it would probably end up with me just being like the house husband or something, because like that's my skill set. I like to clean stuff, like legitimately like to clean stuff when I can.
Ah, well, if you ever come over here, then, you know, I will leave stuff for you to clean. I'm kidding.
It's like, do you have a spare room?
Because I don't like cleaning stuff, so, you know, that kind of works out.
Yeah, it's like, so long as I feel, because, oh my gosh, the social anxiety portion of my brain is so fun. I get social anxiety just with anybody that is not me, period. Like, anybody that is not myself, I get social anxiety with.
Which is can be pretty tricky, I guess, because there's a lot of people that are not you out in the world.
Exactly. So, like, even though I super duper love my boyfriend, my local boyfriend, and we live together and everything, I still get social anxiety about getting in his way or cleaning something I'm not supposed to, or, you know, that kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
So it's one of those things where I'm like, I would need like a specific list of items that I can and cannot do. Like, please just give me a list. Because that works with the logical part of my brain that's like, okay, well, I have this list of things that I am and am not allowed to do, which helps with the anxiety issues.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, I actually had one of my best friends, I used to go over to his house and clean it for him. Like, we would hang out and he would play like video games or whatever, like, for part of it. And I would, you know, I would clean up his house, and I love him so much, but he was an absolute slob. Like, what's the word? Like, sitcom slobby.
Oh, have you seen that episode of Friends where Ross visits like a girl and like her entire apartment is like filled with crap?
I mean, probably similarly to that. Like, he was a very messy person. But I would go over and I would clean his place, and we would hang out and all that kind of stuff. So it was fun hanging outy cleany times. And one of the cool parts about him was I always knew where I stood with him because he didn't like mince words or anything. So if I was getting on his nerves, he would just be like, "Hey, stop that." Like, there wasn't it wasn't like a matter of having to worry about like thinking too hard about somebody. Yeah. So
I wish that more people were like that, because that is like one thing that I always hate, because that's why I always get in my own brain is like, are people saying the thing that they actually feel?
Exactly. Like, and like part of that is due to we will not be trauma dumping on stream today, but part of that is due to the way that I was raised. So like, my family does a lot of double talk and lots of saying not what they actually mean, and then it gets held against you for like the entire rest of your life. So that's partially where that comes from, on like, for me. And I'm just like, please just tell me what you mean, please. Yeah. Plus, it just makes it simpler to understand.
Yeah. Bo Burnham, how are you doing? Welcome on in.
Wee.
But it's funny that you said like you have anxiety even with your boyfriend, like when you're like, should I do this or should I not do this? Because I still have that. Like, I've been together with Peter for 13-ish years. Mm-hmm. But even now, sometimes I'm like afraid that he will think I'm silly, or I'm like doing something weird, or, you know, like not in a good, like not in a cute, oh, he's cute being silly kind of way, but like in a bad way.
Yeah.
Even though
very that.
Even though, you know, we've been together for so long, and he's like, you know, I don't really think there's anything that I would feel that you could say anything that would make me feel that way about you. But even still, you know, sometimes I have that low-key anxiety.
Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I definitely have the same. Like, and it's kind of hard to explain sometimes because for folks who don't actually have social anxiety, they kind of just are like, I don't understand why this is a problem for you. Like,
what's wrong with you? How does that sound for a change?
Why can't you just XYZ? Like,
wow.
And it's like, I would if I could, but
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, like it's one of those, another one of those, like, your anxiety is 90% fiction in your head, but at the same time, that fiction feels very real to you. So
Yeah.
that's where the problem lies. So, yeah.
I think that's also one of the biggest reasons why I didn't share with him sooner about me maybe being very interested in like puppy play and such, because I was like, yeah, what if he thinks that's super weird?
Yeah, I'm as having come out as a pup myself, or discovering I'm a pup, like, I don't feel like coming out is the right term.
No, but yeah, I am with you, but I feel it does sort of cover what you're trying to say.
Yeah, I'm still trying to adjust to the fact that, like, I'm not being, like, teased or something when somebody is calling me a good boy or whatever. Like, it's still a matter of getting used to the fact that, hey, people are actually being supportive. They're not teasing me about this. This is actually legitimately them being supportive.
Yeah.
And I'm still kind of struggling with that because it's still very new. So of course, interacting is also still kind of very new. But I'm doing my best, and I'm learning as I go that not everybody is making fun of me all the time, which is, you know, another lovely leftover of social anxiety. So
Yeah.
you know, just I think it's just because it's a very important part of my of me now, and I know that it is. So I'm kind of defensive about it, probably more so than I should be. So, you know, like, when you really feel strongly about something, you can kind of accidentally be way too defensive, even though somebody is actually like, yeah, I'm saying that I am supporting you in this, please calm down. But yeah,
It's funny because I think for me, I would just sort of, whenever I would feel that way, I would just sort of keep that in my brain, like mentally I would just ball that up and be like, yeah, I'm not going to say anything about it. I'm just going to be very insecure whether or not they are teasing me or whether or not they are being supportive.
yeah, and it's one of those things where it's
Wow,
it's
thank you for the
hard to
2 biddies.
overcome
I appreciate it.
the lovely little fictional red flags in your brain, because that's what I'm choosing to call them in this particular situation. Because, like, someone can be incredibly super supportive, but then it'll be like, no, they're making fun of me, even though there's legitimately no signs of being made fun of.
Yeah.
So, like, it's just, yeah. It's trying to figure out what's real and what isn't, in a way.
Yeah.
Like, what illusions are your brain spinning to make you feel bad about yourself?
Yeah.
But yeah.
I want to give hugs to people with anxiety, but they have anxiety. Would a hug help or trigger more anxiety? I mean, I guess that depends on, like, the person. Some people like hugs, some people may not like them. So I guess it depends on... I mean, I love hugs. I always love hugging people, but I feel that not everyone likes me doing so. So,
Yeah.
like, for others,
Same here.
it might be like, you know, they don't like the touch maybe. So,
Yeah, because I know that touch is a big thing for a lot of people.
Yeah.
And like, for me, touch is actually a really big part of my personality because I 100%, if given the opportunity with someone that I know and am comfortable with, will just snuggle them forever. Like, that's part of my personality. That's just the way I work.
Yeah. Kind of
like,
same though. I mean, I always ask people when like friends when they leave, like, can I hug you? Because I'd rather do that than just, I don't know, give a handshake or something.
Exactly. And also handshakes are so boring.
Yeah.
But like I will, like, if I am invited for cuddles, please note that I will only remove myself from said cuddles if absolutely necessary. Like, it will be hours. I will fall asleep on you. I am a lapdog, basically. Like, it is just a thing that you kind of need to know that if you're my friend, I'm going to want to snuggle you.
I think that's kind of like an interesting thing, because I think a lot of people would see that as something like intimate, where I feel that, you know, like cuddling and snuggling can also be something very platonic that you just do as like a friend without any romantic or sexual advances that you know, put behind that.
Exactly. Like, that's basically what it is for me. It's just a really it's a very intimate way of showing that I care about somebody. Like, it's intimate in a non-sexual way. Like,
yeah.
it's just intimacy for intimacy's sake, not any other really meaning behind it or anything.
Yeah, like on a very platonic level, I guess.
Yeah, like, it's just being together with somebody. Like, the ladder didn't move. Like, I am very physically affectionate in general. I just always have been. The ladder will not move for me, so I'm just gonna not move it anymore. Like, it's part of it. Okay, if I can explain it this way, physical affection is one of the very blatant ways that my anxiety has of that's not the right order of words. Let me try again. When I am physically snuggling with somebody, my anxiety does not have a leg to stand on. Because when I am physically snuggling with somebody, it is the most obvious possible way that someone could be telling me that they want my presence around. So,
that makes sense.
Yeah, so like, you know, snuggling with somebody or getting a hug or holding hands, that sort of thing, is a physical reminder that I am actually wanted in the space by that person at any moment. Like, so long as there is contact. And it's honestly kind of amazing. It's basically like an off button for my anxiety, and it kind of blows my mind how well it works every time. But yeah, like I've told close friends, I'm like, if you see me having anxiety moments, just grab me and snuggle me. Like, you are more than free to just manhandle me into a snuggle position. So, like, please do, actually. But yeah, like, it basically gives my anxiety nothing to stand on, because it's like, oh hey, you're being held by this person, so they actually want you around. Go figure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's a way to break your anxiety, make it just not talk. I don't know.
Shut it up.
Shut it up. Yeah. Just like, hey, guess what? I'm snuggling, and there's nothing you can do about it. But yeah. So that was a very long-winded way of saying that, depending on the person, hugs can definitely help someone with anxiety.
Yeah. Yeah, like same for me. Like if I don't hug for a little bit, I just like I go crazy. Wait, what the
Another pup hood? Laughing face.
Hang on. I'm like hang on.
Oh, Ice Pagoda.
What the What the hell? Ice Pagoda, what the hell? Coming on in with that 144 euros and 40 cents donation for my second upload. Which, by the way, you can see if you do exclamation mark donation goal, but what the hell? Ice Pagoda, thank you so much. I don't know what to say. I honestly am sort of like baffled and I'm not sure what to say.
Ice Pagoda is a very, very incredibly sweet, incredibly generous person. So I feel very, very blessed to count him among my friends. But yeah, like he is absolutely a blessing, and I 100% say this with absolute full certainty, like that he is one of the most generous people I've ever known. Like,
well, clearly, heck, I really don't know what to say other than wow, that is like such a kind and wonderful thing to do, and you didn't have to do that, but I hecking appreciate it, and I yeah.
Love you, Ice Pagoda.
Yeah, thank you so much. I like I said, I don't think I can say how much that means without, well, just with words. But yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
And again, if you want to see what we are going for, I showed it earlier, but
which it looks so cute, by the way. Oh my gosh.
Right? Yeah. Wait, let me show everyone in chat. So this is what I want to go for. I'm still deciding on the cap and like the type of cap, because I actually contacted them and they didn't have this particular one in stock anymore, the gray camo one, even though I liked it super much. But they didn't know when they were gonna get that back in stock. But yeah, other than that, it's basically this. I want to get something that is, you know, a little bit more breathable and airy for, you know, mostly summertime, but also when I just want to, you know, get into a little bit of the pup space without putting on my entire hood, because, you know, neoprene, while as much as I love it, it can be quite warm. Mm-hmm. And this would just be like a very easy way for me to just, you know, when I'm just chilling in the evening and I just want to, you know, get a bit of pup space, I can just wear this more easily. So yeah, that's what I wanted to go for.
Casual pup hours.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I do that sometimes now with my full hood, but I don't do it often enough. So yeah, this would help with that. Also, Bear Spirit.
What's Tree Bitty?
$3.50.
I love. I love that alert so much. I'm so happy that you donated $3.50.
Tree Bitty.
Tree Bitty. Bear Spirit, thank you so much. And that means we actually went over the donation goal. Oh, heck. Ice Pagoda and Bear Spirit, thank you so much. And everyone else who donated before that as well. I really appreciate it.
Hooray.
I really appreciate it. I also want to say one thing, but I'm not sure if this is like bad streamer etiquette to do so. So I'm not sure if I should or could say that. But one thing that I noticed, and it's totally fine, like please don't see this as like a call out or anything like that, but one thing that I noticed, Ice Pagoda, you're not even a follower on the channel, but you are still hacking, being so sweet and being so generous. Which is like, wow. Wow. I really appreciate it. Well, I guess that means that this weekend I can, you know, see if I can customize the hood and then maybe order it, and then I have no idea how long it will take. But I'm sure it will be here before summertime.
Here's hoping.
Yeah, but I honestly, Ice Pagoda, Bear Spirit, and everyone else, I really appreciate it. And all the love and support that you showed me, not just with like, you know, with money or anything, but like, you know, just in general. means literally the absolute world to me, and yeah. Oh, so this? Yeah, there you go. Ice Pagoda, thank you so much for the follow. Again, it wasn't the call out, okay? I hope you know that. It wasn't the call out.
I feel like he probably came in from Dog's server or my server or just somewhere, because he's in both Dognet and my streams a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Which, yeah, we love him so much. Much love. He's a sweetie.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to do a heart with my hands. Well, I mean, this is me trying to do a heart with my hands. Please take that. It's not perfect, but you know, it's the best I could do with my limited abilities.
It's a bean heart.
Yeah, exactly.
Bean heart.
No pressure washer. Wow. But heck. You guys' generosity almost makes me go on like a tangent in like, you know, why I stream and how much I appreciate you guys and like how much it means to me, but I don't want to. Well, I'm not sure.
I mean, you kind of just did, like, abbreviated, but you did.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
But that's totally valid, because same here, like, just, yeah.
Yeah, like one thing that I just think, oh no, I just washed over your beautiful Minty scriptive text.
Oh no.
Yeah, I like the other I did all of these walls except the one where you did snoot. I just kept that one dirty. But like one thing that for me is super important, and why one thing that I'm really trying my hardest to do is like not just like my main goal with the streams always has been to, you know, provide people with a safe place to just be themselves and to forget about everything that is going on in the world, which especially nowadays is, I think, something that is very much needed for some people, myself included.
Yeah, very true.
But at the same time, I also want to be like a sort of like an example, or like someone that, like for me, I said this before, I think for me being a puppy is something that is very near and dear to my heart, and when I discovered that and embraced that, it just made me feel so happy, and it made me feel like a stronger person as well. And I just want to showcase that to others. What? Stop it! I'm trying to say stuff.
Ice Pagoda just gifted 20 subs. OMG, such deliciousness, purple heart.
Stop it! I'm trying to talk. Don't do that. And now you guys can't see me because of all the emotes on the screen.
Oh wow.
Oh wait, there we are.
Oil.
Ice Pagoda, what are you doing? Thank you so much for those 20 gifted subs. Let's see who they all go to. They go to Starsash, Odd Toaster, Idiot2, Feasifury, Cubby the Pup, Mike Paws, Timelight, Tago Mago, Rod Shark, Delta Husky, Vince, Ape Apron, Orm75, Tish Otter, Fizzy Flask, Pup Winter Moon, Fosho, Raga11, Sir Yoshi, and Puppy Bello. Some hacking sweethearts in that list as well. Ice Pagoda, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now someone just needs 6 for that goal. Wait, what goal? Heck.
The sub goal.
Oh yeah, there we go. I was like, wait, what goal? Yeah, I forgot about the sub goal.
Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
Heck. I'm just trying to talk, people. You're making me. I'm glad that I'm using my avatar because you can't see that I'm getting misty-eyed because of you guys.
Well, I mean, now that you've said that.
No, that doesn't count. It doesn't count.
I mean, I can't really say anything because I kind of...
Mr. Jord 1
H-E-A-R-T, Mr. Jord 1 because a while back I did my, I had my own puphood goal, and just everybody in my community came together and they smashed that goal in like 2 streams. And I literally just, I had to take a break and get away from my computer for a minute because I was crying. Like, legitimately crying. There was a moment where I didn't even go on break.
And
I
you
was just
deserve it
sitting
all.
there
We love you.
at my desk, trying not to cry into my microphone. But yeah, yeah.
Like, the thing is, I don't cry that easy. So, like, I rarely cry unless something really bad happens or, like, you know, I'm not really crying that easily. Sometimes and that's actually a bad thing, because sometimes it just piles up, and then at like the most random inconvenient moments, it suddenly comes out because there's a sad song on the radio or something like that, which may have happened on multiple occasions. Me bawling it out while driving, not the best idea.
Yeah, it makes it a little hard to see.
Yeah. But yeah, heck, I just don't know what to say. Thank you so much also to Trix for gifting a tier 1 sub to Sanctified Leonix. Bo Burnham, thank you so much for the resub for 2 months. I can appreciate that. And Miles, thank you for those 100 biddies. And you guys actually breaching the level 5 hype train. Heck. Heck.
Awoo Spangrantist, you are awesome. Thank you for the sub. Bleeb84 gifted a tier 1 sub to Spangrantist.
Martin,
Dave
thank you
giving
so... Oh, sorry.
25 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, you're done? Okay, the text-to-speech guy kept on speaking. I never know when he's done talking. Martin, thanks so much for gifting that tier 1 sub to Spengren. I'm not sure if I can call you Spenny. I think it sounds cute, but I don't want to assume anything. So, yeah.
Enjoy. Oh, he loves it, Jordy.
Oh, he loves... Okay, then Spenny, enjoy your tier 1 sub. I can appreciate it. Heck, you guys. Wow.
Also, not Ice Pagoda saying that my crying was super cute. I don't know how I feel about this.
Reminder for all you prospective streamers, crying on stream gets views. Oh crap, but I don't cry that easily. Also, I'm not a pretty crier. I'm like literally, I'm such an ugly crier, so...
Oh, me too.
So, yeah.
I'm like, I will win no Oscars with my ugly crying. Like, this is...
Oh, wait, the VHS tape... Wait, what is that? Hang on.
Blah.
Something is blocking me.
Oh dear.
There we go.
Were you censored?
No, I was... one of my effects was turned on, and I need to look into that.
Oh.
Because I probably have my OBS set up in a way that is way too complicated, but it works for me. But that does give issues sometimes.
As it works.
Yeah. But I was trying to say something before you guys, very rudely cut me off again.
Very rudely gifted those subs and had the hype train and all that.
I'm joking. No, I think what I was trying to say, Villy, thank you for the 300 bits, by the way, as well. What I was trying to say, like, I just try to, be myself, and I just try to be sort of like someone that, like, I think it's very important to create visibility for the puppy community, because it's a community that I think is very misunderstood in the world. And I kind of try and hope that by, showing my puppy side on Twitch as openly as I do, I hope that people see that, maybe someone comes in and is like, wait, this is something that that resonates with me, and maybe that helps them to experience that side of themselves as well, instead of, always hearing like something negative in the news, or like hearing something negative from other people.
Yeah.
And that to me is like very important, I mean, I love being a pup myself, so I'm not gonna lie, there's also a little bit of self-centeredness in that I just love being a pup on stream, but also mostly it's just because I want to create visibility for the community. And I want to help people by, answering questions that they might have, or yeah. Also, words are hard, okay? Because I'm still feeling a little bit emotional.
Oh, totally fine. Like, I mean, after my puphood was fully funded, I think I couldn't speak for like 5 minutes straight. So I think you're good. You're already doing better than I am. Yeah.
Well, it might, like I said, it probably will come out later at some random moments. That's like always my issue.
That there will be lots of hugs involved.
Oh, yes. Honestly, if you cry too much, I end up leaving because it gets annoying really fast. Well, trust me, I won't. I probably won't cry because I don't cry that easy. Also, I'm trying to make dumpling wrappers for the first time. Ooh, that sounds delicious.
I cry so easily.
I mean, sometimes I wish that I could cry on command because, like I said, it kind of piles up inside, and then you just need to get it out, and it doesn't always happen, and that's the worst.
Yeah, that's true. But I also cry at, like, commercials and, like...
Oh, Peter is like that. He cries with like Christmas when there's like a sad commercial. He just all comes out.
I was watching a YouTube video earlier and was crying. I'm like, yay! Like, it was a 16-minute YouTube video, and the whole point of it was actually not even to make you cry, and yet there I was, just crying away. But
I am weird with that because I don't cry like for many things, and then here I was in the movie theater with Avengers Endgame and I was bawling my eyes out. I'm not sure if I can talk about the moment because I'm not sure if that is considered spoilers, even though that movie is already quite old, but yeah. If you've seen the movie, you probably know what it was.
I might know, even though I haven't seen it, just due to all of the memes. Yay, I got it. Okay.
Let's see. Okay, y'all, I have to make dinner. Y'all have a wonderful stream. I'm trying not to have too many serious conversations there. Ice Pagoda, thank you so much again. I really cannot thank you enough for your generosity. It really means the absolute world to me. I hope you know that. So thank you so much for that enormous donation for the second Puphood. It really is, well, still sort of mind-blowing to me. I really appreciate it. And those gifted subs as well. Thank you for coming in and for, you know, throwing your love at all of us here. Hopefully your dinner is going to be delicious and it's going to be nice, and perhaps we'll see you again some other time. And you don't always have to donate. I always also just love having you here and chatting it up. Just so you know that. Heck.
He's a very big punster, and we love that about him.
Oh, I love... Well, if there's one thing I love, it's a good pun. So, you know, if you come in next time with a good pun, I would heckin' appreciate that.
For sure. Bye-bye, Ice Pagoda. Have a good dinner.
The movie is still on my watch list, but I don't know in what order to watch. Oh, you want... I mean, there's a... When it comes to the Marvel movies, there is a specific order. You can just watch them in the order that they came out. Or there's, like, online, you can find, like, lists to watch them in, like, a different order that makes more sense in terms of, like, chronologicality. Is that a word?
Watch them backward. Be very confused.
Oh, oh, that would be confusing, yeah.
Like, you just suddenly am like, okay, but why is he wearing the... It's like, why isn't he wearing the glove? Couldn't he have done something better? Like, gosh. 20 movies in, going backwards, you're like, but
there was
in that other movie, they said...
Situation.
There was a man who was scared of power washing. He couldn't stand the high pressure situation. Wow. Wow. Okay, I guess in a little bit, once we're done with this one, I'm gonna grab something to drink because, heck, I need it.
For sure.
Wait, that makes it sound like I'm gonna get some alcohol. I just mean like something to drink. Something regular.
I mean... It's evening for you, so that wouldn't be out of line.
That's true. Although maybe very unpopular opinion, I don't necessarily feel that drinking alcohol is something you should do only in the evenings. Although I do realize that makes me sound very alcoholic, but like...
I mean, fair. Like, I personally feel like so long as it's like afternoon, I think you're fine.
Yeah, like don't start your... I mean, unless you have like a champagne breakfast, which I believe is a thing.
Like, that's a whole thing. Like, if it's a special occasion, that's like one thing. But like, please don't just be like 9 a.m. drinking a whole bottle of wine. Like, just... It's a little... yeah.
9 a.m. waking up in the morning, drinking my champagne because I can.
There you go.
It's 5 o'clock
like,
somewhere.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. That is true.
There's that whole thing of like the what is it called? The hair of the dog that bit you or something. But I think that's for hangovers.
Oh yeah.
Like.
I mean, well, this might be a funny story. When we went on our honeymoon, we went to New York City. But we flew with Delta Airlines, and we had to upgrade our seats because we are both tall boys, so we wanted to get some bigger and more comfortable seats, and we splurged because honeymoon. But one of the perks of getting the upgraded seats was actually that we had access to, you know, fancy alcoholic drinks. So we were like maybe 2 hours in the flight. We flew at like, I want to say 8 a.m.-ish. And we were both like, shall we get some Baileys? And we were like, you know what? It's 5 o'clock somewhere in the world. We are in the air. It doesn't count. Let's just do it.
Rules are different when you're up in the air.
Exactly. So we had Baileys, and then after that I discovered my love for Jack and Daniels with honey, because I ordered a Jack and Coke, and they were like, oh yeah, we only have this one, and they had Jack and Daniels with honey, and it was so delicious.
Well, there you go.
And I never had that before, so
today you learned something that you enjoyed as well. Oh my gosh, let me walk, game, please.
Kind of feel so bad that we have to, I mean, we're almost done. We have to clear out like our paintings, and it feels so bad.
I know, right? I think they have all been screenshot for posterity, though.
Yeah. I mean, they're gonna be in the vault as well, which is a good moment for me to plug my vault YouTube channel. If you ever miss a stream, there you can find all of them.
Woo!
What an evening. What an evening. It's stupid. I always feel so bad when something like this happens, because I'm like, I mean, not that it happens like all the time, but like if, you know, if it happens, because I never know what to say. And like I feel that I come across as me just taking it for granted, which is like the last thing that I do.
Yeah, same here. I get overwhelmed when stuff like that happens. Like and I try really hard to just, you know, because I'm so incredibly grateful, like, for real. Like, but I'm so not used to responding to that kind of situation that I'm just, like, completely at a loss, and I'm, like, struggling to just be like, thank you, question mark. So like yeah, like that happens to me too, and like that's even when I'm able to actually speak, because if it's enough of a like a thing, I guess we'll use the word thing here. Like if it's enough of a thing, I won't even be able to talk for a minute. Like it just goes straight to the cerebral cortex or something, and just is like, yeah, you don't know what language is anymore. Good luck with that.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye. It's like, okay, bye. Good luck. Thanks. Bye.
I have a bottle of champagne next to my bed in case I wake up at night with a dry mouth.
I mean, that's one way to use it.
I've never had a full serving of alcohol, so I cannot relate to this at all. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I've never been drunk, which is something that people always find very strange. So, you know, it's not something that... I just enjoy the taste of certain drinks, and they just happen to have alcohol in them.
Yeah, like, honestly, I have a pretty huge aversion to alcohol, actually, because 90% of all alcohols, I can taste the alcohol and smell the alcohol and nothing else. So like, I'm only just recently discovering that certain mixed drinks are actually feasible for me to drink, and I'm not one to drink to get drunk anyway.
Yeah,
that's
same.
not a thing.
Absolutely the same.
Like I will drink like maybe one alcoholic drink like once or twice a month. It's just not a thing for me. Like, and I also make them at home, so I can make them as strong or as weak as I want. But like, most of the time, most alcoholic drinks, like I can't drink wine because it just smells and tastes like rubbing alcohol to me. Or isopropyl alcohol, depending on isopropyl. I don't know how to pronounce it. Yeah. But yeah, like just it doesn't taste good, so I don't drink it. Like that's the long and short answer of it all. So
Yeah, but
as
that's
I'm finding some stuff that actually, you know, has some decent flavor to it, I'm like, ooh, let me try this, and that's about it. Like it's not something that I want to spend my money on because there's video games. So like that's my addiction. What's your? But yeah. Sometimes I do accidentally make them too strong though, so that ends up with like a little bit of woo, but that's about it.
Let's quickly go back over chat because I feel that I've missed several things. We know and you deserve it all. Heck, thanks. That actually does mean a lot. Yeah, I always want people to know how grateful I am for everything, so I end up saying it all the time, but yeah. Let's see. I'm back, just dyed 3 items black. Nice. I see a red door and I want to paint it black. No colors anymore, I want to turn them black. You dyed a fabric belt, a wool cap, and a pair of jeans that were ruined due to bleach spills. Oh wait, you dyed them in like your washer machine? I think with like fabric dye. And that's why I don't like the taste of alcohol. I don't like alcohol. It tastes like alcohol, but I also don't want to be drunk. I get scared. No, that's totally fair. Like I just don't want to be drunk necessarily. I mean, I do have this thing that I want to try it once. I just want to be drunk once just to see what all the fuss is about. But like I definitely have no thing with like some people are like, oh man, I want to get wasted this weekend. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm in those kind of situations. I'm like, you do you. I'm just gonna sit here with my fruity drink, and I'm gonna drink it for like 6 hours. So
yeah, exactly.
My one fruity drink.
Well, like, if I ever splurge and get like a cocktail, I'm just gonna enjoy the hell out of that because they're way too expensive, and I'm gonna indeed like drink that for the next 2 hours.
Big mood, big mood. So actually, random funny story. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, when I was in my very early 20s, I wanted to, or my brother was very insistent on buying me my first alcoholic drink when I turned 21. And the only thing that had ever looked good to me was a drink called a mudslide, which is...
I have heard of it. I'm not sure what it is, though.
It's like basically an alcoholic milkshake, just to describe it as simply as possible. Like it varies from location to location, I think, and like what restaurant you would go to, but it's basically like a milkshake that has alcohol in it. Like it's chocolate, vanilla, like chocolate syrups and vanilla and maybe like Kahlua. I'm not really sure. I know a lot of words that are alcohol brands for some reason, and I don't know why. It was the only thing that looked interesting to me because I was like, oh, well, how alcoholic could they possibly make a milkshake, right?
Yeah.
I was just like, it's like a dessert. It's going to be fine. Yeah, no, that was not the case at all. It tasted like if someone had taken a chocolate milkshake and poured hairspray into it. Like it was so gross. Like, oh, it just I ended up taking like 3 sips of it, and then I was like, okay, no.
Thank you, no.
No. Like, I appreciate the gesture, but no.
Yeah.
It turns out that I have an overly sensitive tongue and nose when it comes to alcohol stuff, so...
Oh, yeah. That doesn't help.
I think vodka and rum are the only things that I've been able to find that I can actually make like a mixed drink and not be able to like taste it. And even then the vodka's like hit or miss, so...
Yeah, vodka can be pretty intense. I mean, I like it with like some Diet Coke or something, but it's not... I rarely drink it just solo.
Yes.
I'm not sure if you can call it solo, but yeah.
Yeah. I have discovered the joys of coconut rum recently.
Ooh, like Malibu. I'm not sure if Malibu is like an international brand, but
It actually is.
Okay.
And that's actually the brand that I have. It is one of my favorite drinks to make. Is very simple actually, and it's just my own variation on a well-known recipe. You take orange and pineapple mixed juice, orange and pineapple, and Sprite, and then the Malibu coconut rum, and just a tiny bit of grenadine, just to give color and a little bit of sweetness. And then you put that all over ice, preferably crushed ice, but ice cubes also work just to keep it cold. And then that's basically it. And you have a the basis of a quote unquote sunset or sunrise style drink. But I use the Sprite to kind of lighten it a little bit, because most times it's just alcohol and the orange and or pineapple juices. So but yeah, like I use the Sprite to give it kind of like a sparkle. Yeah.
a twist.
It helps lighten it up and makes it a little bit fizzy, which is actually really refreshing, and I like it.
Nice.
Wow.
Let's see quickly. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm missing some of your messages, but I am trying to read all of them, so don't hate me. I mean, that's the one thing. As much as I love streaming with other people, like that's definitely something that I absolutely love. It is so hard to sort of focus on like the people that you are with, and also on chat at the same time.
Yeah. I try really hard though.
Yeah, same. So
I'm still a baby streamer.
Don't hate me if I miss your messages. If you feel that I should definitely see it, then you can just say it again. Let's see. You died in a big aluminum cooking pot. Girl's girlfriend's parents owned a dive bar, and they not only tried to get me to drink booze, but actually disapproved of me because I still refused to do so. That happened with me so often. Like when I still worked for EA, they always tried to, not necessarily in an offensive way, or like not necessarily in a very pushy way, but they also always kind of made it their mission to get me drunk. Like whenever we had like an office party, they were like, "Oh, we're gonna get you drunk tonight," and I'm like, "Nope, not gonna happen." And they always tried, and they never succeeded.
Yeah, I'm like, that just makes me not want to go to the parties if that ends up being like the goal of like the parties that I go to. So I'm just like, okay, I'll just be going home now. Bye.
Yeah, bye. Let's see.
I am not your lab experiment.
Do you also need to remove the gravity, or is that design of the skate park? I think we actually do need to clean that as well. I think I'm gonna have to clean the ground and get rid of our paintings, but that's like I sort of cleaned next to like beside around all the paintings.
Yeah, we have to get rid of the graffiti, unfortunately.
Yeah, just add a bit to your message, then you will hear it instantly. That is actually, I mean, I'm not gonna say give me bits, but if you want me to actually hear your message instantly and everyone else as well, then that is definitely the best way to do that.
More bits, more better.
Yay, more
Give
bits.
Jordy all your bits. We love lots of bits here. Wait, what?
Woo.
Woo.
You're doing just fine. Oh, thank you, Bear Spirit. That I'm happy to hear that. Like I said, I'm always very insecure, even though I've been streaming for like 3/4-ish years. I'm still very insecure about me doing so. So like all these little things, I don't know, they always just sort of add up, and I'm always like, oh man.
Yeah. Wow, you're like an old man streamer. What's going on there? Like,
I know.
Gosh, I only started streaming back September of last year. I had always wanted to though, so like part of like my overlays and all that kind of stuff was already set up. But
wait, because I don't know how, but I did happen to come across your Ko-fi page, and there was actually a link to a Mixer on that. Like, did you stream on Mixer before they shut down? Or did I just call you out?
No, don't talk about Ko-fi here. No, yeah, I kind of ranted over everything most everything when I just finally decided that I was going to start streaming. So I'm honestly not really too surprised that you would have come across that. But yeah, before I had a computer capable of handling playing games and running streamer software and all that kind of stuff, I was just streaming directly from my Xbox without any overlays or anything like that. I just had a microphone and a dream. A really bad headset and a dream, I should say. So I had like a very few number of people that like ended up tapering off into 0, so I just gave up on that. But then I found Dognet, and everybody was so super supportive of me getting into streaming in the future that I was like, you know what, heck it, we're gonna try again and do it properly through Twitch and all that kind of stuff.
Yay!
And you know, I run all of my streaming and gaming and everything off of a gaming laptop, which, you know, makes it try to melt every single time. But we have as much ventilation as we can get it without just directly shoving a fan inside of it.
Do you have one of those sort of like desk thingies that you can put it on that has a fan in it?
I don't actually have one of those. I have a aluminum stand that has it raised up off the desktop. So it still gets airflow, but it doesn't actually have a fan in it. I was actually thinking about getting one of those for the future in the hopes of not melting my computer.
Yeah, I guess that would help.
Because depending on the game that I'm playing, it of course uses more CPU or RAM or that sort of thing. But yeah, I was thinking of getting one of the actual cooling fan plate thingies.
Yeah,
I don't know what to call them. And hopefully making that a thing that works. Making that a thing that works, because that's totally language. But yeah, I had for the longest time considered commissioning somebody to make my VTuber, which is really one of the big that was one of the big things that kept me from really starting to stream, was because I wasn't comfortable with showing my face. Yay, anxiety. So a VTuber, when I found out about them, was like, hey, I could actually do this if I had a VTuber. But of
without
course,
showing your
VTuber
face.
Yep. But unfortunately, VTuber commissions are incredibly expensive. So I kind of got frustrated and was like, you know what? I'm gonna make my own. So I did. I sat down, and over the course of like a month or so, looking up different tutorials and stuff, ended up making my own VTuber myself, like doing the art and cutting up the layers properly and getting the rigging done and all that kind of stuff, and then there we are. That's what happened.
I mean, I love it. It looks so cool. So, you know, you did a good job.
Yeah, I'm still hoping to be able to actually commission somebody who really actually knows what they're doing to, like, if not completely redo it, then to at least re-rig it, because I don't know how to, like, add stuff to my avatar or anything like that. So yeah, like it would just be cool to have somebody who actually knows what they're doing to take a look at it.
Yeah.
Because I was 100% amateur, and I'm still super proud that I even got it working. So.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
But yeah.
Let's see. I'm quickly checking up. I actually learned a lot about how to conduct myself as a streamer and better person watching you. Oh, thank you, Bear Spirit. That actually means a lot. I'm happy that I was able to help you with that. I bought an overlay pack a bit ago that I love, but I want to have my own someday for streaming stuff. Yeah, that's why I love that I made everything myself, basically, so that I could just, if I want to update it, I can just easily do that. The only thing that I actually bought was my alerts, because I kind of liked the way that they looked, and I couldn't make that myself, so I was like, yeah, that is a good investment. I like my alerts, but everything else, like even the shout out thing, I made all of that myself. So yeah, I actually have free resources as well. If you do !resources, there are free resources that you can download, including that shout out thing.
Which is super cool and
Just...
OMG. Like, legitimately, I'm just like, I was thinking about it myself. I've actually been thinking about redoing my overlays because I did my own overlays as well. All of my rainbow paper stuff and all that kind of thing. But I also had this created during a time where I was like, I'm going to be a super energetic streamer and we're going to play so many high octane games and all that kind of stuff. And then it turns out, no, I'm a very cozy streamer and I need to adjust my overlays so that, you know, it reflects that kind of a vibe a little bit more. Because one of my regulars and actually one of my mods, Starlight, was like, yeah, your current overlays are very not cozy, they're more energetic. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of why I want to change them. But I am still suffering very, very severe artist block, so I can't actually get any of that working.
Oh yeah, that is relatable.
Yeah, like I sat there for the entirety of, it was either someday over the weekend or it was Tuesday, I don't remember which, but I just sat there with smoke coming out of my ears, basically trying to figure out how to get this thing to look the way I wanted, and it was just not happening. Wow.
Yay, we did it. Yeah, no, that's so relatable because I always want to add like more interactive stuff to my streams, and like I know how to add somewhat, like not everything, but like I know how to make stuff, but I'm always like, yeah, I'm not sure what I want to add.
Yeah.
So that's like such a mood. Let's see, can you do this more often? I really like the conversations you are having. Oh, nice. I'm happy to hear that you do. Puppy furry conversations are always fun. Yeah, like that's why I love doing the pup chat we did for the Twitch Leather Weekend. I really enjoyed doing that so much. And learning like other people's perspective. Plus, you know, like I said, I just love talking about puppy stuff myself. So yeah, if you guys ever have any questions about that, then please don't be shy to ask them because I would love to talk about it.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Doing it yourself is always more fun. I guess that's true. Yeah, if you know what you're doing, then absolutely. Can I get a link to Minty stream? Love to follow Minty. Oh yeah, that's. I think we got a shout out for after that. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Martin, for doing that. I'm just not a 2D artist yet. A friend offered to do it for me, but he refused to accept payment. So I was like, no, your work is with money. Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair.
Yeah.
Let's see. I would love to watch your streams, but it's a bit late for European times. Wait, I'm not sure. Wait, you're talking about Minty's? Yeah, Minty streams at like 12:30 our time. Most of the time.
Yeah, I know.
I always love it when I am able to catch you though, but then usually it's like for like an hour or something, unless it's like, you know, the weekend, but yeah. MCU, how are you doing? I love VTubers so much and all that jazz, so much entertaining. Oh, nice. Well, welcome on in. How are you doing? Don't forget the music thingy when people follow and sub. Wait, the music thingy when people follow and sub? What do you mean? Which one do you mean? Oh, you mean like the now playing stuff? Because that's something I made as well. I'm very happy with that too. If we're playing songs, you can do !NP and you can see the song that is playing. It comes up above us.
I really need to figure out how to get that for my own stream because I have a local playlist that I use.
Oh, you could use an OBS plugin called Tuner. And I believe that also works with local files.
Yeah. Yeah, I looked at that and I was just like, there's so much setup that's necessary to get it to work. I'm just like, okay,
I think
well,
it's
I'm just
not too hard. If you want me to help you ever with like setting something up, like I said, I don't know everything, but if you ever want some help, just give me a call or, you know, give me a poke and I can just do like a Discord video thing and I can just tell you, click here, do this.
click here, do this,
Yeah.
put this file in. Okay, I will definitely poke you if I do decide that I want to do that, because I have some really cool songs that I have as my, you know, like my background music or my pre-show music or that sort of thing. So I'm just like, I would like to be able to have like the titles and all that kind of stuff going, but they're all local files, and everything that I've seen so far is like through Spotify or whatever. So I'm just like, okay,
I think
that's not going to work.
I think Tuna also works with local, but yeah, no, absolutely. I would love to help you out. So definitely, if you have any questions, give me a poke and I can try. And I mean, like I said, I can't promise you that I know everything, but I can try and help you.
For sure. Like, I really appreciate the offer, just at all. So
okay.
Let me just say that like flat out, because I am absolutely hopeless when it comes to attempting to program things. So.
Oh yeah, I can't program anything myself. I wish I could, but like I just Google everything and I just learn that way. So yeah.
Google all the things.
Yeah. Also, Sin, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Oh wait, Sin, especially for you. I hope you're watching. I know how much you like the ear wiggles. So this is especially for you and everyone else who likes ear wiggles.
Hey, hello.
Everybody does like the ear wiggles.
Yeah, ear wiggles are the best. MCU, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Delicious People. How are you doing today? You talked about it last stream with recording the lyrics myself. Oh yeah, I recorded I made all my alerts myself as well. I just sang and someone made them sound nice. Yeah, that is true.
Oh right. And you were going to take a break so you could get something to drink.
Yes, I was, but then, you know, then. And
then things happen.
Yeah, things happen. I was trying to catch up on chat, but people keep on chatting. How dare they in a stream?
How dare.
Also, dumpling filling is going good. Nice. What are you making, Spenny, for your dumpling filling? Like, is it going with like beef or meat or veggies, or what are you gonna put in your dumplings? Can we periodically say rubber? I mean, you can always say rubber if you want to. I mean, I wouldn't mind, I guess.
Put everything in there.
It was a song about puppies. Oh, yeah, I wanted to make a... Okay, this is very silly. So a friend of mine sent me like a text message recently, and they made... Do you know the song Milkshake by, I think it's Khalees? Silence? I don't think so. Okay.
Maybe?
It's the one that goes, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Okay, yeah.
So they send me like a text, and instead of like my milkshake brings all the boys to the yards, it was something like my tail wax brings all the pups to the yard, something like that. and it was so funny. I was like, oh, I want to sing that and make that into like an alert when someone raids. So I need to do that. I need to sing that and then make that into an alert when someone raids, because I thought that was so funny.
That's so cute. I love it.
Let's see. Wait, did someone give me a sub while I was AFK? I think I think I saw. Let's quickly scroll back. I think Ice Pagoda gave you a sub.
Yeah.
Ice Pagoda gave you a sub. They gifted subs to the channel, and you were one of them, Tago. So yeah, yay for that.
Woo.
Traditional gyoza, pork, cabbage as the main with garlic, ginger, salt, pepper, and soy sauce. Oh, sorry, that is me drooling because I love dumplings so much. So that sounds so good. Also, I appreciate you being supportive of talking about stream stuff, Jordy. I always get nervous mentioning I'm trying to start streaming, since a lot of the time it's a big taboo. Yeah, I actually talked about that the other day, that like I don't necessarily mind because, you know, we were talking about the entire discussion
this
of
brings all the pups to the stream, and they're like, this stream is better than theirs.
Martin, thanks for the bits. We were talking about like this entire discussion that is going on Twitter now about like using your own emotes in other people's chat, whether or not that is considered self-promotion or not. And I think that is BS, because I would never go and be like, oh wait, Minty, is that your own emote that you're using in my chat? Please stop using your own emotes, because I don't want you to self-promote in my stream. I would never say, because that is like, you know, you made your emotes or you paid someone to make your emotes and you are proud of them. So use them as much as you want, obviously.
For real, like that's
yeah, there are people that think that if you use your own emotes in someone else's chat that you are self-promoting, which I'm like, how? I mean, I see how, but like, why?
I'm actually gonna use one of my own emotes to explain how my brain is working on this one.
404. Excuse me, Minty, will you please not use your own emote in my stream?
Oh gosh, I just don't understand.
I'm kidding.
That.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I think people who see that as self-promoting might just be very insecure about that stream. I don't know. But we were talking about that, and I was like, I don't necessarily have a thing for self-promoting. It just depends on like the context. If you come into my stream and like literally the first message that you send is like, hi, I'm about to go live on my own stream. It's going to be so much fun. Bye. And then you leave. I mean, yeah, that is maybe kind of, you know, not cool. But if we're just talking about things and you say like, oh yeah, I had this and this happen on my stream the other day, I'm not going to be like, excuse me, can you maybe not mention your own stream? Thank you.
I know, right? Like, because it's just one of the big streamers that I actually follow a lot. They have a specific term for that, and they call it stranger danger self-promotion, because just coming in and like dropping like a link to your own channel or being like, I'm gonna be going live in like 30 minutes or something. It's just like, no.
Yeah.
No, you're not. Yeah. Go. Shoot.
Yeah, but like if we're just having a conversation, or like even if we're not having a conversation about streaming, but you just mention something about it in chat, that's like, you know, totally fine. As long as it's not, you know, the sole purpose of you being in my chat.
Exactly. Like, there's just no, like there is etiquette and all that kind of stuff, but don't just be like, want followers and buy followers at, you know, like just that kind of a thing. Like, it's just yeah.
Do you want to get famous now? Go to this and this site.
Want to be famous?
Yeah, want to be famous? Go to MrJordilicious.com. Wait, what?
Well, I mean,
no, I mean, like, I am a little bit proud of my site, but that's neither here nor there.
I mean, I've been there. It's a very pretty site.
Thank you. That pop-in self-promote is so rude. Oh, I love that emote. That is so rude. That is such a cool emote. You gotta earn it or at least be part of the community. I wouldn't click random person's link who isn't part of the group dynamic. Well, yeah, I mean, that too, because, you know, random people sharing links might, I mean, you know, get free Discord Nitro now. And then, you know, you get hacked. So, yeah, that's always a good thing to not just click people's links. I'm heading to bed. Have a nice stream. The stream was, as always, very awesome. Thank you so much, Miles. I love your face. Thank you for being here. Sleep well. Have an amazing weekend. And be a good boy. I mean, I know you are always a good boy, but, you know, be an extra good boy during the weekend. I've been banned from chats for saying stream went well in reference to my own. Oh, wow. Wow, I mean, well, you just said so. Should I ban you now or not? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. I always feel bad when I joke because I'm always afraid that people don't notice that I'm like being super duper sarcastic. So I'm always like, no, why did I make that joke? People are going to clip that and then cut that out and then cancel me.
Yeah, /sarcasm.
Yeah.
Like
click this link and get 50 free puppies. Oh, but are they like bio doggos or like human puppies?
Yeah, I have Mike Paws. Actually, I have links blocked in my stream, not necessarily for self-promotion, but for all of the spam bots, because they always come in and try to post a link or whatever. So I'm just like, we're not doing that.
Yeah, same.
No?
Same. Links don't work. The only people that can share links without asking permission are VIPs and mods, because I trust my VIPs that they aren't going to be spamming stuff.
Yes.
But other than that, if you want to share a link, then always just say like, hey, I have this amazing video that you all need to see. And then I'm like, okay, well, is it you know, a reference to something, and then if you're like, yeah, and then, you know, I can give you permission and you can share your link.
Exactly. It's like, is it going to get me banned off of Twitch? No? Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, we're gonna watch the recap of us doing this, and then I'm gonna take a super quick break because I've been streaming for 3 hours and haven't gotten anything new to drink. And then if you are up for it, I definitely would like to do like a couple more cleaning stuff because I'm having an awesome time. That's a word.
Absolutely.
I think that was gonna be excellent and awesome, an awesome time.
Absolutely. Totally down for more.
Wow. Okay, cool. Let's have a look at the thingy, the time lapse. This is a good angle for the time lapse as well. I love it. This is such a good angle.
All that cleaning.
Yeah. So pretty. So
It's
pretty.
funny, I have this weird thing where I can actually tie in locations or activities into like what I was talking about or thinking about when I was doing it. So I know that the whole time that I was cleaning the bench, it was talking about a lot of anxiety. The whole time I was cleaning the walls over next to the benches was talking about poly stuff. Like it's a really weird memory thing for me. I don't know why.
It's interesting though. I like it. All right, I'm gonna take a super quick break. Do you want me to start the next one already, or are you gonna take a break and grab something new to drink as well?
You can go ahead and start it, but I'm also gonna take a quick break too.
Okay, then I'm just gonna leave it at this, and then we're gonna start it after we both come back.
Aye.
All right, well, chat, you guys can play some Plinko while I'm gone. Exclamation mark Plinko followed by your favorite emote. It can be your own. I don't mind. I'm not gonna judge you for using your own emote, but yeah, also that message got deleted. Yeah, because you had an HTTP thing. It just blocks everything that looks like a link, Tago. So it doesn't necessarily have to be an actual link. It just blocks everything that, you know, resembles a link. So because you had http:// in it, it thought that, you know, you posted a link. So that's why it got deleted. I didn't do that myself. That was my chatbot. So sometimes when people do like streamer.exe has crashed, that is also considered a link sometimes, even though it's not. But yeah. Anyway, chat, I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes, and grab something to drink yourself if you have to. Grab a snack, because it is Friday, of course, and play some Plinko, and I'll see you when we return. I'll be right back.
Woo.
All right, chat, I'm back again from my break. Everyone that won, congratulations. You can do exclamation mark top Plinko, I think, and they can see whoever actually won. Sin won twice already. Martin won once, I won once, and the Grey Blur won once. Nice. Hello, hello. Also, Grey Blur, welcome on in. Hello, hello. Hello. I don't think Minty is back yet, so we're gonna wait for him to return as well. Nice to see you, pup. Thank you. Yeah, good to see you as well. Rod, hey, welcome back. Thank you. So how's everyone doing today, chat? Man, I'm still feeling like, you know, a little bit like woof from that donation goal that we just smashed today, but I'm honestly still, like I said before, so grateful for you know, all the love and all the support you guys show me on everything that I do, and it really means so much to me. I really am hoping that, you know, I can make a bit of a little bit of a difference by just, you know, like I said, gonna put like a smile on people's faces by streaming, but also, you know, helping them maybe, you know, come to terms with their, like, you know, different parts of themselves, like, you know, being a puppy or being a furry or anything like that. I'm really hoping that yeah, being so open about that and sharing my experiences can also help other people in that sense as well. So yeah, that's kind of like, you know, what I like to do, but, you know, the fact that you guys support that in all the ways that you do really means the absolute world to me. So thank you so much for being awesome and for being yourself and for feeling safe enough to yeah, share that with everyone else. So yeah. Hello.
Sorry.
Oh no, what are you sorry for?
I wasn't sure how long it has been since you actually came back. So.
Oh, I think it's like, I don't know, like 2 minutes maybe. I don't know, not very long.
Okay. Got into a sewing discussion with my local boyfriend real quick.
That's okay. Also, chat, I'm back with my favorite beverage on the planet Earth. So I guess some of you might know what that is, but I'm gonna leave you guys to guess what that might be. What do you think? I'm not sure if you know, Minty. What do you think is my favorite beverage on the planet Earth? And it's a soda. I'm gonna say that it's a soda.
Strawberry Fanta.
Strawberry Fanta. I don't think we have that. Wow, wait, strawberry Fanta? That sounds amazing. Why don't we have? I don't think we have that. No, it's actually root beer.
Oh, root beer is so good though.
It is so good. I love it so much. And my husband hates it. He thinks it tastes like something that you put on your muscles when you are, like, you know, when they're sore. Which I kind of get. Like, you know, we do have a cream here that it does smell a little bit like it, but I don't care. It tastes so good.
Oh. That's fair.
He's lying, Minty. He's been back for hours. Shh, don't say that.
No.
I'm kidding. I'm feeling okay. Like I'm sneezing a storm up here, which I think is my hay fever being out of whack. I've been drinking stuff to break it down. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you are feeling a little bit like, you know,
Yeah.
I really like the term local boyfriend. I mean, I guess, you know, when you have multiple boyfriends, then yeah, it makes sense to differentiate them.
Yes.
Is it the one that your hubby made last year? Nope, it's not the cocktail. Oh, no, yeah, no, that was a cocktail. Yeah, no, that was a good one as well. Tiger Balm. Yeah, like Tiger Balm. I'm not sure how well known that is anywhere else, but like we have a thing called Tiger Balm and it smells exactly like that. But
oh gosh,
it does taste great. So yeah, I can't help it. And I wish that we sold it here. Like root beer is something that we don't really get like in supermarkets here. You need to go to like a specialty store that like imports drinks. Otherwise you can't get it. And I hate it.
Oh no.
I'm so sad.
So like, does this mean that you have root beer floats fairly regularly?
No, because I don't have that many cans because they are also kind of expensive because they need to import them. So I don't want, I mean, I love root beer floats, but I don't want to, you know, ruin my delicious root beer with floats all the time.
That's fair. That's fair.
I would just number them boyfriend 1, boyfriend 2, boyfriend 543.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, that could also work. Who are you going to see today? Boyfriend 5? Oh, yeah. Is that the one that lives next to the McDonald's? No, that's boyfriend 2. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, my mistake. Root beer is being sold at Gull and Gull and Dirk, and if they don't have that, there's also ginger beer. Yeah, I mean, I know they do sell it at some places, but it's not something that you can just get like as easy as like Coke or Sprite or, you know, something like that. I have a thing that I'm not sure if that's weird or not, but very often I get like, wait, maybe we should start a new one because I can tell this story while we play. Ooh, clean the forest cottage or clean the vintage car? Which one do you want to do?
The vintage car one is actually the really grungy house that we did last week. The one with the spooky whatever. So
oh, yeah,
this is
yeah.
actually more of that. Those people's stuff and their house and stuff. So you could do you can pick whichever one you want because of course it's going to unlock more jobs as you do more jobs. So.
Okay. Also, I'm gonna get a different styling for my Urban XU2. While I can spend some money. All right, let's do the car and then hopefully that will open up some new ones. But yeah, I have this thing, and I'm not sure how common that is for other people as well, but I have this thing that I really associate memories with things like smell. So like whenever I smell a specific something, I can really associate that with a specific memory. And whenever I smell root beer, I really associate that. Hey, here's the gnome. I associate that with our time in the States on our honeymoon. So it's always like happy memories whenever I get to drink it.
Well, that's really good. Like I do a similar thing with my own memory. Like, but mine isn't tastes. Mine's actually textures usually or situations. Well, situations. But like usually mine is like touch because I will I've been to like anime conventions and that sort of thing before, but I usually get a plushie whenever I go to an anime convention, and then I can usually remember like the circumstances surrounding that plushie whenever I kind of like hold it or like play with it or snuggle it or whatever. So like it's one of those things where it's kind of like a weird memory thing because I'm not sure if anybody else has had that before. Like it's well, I don't want to say it like that. That sounds really that sounds really something. But like it's just I could remember it so clearly that it's just a little bit weird.
Oh, that's fair. It's interesting though that you have it with touch and like textures.
Yeah. I've always really been someone who has been very texture based. Oh look, there's cat paws on this car.
And it says "wash me" on the side.
Wash. Wash, wash, washy, wash.
Also, you want to hear something stupid?
What?
The entire map that we did just now, I never changed my power washer, so I was still using my old one. I didn't know I had to manually equip it. So I was still using my non-fancy one.
Oopsie.
I just went in because I wanted to change my skin because I bought a new skin, but I have no idea how I can equip that skin.
You know, that's actually a very good question. They only just recently added the skins in, so I'm not 100% sure how.
Huh.
This fence goes invisible from this side.
Oh yeah.
Weird.
OMG, naughty, naughty pup. Wait, what did I do? Grey Blue, what did I do? What made me naughty?
Wow, this fence also disappears.
Hey, hello.
Wow, they made textures that disappear.
I think they just forgot to check the double-sided drawing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Octariex, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Delicious People. How are you doing today?
That touch in your face lets me know that you need me.
Oh yay, I made it on top of the mailbox. Okay.
A touch in my face lets me know that you need me. Wait, is that a reference to a song?
I wonder.
Is it the smile on your face lets me know that you need me. There's a truth in your eyes saying you'll
I think I figured
never...
it out.
Wait, what?
Okay, so how you change the skin on your power washer? Go into your equip menu again.
Yeah.
Do you see how your pressure washer has a little thing in the bottom right corner?
Oh, yeah. Wow, that is so not obvious.
It's really not at all. So now you have a fun new skin for your
new washer
kitchen.
that I bought that I didn't actually use before.
Yes.
Octarius, Bing chilling, thanks so much for those bits. How are you doing? Everything makes you naughty. Wait, what? Lion Cheeks, why does everything make me naughty? Because I'm a puppy?
Ooh. It also changed the color of your attachments. I wasn't sure if it would, but it did. Yay!
Oh my god, I'm such a child. When you said it changed the color of your attachment, I was like, hee hee, attachments.
Not those kind of attachments.
Oh! God. Hey, open the fence. Oh, we can't go in the backyard because we have to clean the car. That's lame. What are you, 12? I mean, you know, my body says I'm not, but mentally sometimes, yeah.
I mean, honestly, I feel like I haven't aged since I turned like 17, so... I mean, other than all of the additional aches and pains.
Yeah. Like the stuff that, you know, happens when you are an adult, like the non-fun stuff.
Yeah. I like these street lamps. Sorry, I'm having old man issues over here with like, ooh, I like the street lamps, but like...
Old man issues would be if you would be like over here, and you would be like, get off my porch!
Get off my lawn! Risky grandpa. Okay, so time to actually do some cleaning. Oh, right. This is one of the introductions of Rust.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll have to use your 0 degree or your twirly attachment to get Rust off.
Oh, great. Oh, crap. I don't think I have the twirly attachment for this one yet. Wait, let's see if I can buy it.
It should be the... What is it called? Hang on.
Equipment. The turbo nozzle?
Yes, the turbo nozzle. What it does is it takes the 0 degree nozzle and it just goes in a little small tiny circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it like scrubbies. Which it's funny, it actually looks to me like you have that nozzle attached by default when you usually load in and you're just kind of standing there.
Oh.
Because I can just watch your hand just go whoa, 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 whoa. So it's kind of funny. But that's also really super useful for things like graffiti and specifically the rust is one of the main reasons I think that it was created. But yeah.
Yeah, I actually used it in the previous map because I thought that I unlocked it, but that was my old thing. Yeah.
Yes.
Hit the turbo. Thank you for that achievement, Graveler. I appreciate it. Me liking getting
unlocked.
achievements. I'm actually a little bit sad that this game doesn't have achievements yet. I really hope they will add them in like the future. It's so fun to see me pop up as the icon. Yeah, like your profile picture actually is the icon for the thing.
Jordy, achievement hunter.
Yeah, low-key I am. Whenever I
That's
play
so
a game,
valid,
whenever I play a game with like Peter or something, sometimes I'm like, wait, I have to do this so I can get an achievement.
Whee!
Hey, hello. Good to see you.
Hammy dear, thanks so much for the follow.
So,
Welcome to the delicious people. How are we doing
Actually,
today?
random funny story about this game with the devs and stuff.
Yesterday, I was washing the car with my son. He said, Dad, can't you just use a sponge?
It wasn't particularly intuitive how to change your nozzles or anything like that. So a lot of people, the devs were watching people play and were realizing that some people couldn't figure out how to change their nozzles. So they were stuck on the 0-degree nozzle like forever.
Oh, wow.
So they made it to where the default nozzle that you start with is the 15-degree nozzle rather than the 0-degree nozzle, which I thought was a really cool way of fixing that. But I also am kind of like, okay, but maybe you should put a little tutorial in on how to change the nozzle.
Yeah, make it easier, yeah.
Like just a little bit, because I figured it out just by like pressing random buttons, but also like paying attention to the loading screen, because of course it shows you the keyboard layouts. And stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
that's true.
Like I find that very clever to just have done it like that. Like every time you load a new location, you get a refresher of what your buttons are.
Yeah. I love your character design. It's super cute. Love the bright hot pink color. Nice. Thank you so much, Hammy dear. That hot pink color is actually the color of my actual hair as well. Because I usually dye it pink. So that's why my persona also has a hot pink hair color. Thank you for the compliment. I really appreciate it. Yesterday I was washing the car with my son. He said, Dad, can't you use a sponge? Wow. That's fair though to say that. Me, an old school gamer, the achievement is that you manage to finish the game. I mean, yeah, true, but like I also like to just get validation by getting actual achievements. I'm sorry, I can't help it.
Yes. That's so valid though. Oh my gosh, it's so valid. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. I will not do that voice anymore. Also, I love that I'm being slowly knocked back by the overspray from your power washer.
Oh, it's not my intention to do that.
It's actually kind of hilarious because I was over here just like cleaning one of the doors and I kept being knocked back like an inch or two here or there, and it was just like, what's happening right now?
Whoops.
Oops.
Whoops.
Whoops. Whoops. But yeah, it was one of those moments where I was just like, what's happening? Why is my game glitching? And then I realized what was happening and I was like, oh, never mind.
That is so dope. More love to pink colors, right? Yeah, pink is such an amazing color. It's one of my favorite colors, actually.
I legitimately love to see guys wearing pink. Like, for real. It makes me so happy.
I used to have a pink shirt that I really liked, but it doesn't fit me anymore.
Aw. Did you grow up? Did you grow out of it?
Yeah, well, yeah, I just got bigger. I need to lose some weight.
Don't lose weight, just rearrange it. Time to hit the gym.
But how do I rearrange my weight? Like move it from my belly to like my ass and make that bigger? Or my feet, like get like big feet.
Take it from the ancient, not the ancient Victorians, but take it from the Victorians and just wear like a girdle or a corset or something. Which I still want one, honestly.
What, a corset?
Yeah, like once upon a time I made a costume that as part of it I kind of wrapped my waist up with belts super tight, and it felt really good actually.
Huh.
Like it was like super comfortable, and I'm like, oh okay, well I guess this is a thing now. But yeah, like I also really just like the fashion of them too. They just look cool.
That's fair. I mean, if I could use like those super skin tight athletic shirts, and if they would, you know, distribute my fat differently, then I would just wear those because they are usually quite comfortable. But I don't think it works that way.
Yeah, unfortunately. Gosh.
Spray me, daddy. Ooh. Well, then I am the guy, lol. I actually have a lot of different types of pink shirts. Nice. Spits out tea. Wait, what did I say? I have a very big workout schedule. You bring the corset, you bring the secret. Nobody wants a waist over stretch 9 inches. Wait, what? Is that a reference to something? Sounds like you enjoy some very snug outfits, maybe, Minty? I don't know.
I do. Usually.
Usually.
In special occasions. But yeah. There we go. It's always just been one of those things, like, I like wearing masks and covering up my face. I like wearing, mudguard, please. Please, mudguard. Yeah, this is actually one of the issues that I had with this particular thing as well, was finding the little itty bitty bits that weren't quite done.
I own a hot pink shirt that I only got because of ridiculous design. I mean, that's totally fair. Sometimes, you know, shirts have an amazing design, and that's like a fair reason to get some.
Exactly.
The only problem is that I'm just too tall and it's hard to find clothes that fit me. Oh yeah, that, like, as a tall guy myself, I'm like 191, something like that, which is 5-inch something. 6'5", I think I'm 6'2" or 6'3", something like that. Is that a reasonable number? Is that okay? Can you be 6'2", or is that too high? Is that like, wait?
Okay? Is it okay to be 6'2"? Yes, I think it is.
Okay, yeah, like if I would say, like, can I be 10 feet? Then you'd probably be like, wow, then you are like ginormous.
I mean, better for hugging more people at once, right?
Yeah, true. But yeah, I think I'm 6'2" then.
It's like we do like the tall guys here.
Finding pants that fit me is hard. That's a mood.
Why am I cleaning something that's already clean? Oh my gosh.
I mean, we don't have the 3 list, but I'm like, what needs to be cleaned? When I press tab, I don't see it.
Okay, there's that.
Is it like underneath the car, maybe?
The bumper.
Door handle, door hinge. Okay, so door handles. Maybe the back side of them.
Ah. This one.
Headlights times 2.
It's like after a certain point, I just start spraying something, and I'm just like, just be clean.
Yeah. Be clean, darn you.
Be clean, darn you. How dare. Okay, and then this one says that it's already done.
Oh wait, there we go. It was one of the lower headlights. I'm a freak of nature. I'm 7'2". I mean, you know, like we said, you know, tall people are totally valid. More to hug, I guess. Well, and also, you get to see everything. Like, you know, you can just look over people at like a concert or something. How convenient is that?
I mean, I would I would not say that you're a freak of nature, Hammy dear. That sounds like a very good snuggle partner.
Yeah. I'm actually planning to I'm actually planning to scan Seth's shirt to use the design myself. It's a stock image on the front. Oh, that's a clever idea. I'm not sure if I'm considered to be tall by American standards. When we were in the US, a lot of people thought that we were actually tall. But because Peter is like, I think 6'3" or 6'4". He's like slightly higher than I am. Taller than I am, not higher. But everyone was like, wow, you guys are so tall. But I think Dutch people are amongst one of the tallest in the world, I think.
Yeah. Oh. Also vary that mic pause for sure. But yeah, I can definitely see why like, finding clothes would be a little bit difficult for you, Hammy dear, because like that's running into like custom tailor territory, unfortunately.
Yeah. When I used to play rugby, I used to play rugby a long time ago. We had someone on the team that had shoe size 50, which... Wait, let me quickly... shoe size
that would
50 in US. That would be 15 and a half, 16, depending on like, you know, your...
wow.
Your size. So we went on a tournament to Belgium and he forgot his shoes. So, you know, like try finding someone that has also size 50/16 shoes. But he managed to find someone that actually had a spare pair of shoes in his size. Which was, I guess, super lucky for him.
For real. I know somebody who is 6'7" and has size 17 shoes.
17, wow.
Yeah, I'm just like, holy moly and a half.
I think you'd have to find like, you know, like sporting, like athletic shoes or like sneakers. I don't think you can find anything other than that.
For real, like I'm just like, can we get some shoes for these folks?
Do you want to do the fire station? That actually looks like a fun one.
That one is one of the ones that I was talking about. Would be really good to have a partner on because it is a huge job.
Okay, you want to do that one?
For sure.
Okay. BRB in a weird envious mood right now, really insecure about my height. Oh, no worries, Tago. But you I don't think you have to be, but you know, you're good. Take your time if you want to take a look, that's all good. One funny thing though, like, you know, I'm quite tall, Peter is quite tall, but I kind of do always like, you know, smaller guys. I think that, you know, it can be quite cute if you're like a smaller guy. Oh, look at that. They have a food market and a diner and a motel.
Oh, that's cute. I think they may have updated these models a little bit, actually, since the last time I played it.
And there's a water tower that says Ember Woods.
Yes, because this is a subset, I think, of Muckington.
Oh, wait, can we see? I can't read the board there. Otherwise, we could see other city names.
I can only read
Delta Jet, I think.
Oh, if you put it up in the like corner of your screen, it renders more clearly. So Route 36, Fairbanks, Delta Junction, and downtown.
Huh. Wait, how tall are you again, Jordy? I'm 6'2".
I am 5'10". I am just tall enough to be above average, I believe, but I don't particularly enjoy that.
Wait, you want to be taller or like short? You want to be shorter?
I want to be shorter. I've always wanted to be shorter because I don't have a tall personality. I like to say I am a small bean in a little bit too tall of a body.
Huh. That's fair.
Because I always want to be like snuggled up under blankets and cuddled and all that kind of stuff. So
I guess I can relate to that. I mean, I am tall, but I don't necessarily, like you said, I don't feel like I have a very tall personality either.
Yeah, like I'm very soft things and like plants and like I'm basically granny mode most of the time, so I don't feel like I should be as tall as I am because I don't feel like it suits me. So it's like then I can have people just like carry me around in their pocket if I was small enough. Like, you know, problem solved.
Yeah. I'm sure that means you find me cute. I mean, Rod, you know that I find you cute. That's no secret, I think. So even if you would be as tall as I am, I would still find you cute. But I guess because you are shorter, then yes, I do find you cuter because of that. That is true. I think my personality is tall. I'm 175 centimeters. That's small enough for you. For me, I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't necessarily have like a preference. It's not like, wait, you are too tall for me or something like that. Oh, excuse me, you are 2 meters? Oh, I'm sorry, you're too tall for me. I just think small, you know, short guys are cute. I can't help it.
That's fair. Just like I think tall guys are, you know, very attractive. Like, it's just one of those things, you know?
I'm also not tall, just like my personality. I'm perfect.
Scrubby, scrubby, scrub.
Does this one have something like... Oh, yeah, this... Oh, wait, there's a tower in the back that we need to clean as well?
Yep.
Oh, wait, on the inside as well?
Uh-huh.
Oh, heck, okay. It does feel like this fire station actually was on fire.
I know, right? Like, I don't know why it's completely drenched in dirt like it is, but it definitely looks like it went through something.
Yeah.
Because the tower in the back is where they would do like rescue drills and all that kind of stuff, but the actual fire station looks pretty darn grubby.
Yeah. I completely agree, because my personality is basically just a kind and caring person, but I'm also very gentle. But a lot of people, since I'm tall, assume that I'm rough. They think I play football and stuff when I don't do all that stuff at all. The only thing I do is art and blacksmith. I mean, but that's like a thing of people in general, I think, like assuming things based on whatever.
That's a them problem.
Yeah, that's not a you problem. That's like on them.
Also, blacksmithing. That's actually really super cool to me. I'm just like, fire. No. How appropriate for being at a fire station. No.
Fire.
Oh god.
Like that?
Very much, yes. Oh my gosh. That was so unexpected.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I was just like, wait, what? Whoa.
I love playing with my voices.
Yeah. The program that I use to display my avatar actually has a voice modulator built into it if I ever decided that I wanted to use it, which I don't.
Oh, you don't? You don't like doing that? I always love, using my different voices.
Mostly, I just don't have like a stream deck or anything, so I would have to be manually changing everything, and yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I was just like, yeah, we're not going to do that. It's just, it would be funny and silly to totally have that, but like that's more like a future Minty stream kind of a situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, just fun times.
Minty's calm demeanor and manner of speaking reminds me a lot of Naki. He sounds so pleasant and kind of fun. Oh, honestly, Rod, it's so funny that you say that. I mean, I wasn't sure if that was weird of me, but I had the exact same thing. I'm not sure if Minty, if you happen to know Naki Fur, who is also a streamer.
I do not.
Okay, well, your voice and like your calmness and like, I don't know, like just you remind me a lot of them, which is a good thing because I love Naki. But it's funny that I'm not the only one. that sees that. Neki is also very much a cozy, chill streamer. And has like, you know, similar cozy vibes as you do.
Well, that's good. More cozy stream.
Yay!
Okay. I really do want to work on my overlays so they'll be a bit more cozy in the future and a little bit less energetic, because like it just doesn't feel like it fits me anymore, even though I did put a lot of work into creating them and like I love them a lot. Like it just doesn't feel like it fits anymore. So
Yeah, but that's fair. Again, my offer stands. If you want any help, you know where to find me.
yeah. I will definitely do the poking if I start working on them again sometime soon. Currently, I'm just kind of like doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. I'm taking a break from it because my brain was definitely not having any of it. So I'm just like, we're gonna do fun cleaning times with Jordy and not think about that. But yeah.
Streams evolve along with the streamer. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Like, I mean, if I look at my early streams, like if I look at my VODs from like one of my first streams, I'm like, oh man, what was I doing? What was this streamer doing? But you know, you learn and you evolve and you kind of, you know, create a new style for yourself. Not just like aesthetically, but also as a streamer, like the way that you stream can also evolve.
That's very true. Because like I said, when I first started getting into it all, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be such a high energy streamer and da 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 da. And then I realized I don't really like high energy games too much. Like I have a very small handful of like action oriented games that I enjoy playing. And like that's it. So after I had been streaming for, I think it was a month or two, maybe it was just within my first month, everybody started using cozy and comfy and relaxing to describe my stream, and I was like, you know what? I'm into this. We're just gonna lean into it. So that's just how my stream ended up evolving, and I have no problem with that at all because I am happy to provide people a place to come and unwind and just,
yeah,
you know, hang out.
You didn't get mad. You weren't like, no, I'm not cozy. I'm energetic.
Yeah, like I was just like, you know what? I am perfectly happy to be a cozy streamer because honestly, that's my whole vibe. Like when I finally do my puphood stream, in the future, whenever my puphood happens to arrive, you will see in the background that I have like plushies and little toys and plants and all that kind of stuff. So like,
I love plushies.
Yes,
I mean you've seen my backdrop. Like, you know, my side of the bed is like plushie city, and then Peter's side is just his pillow.
Yeah, I'm just like, I love plushies. I have, unfortunately, not enough space to put out all of my plushies, so some of them are in boxes. Like,
Rex, hello, thanks so much for the lurk. I can appreciate it.
A lot of plushies already out. Like, I still have my plushie from when I was legitimately a kid. Like, it has so much value sentimentally to me.
Oh, same.
There's no way on earth I will ever get rid of Tuppy the seal puppy.
Aww.
He actually went through a few different surgeries with me over the course of my childhood, so big sentimentality.
Oh, that's so cute. I actually have my childhood plushie as well. I sometimes am embarrassed to admit, but I still sleep with him.
Oh, but that's precious though.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny. My parents, I have two sisters. My parents bought 3 of the same plushie, but in different colors, and my sisters never really snuggled with him, so I have all 3 of them, and then the one that I always snuggled with is kind of like all fringy and like, you know, he's a little bit smaller and he lost some weight and here and there.
He's careworn.
Yeah, exactly. And then the ones that are like original are still very fluffy and soft, and yeah, but he's mine and I value him dearly.
Exactly. Oh, by the way, we will have to get up onto the roof to clean the roof of this building. Just to let you know.
Oh yeah.
My tuppy, I had him from, I don't know, I think when I was 6 maybe, and he's just always been there. At one point we lived in Florida in some apartments, and I was outside tossing him around up into the air like I always did, and I dropped him and his nose broke off.
Oh no.
He just didn't have a nose for a while. And then, like, I think it was like 3 to 6 years later, when I learned how to do some sewing, I learned also that embroidery was a thing. So I ended up getting a big embroidery needle and some embroidery floss, and I replaced his nose with a embroidery floss nose. So, like, there's all of these little memories attached. And yeah, like he has a little stain on his fur from when he went through a surgery with me, like actually in the surgery with me. And a little bit of blood got on him. So, like, he means a lot to me, and like all of my plushies mean a lot to me, but he's that special one.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I can totally relate, and I feel that like having plushies should be normalized, because I think a lot of people think it's weird or childish or whatever, but I disagree.
Yeah, it's having your best friend. Like, everybody had plushies when they were a kid, and it should be normalized to take those into your adult life if you want them. Like,
yeah,
it's not a weird thing to be emotionally attached to something. I mean, people have dogs.
yeah. I mean, people are emotionally
pets.
attached to their cars sometimes.
Yes,
So
yes. Like, there's so many different things that you can get emotionally attached to, and plushies are definitely not one of the most unhealthy ones. So like it's not unusual to be emotionally attached to objects in general.
No.
And like, you know,
I agree. Let's see. I'm so sorry, chat. I feel so bad for missing some of your messages, but I hope that I hope you know I try to read all of them. But yeah, quickly going back over some. Let's see. It takes a lot of effort to maintain such an energy. It's always tough if the chat is more relaxed. I mean, honestly, sometimes I'm jealous of like people that are very cozy streamers, because I kind of want to be a more cozy streamer, but I feel sometimes my energy levels might be, I don't know, a bit too high. But I want to be a more cozy streamer, I guess. I think the idea of the high energy streamer is the ideal, is a myth we kind of fall for based on the super huge streamers we're familiar with because of news articles. Yeah, that's very true. Like, I think I mentioned this last week as well. I sometimes felt that I needed to be that very high energy streamer. If you ever want to be, you know, successful, you needed to be like Ninja or, you know, Dr. Disrespect or any of those, like, you know, top of the line streamers who are usually all pretty high energy. I always felt like you need to be like them, otherwise you can never succeed. Which of course is totally not true, but yeah.
Yeah. It's due to the I'm gonna totally sound like some sort of conspiracy theorist or something here, but it's due to the due to the media saturation of really high energy, chaotic kind of streamers.
Yeah.
Like, those are the ones that get the most like attention, and then of course grow even larger from that attention.
Yeah.
So like, but like at the same time, there's something to be said for cozy streams that you go to just be able to not have to feel like, you know, stressed out.
Yeah. When I used to live with my parents, my dad threatened to throw away one of my plushies that I still keep, and he's like a seal, and I call him Silly. I still have him. Oh, that's so cute. But why would he ever threaten to throw them away, though? That's so uncool.
That's so incredibly uncool.
I have a teddy bear that I was given when I was born, and he's still with me. My aunt has a collection of plushies, and nothing wrong with them. Yeah, right. Like, I don't know. I mean, I think that, you know, like in some communities, I think that people don't judge plushies as much as like others. Like I feel that in the puppy community, having plushies is something that's very normal. But I think it should be normal for everyone. Like there's nothing wrong with it.
Correct. And 100% agree. I feel like a lot of people would be a lot happier if they had like an oversized plushie to hug, like when they're not feeling good or something. Like,
yeah.
Which actually, casual mention to my little 36-inch tall plushie that I got from Target.
Target,
Animal Adventure, big snuggly. I'm giving him a hug right now. But big snuggly dinosaur plushie who lives next to my bed. He's too big to live on the bed, but he sits next to it at all times. But yeah, like I always liked larger size plushes because there's just more to snuggle with. So at the one point I was just at Target, I was doing some shopping and I saw this big dinosaur plushie and he went into my cart.
That is so cute.
And I was just like, and as I was doing my shopping, I was thinking about it for a while, and I was like, do I spend the money on him? Do I do that? And then I did, and I have honestly not had any issues whatsoever with having spent that money on him because he makes me very, very happy. I tend to give him hugs and like pats on the head and all this other kind of stuff. Like throughout my days because he is just a sweet fluffy dinosaur buddy. And like I've actually made my own plushies as well because sewing is a big part of like my creative personality, I suppose you could say. So I made like mimic plushies that had little pockets in them and stuff.
That's so cute.
And I actually made a white mushroom plushie from Kingdom Hearts, if you remember those dudes. The non-violent enemies that you can just kind of, the little mushroom dudes.
I never played Kingdom Hearts. So
oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know, I'm sorry.
No, if you ignore honestly, I'll say this. If you ignore trying to get too in-depth into the story, the aesthetic and everything of it is a lot of fun, as well as like the gameplay loop. Like controls and all that kind of stuff are usually really, really good and fun to do. So I recommend it if you ever do want to happen to pick it up. Like it's a really fun game so long as you don't get too entrenched in the story because the story is immensely confusing because there have been like 30 games over the course of like 20 years. So but yeah, what was oh right, I made another soft friend, I'm going to say, because they're not really a plushie, but they are a chenille crocheted snake. And it sounds much more impressive than it actually is because I just had a little bit of chenille yarn left over from making a blanket.
Oh, is that a specific type of yarn? I don't think I know.
Chenille yarn is the kind of thickish, fluffy yarns.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you usually see them like bath towels that have like loops on them are like chenille bath towels and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But I was making a blanket because I wanted to make a blanket. what a good reason, right?
Yeah. Why
and
else
then
would one make a
had-
blanket?
I know, right? And then I had a little bit of yarn left over, and I was like, I want to make a little like worm or a snake or something. So I did. It used the very last bit of the yarn that was left, other than like a tiny little, like, couple centimeter pieces. And I named him Cabbage, and I sewed little eyes to him, and he has a little tongue and everything.
Aww,
So
that's
he's
so cute.
I named him Cabbage because traditional terminology for fabric offcuts that are surplus or like too small to cut more stuff out of usually are called cabbage. So yeah, his name is Cabbage because he was just that little bit of leftover yarn, and I thought that it was very suiting.
Yeah.
And he's only about as big as my hand, so he's just a little chunky boy, and we love him.
We love a good chunky boy.
We love a good chunky boy, little sweet chunky boy. But yeah, yay story.
Let's see. Tago Mago, hey, I'm back. Hope nobody got worried. My body dysmorphia flared up earlier. No worries, Tago. You're totally fine. If you need to step away for a moment, you don't need to explain yourself or anything like that. Just, feel free to always lurk or step away if you feel like you have to. That's all good.
Yeah, big hugs, Taggy. Big hugs.
Hey, Minty, I know the game exists, but... I was like, what the hell is happening? But you're taking the entire scaffolding. You're moving that. I was like, what the hell is that? I didn't know you could move that entire scaffolding. I was like, what?
And so very easily. Use the force.
Oh, heck. Okay. I know the game exists, but goddamn, is the story confusing. Super Butter Buns made a video over the course of 1, 2, and 3, but man, oh boy.
Kingdom Hearts, yeah. It's a really fun game. It's really great to do and all that kind of stuff, but oh my gosh, the story is just so confusing.
Let's see. I mainly do art stuff and blacksmith stuff. That's pretty much my hobbies. I paint, I do pixel art, make logos, web design, compose music, knit, do woodworking, DIY various items, and other stuff as well. Wow, you have so many hobbies.
Wow. That's incredibly impressive.
I thought you were making a helicopter platform. No, I thought Minty was gonna join me on the roof on this side as well, so I wrote something, but then he decided to go on the other side with the giant scaffolding.
I can join you, though. Hang on, I will join you right now. Let me jump off. Whee! Heckalopter. Wait,
I don't know if you
where's
saw
the-
this. My dad told me when I still had my plushies, Silly the Seal, that people are going to think you're gay. I was like, yeah, I know I'm gay, lol. And the reason why he threatened to throw my plushie away is because I didn't want to do mechanics, basically manly stuff. Oh, that sucks.
Oh. Toxic masculinity.
Yeah.
Also, hello.
Exactly.
Hello.
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 This is the worst, little thingy because it has so much rust on it, and I don't like that small...
Yeah, it
nozzle.
takes so long.
Yeah.
I made a heart. It's a fancy heart.
Oh yeah, that is a fancy heart. What spray did you use?
I just used the 15-degree nozzle.
Oh, like from a distance? Oh yeah, I see how you did
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I was just like, la la la. I don't know. This was actually the job that I stopped halfway through and came back to later.
Because it took so
I think
long?
I was telling you about that. Yeah, because it was just... I think it was like 4 a.m. or something, and I was like, I think it's time for bed. So. But then I came back to it, and it had saved my progress, so it's not like I lost anything. And
That would have sucked though if that didn't happen.
oh, that would have sucked so bad. I would have been so upset because this is a huge job. One of the cool parts is that I think you can have multiple jobs in progress, but I don't know for certain because I've never done that because I always finish them. I have an addiction. But yes.
Let's See, the funny thing about that is I do blacksmith stuff, so yeah. I don't know why, but y'all both remind me of Aaron and Dan from Game Grumps, if you know them. I don't know them myself, so I can't say that I see what you mean.
Yeah, I know of them, but I've never like watched Game Grumps or anything like that. I know these people exist, but that's about it.
I hope it's a good thing, though. I'm not sure if it is, but I hope it is a good thing.
I've heard positive things about them, so I'm hoping that that's a good thing.
It's a good thing they're funny, but also they're sweet. Aw. I try to be sweet, I guess.
Me too.
And you are.
Wait.
I mean, I just hate, like, negativity, and I just hate people that are, like, they can't just accept others. Like, that's like I think, a big thing. Like, I always hate to blow my own horn, I guess, but, like, I feel that I'm, like, I'm super open-minded. Like, there's nothing that I think you could say that I'm like, oh, no, now I don't like you anymore, as long as it's something that is just, you know,
harmless.
Like, yeah, and, like, if it's not, I like to kick people in the balls just for fun. Like, yeah, okay, that's not cool.
I mean, like, there's always a market for something like that, but still.
Yeah,
like...
true, but yeah. But yeah, if like whatever you're into is just like harmless and consensual and like, you know, you're not doing it with like negative intentions, then I'm like, you do you and you have a good time and enjoy yourself.
Exactly. Like, so long as it's safe and like you're not harming yourself or others, please feel free to go about your day. Like, no big deal.
And I just wish that more people were like that, because the world is already such a negative place sometimes. So why be negative to others as well? Why not just respect people for who they are?
Very that. Like, I still go by the golden rule: treat others the way you want to be treated.
Yeah.
I also go by the other golden rule that if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all, because nobody is looking for a random negative opinion at any point during the day. Like, unless they are asking for criticism, then you don't need to give your negative opinion. Like, just go about your day. Like,
yeah, no, exactly. And like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. It's one of those things. Like, we live in an age where it's super easy to pardon the negative connotations of part of what I'm saying, but it's really super easy to spew negative opinions and feel like you have an audience. So a lot of people have taken that to be a signal that they need to be they need to spout every negative thought that comes into their head, and unfortunately that's not the way things should work. But seems like a lot of times they are right now.
Yeah, because it's so easy. Like, you can just make an anonymous Twitter account and just hate on everyone because they don't know who you are. They have no idea of finding out who you are. And, you know, you can just get an audience by hating people.
Yeah, and that's honestly one of the worst things to have an audience for, is like, because it kind of, what's the word? It gives a validation to being that sort of very poisonous kind of person. And there's like, oh, never mind. I thought it was a whole bunch of paw prints, but no, it's just overspray. Boo. But yeah, like, it's in that kind of a situation, like, if you build an audience off of being super negative, then everybody is going to be super negative in that audience. Like, it's like attracts like. And while that's good in positive cases, it's also really compounds issues when it's negative cases. So yeah, I just want people to be nice. Is that so much to ask?
Yeah, I know, right? Like, that's the only thing that I'm asking. Just don't be an asshole.
Like, for real, like, that's just the one rule. Like, don't be a butt. Just be nice.
And like, I mean, I don't understand why people can't just respect others for just, you know, liking the things that you like. I mean, you know, some people are into certain things and I'm like, yeah, that's totally not my thing at all. But it doesn't mean that I can't respect others for liking that. Like, even if it's not my thing, doesn't mean that I can't respect you for enjoying whatever it is that you enjoy.
Exactly. Like, I look at it this way. I'm like, I am not personally into X, Y, or Z, but I respect you enough as a person to not treat you bad because I am not into that. Like,
yeah.
Like, in the end, we're all still people. We all still have emotions, and it's good to treat people well.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Soapbox done. Okay.
I'm gonna look at the pride flag scene. I'm kind of see. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I'm kind of curious if maybe I left out the rubber and latex pride flag, but no, it is in there. Like you can see it is in there. So I guess it just doesn't land on it for some reason. It just keeps landing on other ones. But it is in there
somewhere.
Yeah, like if I move it, I see it being used. So I saw the pattern flag. Yeah, I think I have like 18 flags in there. Yeah, 18 in total with all different kinds of sexualities, gender identities, you know, subcultures. Like we have a bear flag, we have a latex pride flag, we have a puppy flag. So there's a lot of like different flags, and like I always, whenever I find a flag that is not in there that is like an official flag for something. I always like to add it because that is how one of the things that I like to do, like letting other people know about different gender identities or sexualities or subcultures or stuff like that.
Yeah. Which I think is really cool that you have that.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, for instance, Tago actually shared his like, you know, I'm not sure if it's gender identity or sexuality, but I was like, okay, I've never heard of that, so I googled it and it turns out it has its own flag. So I was like, well, I'm gonna add that one then, because I know someone who is that particular, you know, sexuality. I did spotted my flag between it. Nice. On a side note, like last month, I made my first friend who identifies as explicitly pansexual as opposed to bisexual or a mix of the two, and it was such a euphoric experience. Like we have had such similar experiences, it made me happy. Yeah, that is always nice when you find someone that goes through the same thing or like, you know, experiences the same thing as you do. That's always nice.
Oh my god! Okay, it's happening! Everybody stay calm!
Everyone, what's the procedure?
Stay calm!
Ice Pagoda just...
Ice Pagoda, are you back?
OMG, such deliciousness, purple heart.
Hi, Ice Pagoda.
Ice Pagoda coming back with those, what is it, 3 gifted subs? That is so kind of you. And also, I'm gonna be honest with you, even though you were here before, but also, that is a little bit cheeky. Thank you so much, Ice Pagoda, for gifting a sub to Cyan, Lynx Minx, and BP Denny. I can appreciate it. How was your dinner? I thought you were gonna go get some dinner. How was your dinner? I hope it was delicious.
You reached your sub goal.
I did reach my sub goal. Yay! Let's see. Literally going to the Mr. Rubber France election in 2 weeks. Strict latex dress code parties. I'm low-key jealous of that, Sin, but I'm sure you're gonna have a great time.
Yeah, I honestly would love to be able to go to something like that too, especially since it seems like some people that I know and have made friends with are going to be there. So I'm just like, I want to go so I can meet them. Online friends are so hard to meet sometimes.
Oh, I mean, so many of my online friends are from different countries, and I kind of hate that. I hate it more when they're from different time zones, because that means that whenever they get to do fun stuff, I have to sleep.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Same here. I do not regret making friends all over the world, because as it so happens, I have actually been doing that because it's just wonderful in this day and age to be able to make friends with someone on the other side of the planet.
Right?
But at the same time, I'm still kind of like, but why aren't they closer? Why can't I hug them?
Yeah. Yeah, like the story that you just mentioned, how much you like hugs and cuddling and such. I was like, ah, I wish I could do that right now.
Right? Like, I wanna hug, I wanna snug, I wanna go and like show them my favorite places in town.
Yeah.
And like, oop, there we go. Like, you know, be able to spend time with them playing video games or any number of different things. Like, you know.
Yeah. Someday, though. Someday I'll make a trip to the US and I'm just gonna do like a road trip and visit all my friends.
As well you should.
And I would love to come and drop by wherever you are at that time as well.
Oh, that would be awesome. Like, I would very much enjoy this. Yes, yes.
And we get to pop out together. How awesome would that be?
That would be so awesome, to be honest. I only have like one semi-local pup friend who is the same friend who helped me actually discover that I was a pup. So, yeah, he still lives 2 hours away. So it's
so
not
that's
like a
semi-local.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, I would love to be able to spend time with him, but he also has like a job and like lives 2 hours away. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, this would be awesome, but it's not really gonna happen.
But life.
Yeah, because it would be great to spend more time with him, but he's far away.
Yeah. I'm grown to having friends all over the place. I mean, yeah, like I said, most of my I have a couple of friends that I consider really good friends that are local and close to me, but lots of my friends are actually online, and that is great because it makes it easy to contact them. But you know, at the same time, it's also hard because you know I would love to go see them, but yeah, you can't just be like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna drive 5 hours randomly on a Tuesday afternoon. Because I want to hang out with someone.
Yeah.
It makes me sad. My nearest friend is 2 hour drive away. Yeah, like that's the crazy thing about the US. Even though it's one country, you can still be like, you know, many hours apart from each other.
Yeah, like there's so much space.
Yeah.
It's like, why must we be so far apart?
Yeah.
But yeah, I would love to be able to like find people to spend time with more locally, but it's really hard to make friends when you just like don't leave the house. So like,
oh my god, that's a mood.
Yeah, like I don't have anywhere that I can like go to meet people or anything like that. And while some people can go to bars, I'm not one of them.
Oh, same. I mean, I can go to a bar, but only with people that I know, and only like if it's a bar that doesn't play like music that makes you deaf, because I like to talk to people.
Yes, very that. Like, and even then, like, I probably will be like, if they leave, if they walk away, I'm gonna be like, okay, well, I'm gonna like curl into this little corner and pretend that I don't exist.
Same.
Like, strangers, please don't come and talk to me, and yet I want to make new friends. The irony and pain.
I mean, I kind of want to go to the local TwitchCon that is happening later this year, but at the same time, I'm also like, yeah, but I'm gonna be there by myself. What am I gonna do? Am I gonna randomly talk to people? If so, how am I gonna randomly talk to people? What am I gonna say?
Right? Yeah. Like, I would love to be able to go to like TwitchCon in San Diego or Palm Springs or wherever it is here in the U.S.
Yeah,
but
San Diego.
That's literally across the country from where I live. So, like, and then I would also, you know, have to find people to go with because I would be going by myself as well. So just, yeah, like it's one of those things where it would be amazing and I would love it, but I don't think it's really plausible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never attended kink parties or adult parties for that matter, so I'm itching to go to one and just enjoy myself with like-minded people. And that's the kind of the thing that I have as well. I would love to go to a event like that too, but like yeah, I don't know. I would also not be sure, like, what would I do there? What, like, I don't like uncertainties, and like going to something like that gives me anxiety because there's so many uncertainties. Because I'm not sure, like, what should I do? What am I gonna do? What are other people doing?
Same here. Like, I would adore being able to just go places by myself, but I know that I would probably have a panic attack. So, you know, like, it's a balancing act.
Yeah.
Like, how do you balance the wanting to make new friends with also never wanting strangers to come anywhere near you? Like, like how does this work again? Can someone explain? But yeah.
I just noticed your little werewolf dude is bouncing to the beat of the music. Oh, that is just very coincidental. He's not responding to music. He's just bouncy, but I don't think he's necessarily responding. Well, I know that he's not responding to the music. So I guess it's just coincidental that he is doing that.
Hammy.
Well, Jody, with a bit of luck, we have met earlier in the year, so if we hit it off, we can go to TwitchCon together. Honestly, that would be, like, I would love to go with someone. But I'm like, you know, what am I was actually gonna go, that's why I have the 20 badge in front of my name. I was gonna go in 2020, and I was like, I had set to myself, I'm gonna make it my personal goal to get out of my shell and just talk to people that I see there. And I was like, I'm gonna do it, and then COVID happened, and I never was able to do it. And now I'm kind of like, yeah, we're 2 years ahead, you know, we're 2 years away now, and yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Because it would be just like super, super amazing, and then literally everything came to a grinding halt.
Yeah, I remember in 2020, in like March or something, TwitchCon was going to be in May of that year, and in March, like, everything sort of shit hit the fan, and I was like, I'm sure it's going to be over in May. Like, how big can this thing be? Little did we know.
Right.
Well, Jordy, hopefully we can meet at a future European puppy event. That would be great, Mike. I would love that. I would love to go to Darklands as well, but one thing that I'm sort of always struggling with, and even though I know, I mean, I've changed my perspective on that a little bit as well already, but like one thing that I used to struggle with, as someone who is currently in a closed relationship, I was like, yeah, am I gonna be having a fun time at like a kink event when I'm not gonna like, you know, do stuff with people. But I've since learned that, you know, you can definitely have a good time. Or at least I think you can. If you're not, I mean, I don't know, of course, but like, I think you're gonna have a good time if you're not gonna do that kind of things.
Yeah. As they say, consent is the sexiest thing, so...
Right?
Yeah. Anybody that's like violating consent is just like, yeah, no, you go on the nope list.
On the naughty bench.
You go on the ban list.
No pressure about Darklands. I'll be at a Dutch event, or feel free to drop by the UK one weekend. I mean, honestly, I would love to go to an event. I'm not gonna make it to Darklands this year because of money, and I know it's gonna be in May, and I have probably got a lot of things going on that time with potential new jobs and stuff like that, so I don't want to schedule anything too much if I don't have to. But yeah, I would love to meet at some point, Mike, for sure. I thought consent was a cup of tea. It is like a cup of tea, yes. That is very true. Weirdly enough, I miss the pandemic at times. It was so peaceful in public. Yeah, I mean, I kind of low-key miss things like people, you know, keeping their distance from you. Because that was actually amazing.
I miss that a lot. I say, having gone outside maybe a dozen times in the last 2 years.
I've been to 5 Darklands and barely ever done stuff. I'm usually doing photos and socializing, making new friends, going out with groups for dinner and stuff. And yeah, and that's the thing, that's like the massive misconception that I think I had, is that those events, like, you know, like Darklands or anything like that, I always thought that that was purely basically a giant well, to say it frankly, I thought it was like a giant orgy. Like people were just doing stuff all day long everywhere. But I guess it's not that kind of event, and I sort of learned that by talking to other people about it, which was actually helpful.
The more you know. But,
and shooting star.
Hammy actually had a question in the chat a moment ago.
Oh, wait, hang on. I'm sorry. I think I missed it. By the way, do I have the permission to do a little drawing for both of y'all? I mean, for me, absolutely. I actually have a ref sheet if you are curious. Exclamation mark Brooklyn in chat. There's my ref sheet. I can't speak for Minty, of course, but for me, yeah. I'm not sure if you're in the Discord or like if you follow me on Twitter, I'll just drop links in chat to both. If you want to share it later, you can share it, you know, add me on Twitter. Or if you want to join the Discord and share it over there, that's also fine.
Yeah, and like I'm fine with that too. I don't mind at all. Like I don't actually have a ref sheet though. I've had my Sona / Avatar for like a few years now, and I still don't have. I've never done a proper ref sheet for myself. As you do. But I've also, like, never commissioned anybody or anything like that for something. So, maybe one day.
But yeah, thank you for asking, Hammy. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I did have something on Twitter as well, like a "this is okay to draw my character in." I should really link that somewhere because that is actually. Wait, I can quickly show it. I think I have it on my desktop still. Because that is actually a good thing to have as well, but let's see if I can quickly find it. Oh yeah, here it is. Let me quickly show that. It's like I'm okay to draw my character in these kind of things. So you can draw my character, things that are totally fine in skimpy outfits, sad or crying, different body types with food, or being athletic. It's all completely fine, but maybe check first is different species, different gender, candy gore, NSFW, with alcohol or in violent scenes, and no is smoking, with drugs, with guns, or blood and gore. That's like just like a no. But I need to put this out somewhere. I really need to put this out somewhere. If you have an empty sheet like that, please share. Kind of need that too. Like the one that I'm showing right now. I used to have it. Like I said, I need to put this one online somewhere. And then I can link to it as well. I think I'm going to put it on my site with my ref sheet. That is actually probably the best idea. But this one, I should have it online somewhere, so I might have to look into that and see if I can find it again. If I do, I will send it to you, Grappler. I have you on Telegram, so I will send it to you if I can find it. Don't hate me if I forget, because I am terribly forgetful with stuff like that. So if like, you know, in a couple of days you haven't heard from me, please don't mind, or don't feel bad to poke me and be like, hey, you were gonna look something up for me. And then I will try my best to do it then. While I'm at it, I might as well quickly go over chat real quick.
Whee.
I mean, I can't do anything with anybody I don't know, so going to a kink party to meet someone is also very, you know... Yeah, that makes sense, Tago. There are kink events where stuff absolutely happens, but that's not the majority. Yeah, and that's like... I think that is sort of like the misconception that I had. That, like, those events were basically only places where people would hook up and do, like, you know, sexy stuff. Which is fine. Like, again, I'm not here to judge. But seeing as I am at the moment not in a relationship that allows that, and like I said before, you know, things might always change. Like, you know, conversations always happen, so you never know. But yeah, for now, that's not really on the table. So yeah, I wouldn't want to go to an event and then feel uncomfortable because things got awkward, if that makes sense.
Makes sense to me.
That's the only thing I do miss about the pandemic, the space to have fun, quote unquote. Let's see. I also just joined the Discord. Nice. Well, you are more than welcome to be in. We have various channels. Yay! We have various channels to talk about various things. So yeah, we also have a kink educational channel. I always bring that up, which is only 18 plus. So we do ask for a proof of age, which is then removed afterwards, after we can confirm that you are of the legal age, which is purely a, you know, precaution. I don't want to have minors entering a space where we potentially would, you know, discuss stuff that is not appropriate for minors. So yeah. Okay, I wanted to say something really stupid. I wanted to say, I'm sorry if I talk too much. Which I guess is kind of a weird thing to say in a stream. I'm sorry that I keep talking.
No, because honestly, I feel the same when I'm just like by myself in my own stream. So, you know, like, it's just one of those things.
I am the main kink education person in most of the NSFW friendly discords I am, so bless. Nice, yeah, so like I said, like the only thing that, I mean, some people might be scared off by that, which I understand. But yeah, we do ask for a proof of age, which can be, like, you know, some people send in their ID card, which is totally fine. Other people send in their library card, which has a date of birth. I mean, I know that it's never a completely foolproof system because, you know, you can always Google something, but yeah, at least that way I can say with a clear conscience that I did my best to make sure that no minors got into the channel. Yeah. So yeah. And with that, we got a raid. Look at that. Hang on, I'm quickly muting myself for a second. Yay! Dear Ferry! Thanks so much for that raid. How are you doing? Hello, hello. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? Stampede incoming? Ooh, well, hopefully it's a friendly Stampede. Hopefully it's a friendly Stampede. Welcome on in. How do we know you are over 18? Back in the day, we manually rewind our cassettes with a pencil to save battery power and... Oh, I'm sorry, Senior, please come in. That is very true, though. That is very true. I'm doing great. Nice. What were you playing? Playing some Portal 2? Ooh, Portal 2 is always a lot of fun. Was that your first time playing it, or have you played it before? Portal 2 is such a cool game. I love it. Love it. Well, welcome on in. Everyone that came in with Dear Fairy's raid, welcome on in. My name is MrJordilicious. I am a variety streamer, mostly focusing on single-player, story-driven adventures. But today, we are here with the awesome, other side, awesome Monster Minty playing some Power Washing Simulator. Other than that, I'm also part of the furry and puppy community. This is my fursona, as you can see. If you have any questions about that, feel free to ask me or use any of the commands that we have available. You can do !communities to see all the various commands that we have available for that. But yeah, welcome on in. Hopefully you're gonna have a good time here. And if you decide to stick around, welcome on in. Welcome on in. I was playing Alien Isolations for a while, then got too scared and switched to Portal 2. It's my first playthrough. Nice! Portal 2 is such a great game. It's absolutely such a good game. I was playing Portal 2 today on my boyfriend's Steam Deck. Ooh. Yeah, Portal 2 is great. I still want to play it at some point in co-op mode. I've never done that. I would love to play it in the co-op, like the co-op version of the game, but I've never actually done that. So that is still on my wish list, I guess, to play. It's so much fun in co-op. Yeah, I've never done that. I've never played Portal in co-op, so I really should do that at some point. Thanks again for sending your community over. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Also about the Discord, like for people that want to join the King channel but don't feel comfortable sharing their stuff. Like if I know you personally, if I know you a little bit better already, then we can of course skip that. But like if I don't know you personal too well, I just want to make sure. So it's just a little precaution, that's all. So yeah. I just realized this is the second day in a row where Minty cleaned up a potential fire damage in a simulation game. Yeah, I don't think this firehouse was, you know, burned down, but it kind of does look like it, sort of. So yeah. which is kind of weird. You're very welcome. You are just a great streamer to vibe to. Oh, thank you, dear fairy. That actually means a lot to me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. All right. Hello.
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 I have returned.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Rejoice!
Rejoice!
Is this tower the only thing that we still have to do?
I think so.
Wow.
The tower takes a while though, so.
Oh, okay. I was like, wow, we're gonna be done in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, because you have to do the inside and the outside of it. So that takes a little while. It's like I'm trying to get rid of all of the rusty bits here up at the very top.
Oh, good, because I don't like the rusty bits.
No rusty bits. I don't want a tetanus shot. Yay. La 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 la.
For my own clarity, seeing as I'm pretty much a regular here, does that mean I can hypothetically skip the skinning process for the king channels? I mean, I guess you know, I don't want to be like go on record on stream or on something, but I guess you would potentially fall in that category, yes. Again, it's nothing like personal. I hope people understand that.
It's legally covering your own butt. Exactly,
yeah. And I know that I shouldn't have to do like a disclaimer, but I still always feel bad whenever I have that in wait, where did that ball come from? Oh, that soccer ball can travel quite a bit, I guess. I just kicked it and it just came back. But yeah, I always feel bad like when people are like, wow, that's such a hassle that you have to do that. I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, I don't want to. I'm just trying to do my best.
Safety, safety for everyone involved.
Yeah. Like, the channel is also not meant as like, you know, a dating thing or like a hookup thing. It's really meant to like share experiences and you know, talk about educational topics. If you have questions about various things, then, you know, we can help each other.
Exactly. Makes sense to me.
I was strictly speaking hypothetical, but I understand. Good, good.
Gouda, gouda. Which is also a very Gouda cheese. Aha, aha, aha.
Coming from the Netherlands. I've never been to Gouda myself, though, but yeah.
Today I learned.
Oh, wait, you didn't know?
No, I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, Gouda is a place in the Netherlands. I think they still do, like, you know, famously they show their cheeses in, like, certain ways, or they do something with the cheese there that is, like, a tradition. But yeah, it's a place here in the Netherlands, but I've never been there.
Huh.
In Dutch, you would pronounce it as Gouda instead of Gouda, with a soft G instead of, you know, some people would say that it's not a soft G, but those people are wrong.
It's like, how dare? But yeah. Okay. Gouda?
Gouda. With like a... Yeah. What? Yeah, like that.
With more phlegm.
Yeah.
I say that respectfully.
Yeah. Is there a dating channel there? No, we don't have a dating channel in the Discord. That's not necessarily something that we have.
Taggy, you think I remember things? You think I remember everything that you tell me? You tell me so much stuff.
Wait, oh, I told you about Gouda?
I don't remember things. I've never had a good memory. I apologize. Please don't hate me.
I can remember like the most crazy stuff, but then like don't ask me people's age. Like even my parents and my sisters, like don't ask me how old they are, because I just don't know.
I mean, like basically don't ask me how old I am at any given moment, because I'll have to literally think for a solid minute to like remember what my actual age is. I'm just like, it stopped mattering after I turned like 22, so I was like, I don't care anymore.
Just say you are somewhere above 22.
Like, yeah, basically, I'm just like, well, like I know that I am plus the age of 30. I do know that. So, it's like I am old in gay years.
Also, Jordy, your voice is
yeah.
very pretty. Thank you, Spenny, but I highly disagree. I always hate my own voice, but I think a lot of people do that, so I guess I'm not special in that regards. But yeah, I do appreciate you saying it though.
I do not like the sound of my own voice. I never have.
I never will.
Whenever people are like, "Oh my gosh, you have such a soothing voice," I'm like, "No, I sound like a cat being strangled. I don't know what you're talking about." Like, what are you saying? Are you okay? Is this like code for like needing like help?
We need to call the police.
Do we need to call the police? Should I be concerned? Like, do you need assistance? Professional assistance?
You both should sing together. I mean, I do love singing.
Oh god, I cannot. I can't really sing on command because I get too nervous to do that.
Oh, same.
Like I am slowly getting a little bit more, I guess you could say it's a little bit of self-confidence to just randomly sing here and there, but it's still very few and far in between and not really like whoops, that's not the button I wanted to press. It's very not like because somebody wants me to sing kind of a thing. I'm just like, no, I appreciate the compliment, but no.
Yeah, same. That's the mood. Our voices always sound different in our own heads. That is true, yeah. That is true. But like, you know, I'm also a YouTuber, so like whenever I edit my videos, I always have to listen to myself, and I'm always like, why? How can people listen to this?
It's like, why are those sounds coming out of my mouth?
Yeah.
Like every time I have to go watch one of my own VODs on Twitch to like double check something, I'm just like, why? Why do I make noises? Why? Like,
and imagine I have mic monitoring turned on, so I hear myself whenever I speak in my headphones. So
I can actually drive me insane.
I mean, it kind of I did that because I used to scream a lot because I couldn't hear myself, so I was talking very loudly, even though I apparently still do that. But this helped me to not speak as loud because I can actually hear myself.
No, that's valid. The amount of delay that I would get from the monitoring would cause me to hear like an echo of myself, and it would probably just completely throw off like everything.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I'm lucky that I have it in my mixer, so it's like there's no delay. But yeah, it's totally valid that if there would be delay, then I would be going crazy as well.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I think I sound like a 12-year-old. Me dislikes hearing own voice. Also, me also brags about it and wants to record music with my own vocals. I mean, that's a mood. On the few streams I've joined, I've just been like, cool, now I can't listen to this because I'm in it. Oh, because you don't like your voice either? Yeah. Yeah, that's such a mood.
Very mood. Like, can I just not talk? The problem is that if I not talk for a while, my voice stops working properly. So,
Oh, yeah.
like, yeah, I'm just like, I need to talk to myself to warm up my vocal cords, or else I'm gonna sound like
this?
whoa. Oh,
Sorry, that was my anime girl voice.
God. My whole like game or system froze up for like a very quarter of a second, and I'm not liking this because it didn't used to do this, and it's been doing it increasingly over the last week or so, and I blame something updating wrong. Like it's like my browser windows have been freezing on their own. My whole system has been randomly freezing.
Alright, that's always scary when you don't know what's causing that.
Yeah, I legitimately have no idea, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Maybe I was cursed, who knows? I think our sprays are harmonizing in my headset right now. It sounds like.
Where are you? How many floors up are you? Oh, you are literally above me. Okay. Wait, have you done everything above this?
I believe so, yes.
Wow. And yet we're only 81% done.
Yeah, the outside of the building counts for a lot.
Oh, yeah, we still need to do that. I forgot about the outside.
Yeah.
You want to finish the inside that I start on the outside already, or is that not convenient?
Oh no, that totally works. The scaffolding moves around just with the same mechanics as the ladder and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So.
I'm gonna start at the top and work my way down.
It's also very loud.
Scaffolding, yeah, it is loud.
Around.
Oh, when you move
clank. Yeah.
You did the roof, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's just the exterior bits that need to be done. Hee bits. But,
Hee bits.
Well, that was unexpected.
What is that anime thing that always like they say like
Hiya!
Is that like a thing?
Maybe? I don't remember. I'm completely thrown off at the moment. Please hold. Please hold. I always thought that I had a really fun voice to be able to do like the faux pre-recorded stuff. Like please hold. We are currently experiencing.
If you want to reach Monster Minty, press 1. Kawaii desu. Oh, the view from up here is pretty nice though.
Oh yeah, you can actually see off in the distance. You can see a fire watch tower.
Yeah, I was just looking at it.
Trees in the forest.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Which is funny that there's a fire watch tower and then here is the fire station.
Yeah, which I actually really like it. Like the fire station being like right next to the forest in case of something happening there. Just like, yay, anxiety brain. But yeah. Like at the tone, the time will be. Like just, I don't know. I used to be kind of good at doing the whole really hard stops with speaking to make it sound like it was pre-recorded voice bits.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I haven't done it in so long that I'm kind of out of practice. I always had fun with it. I would just sit there like by myself in my room doing it, and I'm just like, I'm weird. It's like, I don't know anybody else who does this sort of thing. How very odd.
Well, that makes you unique. It's Femi, welcome in. Stampede from Dear Fairy. I was here. Don't late rate shame me. I would never late rate shame someone. I didn't know that was a thing, but now today we learned I would never do that. People in my stream are never late nor early. They are always exactly on time.
Exactly.
Thank you for still coming in and saying hi. I appreciate it. Weird is good. I know, right? Weird is good. Weird is so much more fun. Like if I am weird according to societal norms, then I'm happily being weird because I wouldn't want to change myself. I mean, I would want to change stuff about myself, but like most things, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Like I would change that I was a little bit more confident and stuff like that, but you know, I wouldn't necessarily change who I am.
Very that. Very that. It's like, if I could change anything about myself, it would just be kind of getting rid of how much anxiety I have day to day.
Yeah.
Because that would just be so much better. Like,
Just imagine Jordy not being a dog man on the internet. Yeah. Like, wow. Sorry, what were you saying?
wow. Oh, I was just saying that it would just be so much. It would be so much nicer to like not have to be like sitting around and being worried about, oh hey, random scenario number 1 that has nothing to do with reality. Like, can we not? Like, I just no. I would like to be able to just exist in peace without all of the crazy extra anxieties that I have going on.
Yeah, so much that. But yeah, it's funny that you say that, Spenny, because sometimes I'm like, yeah, am I weird for, you know, being a dog man on the internet and being a puppy and all that kind of stuff? But at the same time, I'm like, you know what? It makes me happy and I'm not hurting anyone with it. So if that means that I'm being weird, then so be it.
Very that.
And actually,
Like
our conversation that we had last week, where, you know, I was talking about, like, you know, puppy stuff and, like, how I'm always worried about what people might think and such, and you saying you can't, you know, you saying the things that you said, it actually kind of helps me already a little bit. Like, whenever I was feeling that way and I wanted to hide myself, I was, like, thinking about that conversation that we had.
Oh, well, I'm glad that I could help a little. Every once in a while, I have some good advice. Double check. Oop. Wall frame. That must be on the outside.
Why can't I place it here?
It kind of gets a little iffy here and there, so...
Yeah.
Yay! Dub-a-dub-dub. Can I actually use the ladder over here too? I wonder. No. There's no place for the ladder to go.
Oh, that's kind of lame.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I think mostly it's just they're still working on the single player aspects of the game rather than there being multiple traversal items. It's still just the one.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, it would be super cool if we could have multiple ladders or scaffolds or that sort of thing, but we will share.
I mean, you are allowed on my scaffolding. I wouldn't kick you off.
Aw, that's so sweet of you.
It's so sweet of me to not kick you off.
Oh, I appreciate it so much.
Gives a rappel hook for power washing. That would be cool. I keep sliding down. Are my boots, are they like, you know, sliding on this surface of this scaffolding?
Yeah, it does that sometimes. You have to kind of... It was an issue that they had also with the ladders, and I noticed that it seems to still do that with the ladders on this particular level. But they had been trying to rework them so you would stop sliding.
Oh, yeah.
Because at a certain angle, your character just starts sliding no matter what. So they had reprogrammed the ladders to try and keep that from happening. But I guess it's still happening to a certain extent, and on like some of the surfaces as well.
Yeah.
Like, it makes no sense for you to be sliding on the scaffolding, but of course you still kind of are, so...
Makes no sense, so of course it is happening.
Absolutely. That's the way things work, right?
I love the black bandana I bought today. It looks so cool with my leather jacket. Oh, nice. I found a pink bandana the other day. I'm kind of thinking about maybe getting it, but I think the pattern on it looks very much like the red one that I have, so I wasn't too sure.
But it's pink.
Yeah, I know. That's also what I was thinking.
The most bandana patterns are the same though, so
yeah, I guess that's true.
Like the general paisley look is the the standard bandana fare, I guess. I can't remember what the hanky code is for green. But I'm remembering a time where I used to wear a lot of bandanas as fashion accessories without knowing what the hanky code was.
Oh yeah.
So I don't remember what green was because I used to wear green bandanas a lot. But I had a guy like approach me when I was wearing a green bandana. So I was like, thank you, but no. So I'm just kind of like, I can't remember what it stands for, but green is daddy / son. Okay. Well, that might explain why I was approached. So. Because he was also like, I want to say he was at least like 6'6" or something. So it was one of those, like, this is a very, very tall guy approaching me. How do I respond to this again? I think I have reached all that I can reach from here. Ah! I am ascending the fence, apparently.
Oh, wait. We can't turn, we can't move the scaffolding, we can't rotate it?
Mouse scroll.
Oh, wait. Ah.
There you go.
There we go. That's a lot better.
I am also now trapped on this side. You can't jump through the scaffolding. So now we will go around. Okay.
It also depends on the shade of green, since there's 4. So what are the 4 different shades, if that is like an easy thing to share? 4 shades of green could be like the newest movie.
Oh god. 4 shades of green. 50 shades of gray was a few too many layers, so we narrowed it down for you and actually colorized it. Hooray. What was that sound? Hello.
Hello.
Just absolute failure of my entire mouth right there. I have no idea what just happened.
Oh, that's so funny. But since you're not a hustler for hire, military tops or once dinner, the sun one sounds like the best fit. Wait, once dinner? That is a kink?
Once dinner?
Wait, if you have a specific shade of green, you want dinner? I mean, I always want dinner, so maybe I should start wearing that.
Okay, wait. Okay, but with someone someone not understanding that I'm just wearing green handkerchiefs might actually have thought that I was for hire, now that I think about it. So that could be very well why I was approached, because he definitely did not want to like get to know each other. At least not in that way.
Maybe he wanted dinner. I mean, maybe he wanted to get dinner with you.
Well, he approached me while we were actually at a like pizza joint. So
Oh, there you go. He was like, hey, you want to buy me dinner? Because apparently lime green is once or will buy dinner. So maybe you were like, hey, will you buy my pizza?
And of course, this was one of the like very few times that I actually was not oblivious to what was happening, and that I was actually being like picked up, or at least attempted to be picked up. So yeah, it was a very awkward moment.
I remember.
So of course,
oh no, go
I
ahead.
was like out with a friend. I was out with a friend, so I was like, okay, what do I do here? I was completely lost.
Excuse me, sir, I'm not into that, okay? I remember when I was like younger, like really younger, when I was still like a kid. I was in the supermarket and like this older guy came up to me and like asked me in like this very sort of gross old man voice. He was asking me if I could see where a specific dirty magazine was. And I was like a kid. I was like, I don't know, bye.
Yeah. Apparently, I was almost abducted as a kid, so...
Oh. Okay, that's a better story, I think. I mean, well, maybe not better, but like more interesting.
Not really, because I don't remember it. All I know is that, like, one day my mom was, like, we were in the mall, and I was just playing around, walking on some of the decorations, like I always did. Because they had, like, the 1980s mall like medians in the walkways and stuff that were raised like flower beds and stuff, so I would like walk around the edges of them. So apparently my mom told me this like much later in life, like some creepy guy was trying to get me to come with him when I was just like out there doing my own thing. And so yeah, that's basically it. I never got any more details about that, so I don't remember it at all.
Wow.
But yeah, so fun times. Ugh.
When I was in grade 7, I was a victim of the laziest attempted kidnapping ever. Wow. I mean, I low-key want to hear that story.
Oh dear.
Oh, you know the story already or not?
Oh, no, I don't. I'm just like lazy attempts at kidnapping. Just
our bus had broken down like 15 minutes down the road, so it didn't show up. So some weird dude just drove up in his car to me and the 2 super young kids I was with and was just, your bus isn't coming, get in the car. And I was just, no. And he told us like 2 more times and I was just, no, leave. And he left.
wow.
Well, good for you for not saying like, oh yeah, sure, why not?
Do you have candy? Do you have the new Pokemon game? I don't know. I'm gonna stop talking now because I'm having a moment. Scrub.
We're almost done. I'm kind of low-key sad.
99% cleaned. Spotlights.
Spotlights, wall base, office walls. What is the wall base? Oh, you are in the floor.
I am in the floor.
Yeah, like your rubber boots are like sticking through like the ladder. Oh, now you're not. Now you're good. Oh no, you keep falling through the floor. Yep, your boots are like. Yeah. That's not.
This isn't healthy.
No. Like whenever you walk, it's fine, but then you stand still, you just fall through.
Is it because I'm maybe crouching?
Oh, are you?
No. Like, now I'm crouching.
Yeah.
And then I'm now prone. So I'm probably just in the floor, maybe. Oh, goodness.
I wanna blow you off, but I don't think I can.
Well, there's some phrasing for you.
Wow.
Bye.
Bye. Yay, it worked. Okay, I didn't mean it like that, but yeah. Yeah, I know, phrasing. We have a command for that, exclamation mark phrasing.
Phrasing.
That's what she said.
Okay, so I saw something about office walls.
Oh, wow, yeah, okay, that was bad phrasing on my part. I'm gonna be real, I didn't even realize he was trying to kidnap us till I told my teacher what happened
So
when we were late.
done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
Yeah. It's
Wall
Archer, like...
base.
What is the wall base?
These things down here.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like walking around trying to figure out which one is the one that needs to...
Got
Yay.
it. Spotlights, which are the spot... Oh, wait, over here, I think.
Yeah, they're the lights that are on the side of the buildings. Not the round ones, the sticky outy ones.
Yeah, yeah.
Sticky outy. Gotta get on the bottom of them. Yeah.
Ah, yeah, there we go. Now office walls times 2. That's Bob's Burgers. Oh, yeah, yeah, it is also Bob's Burgers, yeah. I want to blow you off, need to quote that. Ooh.
Oh dear. Well, that escalated quickly.
Yeah, I know, right?
Huh. It's gotta be...
Where are the
one of
office
ones
walls? I thought it was only on the one side, but...
I think it's also upstairs, too.
Ah, okay.
Ah. Yeah, this is a slippery ladder.
Slippery slope.
Slippery slip. Maybe... here? No. Every office wall that I'm seeing is clean. Oh. I see. It's the ones under the cladding. One.
Oh, jeez. Yay! We did it! Huzzah!
Huzzah! We did it!
We did it! I'm sorry, I'm stretching.
I'm stretching too, actually.
Except you didn't make sound.
Oh gosh.
Alright, we'll have a look at that time lapse. Ah, look at it, getting all clean.
More clean.
This time lapse is really a feature that is like an amazing thing that they added. It adds like so much.
Mm-hmm.
I feel.
Agreed.
You clean up well, thank you, Ice Pagoda. I've decided tonight is spaghetti and meat sauce night. I love spaghetti.
Oh my gosh, did the time lapse end right when I jumped into the air? I think it did. It looks like right at the very end, I'm like hovering in midair before the time lapse shrank back down.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Because I jumped right when we finished. So.
Oh, that's so funny. I love that. Did we get new ones? Let's see. Do we have like a short one? If you like, do you want to do like one more that is like not this long?
Sure. Like we could do like the dirt bike or the car. The fire truck takes a little while.
Yeah, maybe we can do like both. I feel this dirt bike is like literally like 2 minutes. It feels like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, wait. I think it took me like maybe 10 minutes at the most.
Wait, the message at the end of the mission was weird. The person said that they were messaging from the bottom of a tree. Wait, I didn't see that. Our fire station is mucky as a... Wait, messages? It's one hell of a job. Thank you. I gotta say, there's been a lot of talk in the community about the quality of your work, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I don't see that. I think I missed it. Oh, wait. I'm messaging you from the lower branches of an oak tree at Great River that I can already see has no cat in it. That's funny.
Because they're trying to find the mayor's cat.
Ah, I feel I should read these messages because they are actually kind of funny.
Yeah. There's a running thread throughout all of the levels of everybody trying to find the mayor's cat because the cat has gone missing.
Oh, wait. Maybe that's the cat that we saw...
Yeah.
in the other one that's
sure
lying on that van.
Yeah, and also the cat that was on the roof of the one house last week that took off when we got sprayed it or got too close.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one too.
So that's where all the paw prints and stuff keep coming from too. So it's just a weird kind of just a thing.
Yeah. That's funny.
Also, did we ever find the gnome in this level? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I think
the food market.
Oh yeah, I thought I found another one too, but that was probably the previous level.
I spray you.
Wait, can we get the scaffolding to go there?
You know, actually, I don't know. I've never tried it.
Oh, I can't pick. Oh wait, there we go. I was gonna say I can't pick it up anymore, but I can.
It's really funny to watch the scaffolding just like walking around the...
Yeah, that's what I saw earlier when I didn't know you could actually move it. I was like, what the hell is this? I think I can put it here.
It's like, so long as you put it someplace where it's not gonna like collide with anything, I think you can. Because, yeah, the invisible wall is...
Oh, we can't jump on top of the thing then? If we go high enough?
Yeah, there's an invisible wall along the white paint line on the ground right there.
Oh yeah, we can't even get off.
And a 1 and 2 and a 1, 2, 3. I spray. I spray, spray, spray. Spray, spray, spray you in your face. See, and now you're clipping through the floor on my end.
Yeah, you are as well.
I think there's just something wrong with the scaffolding. The scaffolding is cursed.
Yeah.
No feet scaffolding.
Let's see. Let's do the dirt bike first. Wait, what did you do? Jump off?
Yeah, I fell.
Sparky clean, minty fresh. Ooh, that's a good one. I feel this is gonna take like literally 2 minutes.
It's like you take the right side, I'll take the left.
Yeah. I still think it's a bad idea to do this like indoors, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but the lighting is so lovely from outside right now.
Oh yeah, it is. Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding.
Did anyone time that? Was that 2 minutes?
We're at 98% cleaned already.
Brake disc, spoke set, and another brake disc. I think the one in the front, maybe. Yay!
That took like 2 minutes, maybe.
Yeah. I only got $75 from it, so you know.
Yeah. Well, that was fast.
Yeah.
And fun. Speed run. What's this? Knapsville Best Kept Garden, 1996.
Wait, what are you looking at?
This I just knocked it on the floor, but this trophy right here.
Wait, I don't see a trophy.
Oh, you don't? It might still be up on the shelf for you then.
Oh yeah, it is actually. Nashville Best Kept Garden 1996, yeah.
How much stuff can I knock off the shelf? Ah, I need a stronger power nozzle.
Minty's a dirty boy, hose him down. Oh, I need to hose you down. Apparently you're a dirty boy.
Ah.
I think it would be semi sort of like an interesting and sort of comfortable feeling if someone would spray you in like a suit like this, because you won't actually get wet, but you do sort of feel the sensations. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Sorry, that just reminded me of Peach Plum. Royal Blue, that's not Royal Blue, Golden Dawn. Oh look, and then there's a Lost Cat poster in this
Oh
film.
yeah.
But
Ulysses.
There's a Bigfoot Strikes Again. There was a place in the local mall that had these really weird things that you could go and lay down in. And it was basically like sandwiching you in between like layers of rubber or plastic. And then it would have water jets.
Yeah, I've done that once. I've done that once. It's actually, I mean, it wasn't amazing, but it was actually sort of relaxing.
Yeah, like, it seems like it would be.
Yeah, we were once on holiday somewhere and we had like a Groupon or something for something like that. So we were like, yeah, well, it's super cheap. Let's just give it a try, because they advertise it as like a massage. So I was like, well, I can get a massage. I don't mind.
Right. More massage, more better.
Yeah. And it was actually surprisingly comfortable. And I reckon, like, you know, wearing a, like, what is it? Like a rubber hazmat suit and someone spraying you down with like, not like the power hose, but like, you know, one of the other ones. I don't know. I think it would be sort of comfortable.
Oh, I wonder how wide this looks.
Yeah, like spraying me down with that.
The 40-degree nozzle.
I think
love that we have devolved into just doing that.
Yeah, we don't have to clean stuff, we just clean each other.
Exactly, right? It's like decontamination in progress.
Yeah, wait, I'll turn around. You can do my back.
In progress. Just pulling lines from Mass Effect over here. Decontamination in progress.
I say you're getting wet. Yeah, that's the point. This is peak gameplay.
Peak gameplay.
It has become shower wash simulator. For some reason, I can't say.
We're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore.
For some reason, I can't say power wash simulator because I keep saying power wash simulator.
Power wash.
Yeah, like the wash simulator. I can't do that.
She shells by the seashore.
Oh wow!
Gosh.
Gotta wash that shim. I mean, you know, dirty puppies need to get clean again.
Right?
Yeah, I'm imagining the sense. Like, I think the sound sensation would be great as well, because I love it when I'm cleaning my hood and I'm wearing it in the shower. I just love the sound of the water hitting, like, you know, on the outside of the neoprene. It's just like sort of it's very loud, but it's also very comforting for some reason. And I'm guessing that's the same in like a suit like this.
That would make sense.
All right, let's see if we have like one more. Grandpa Miller's car.
Vroom vroom. It's very green.
Jody says it like Sean Connery. Wait, power wash simulator?
Power wash simulator.
That was actually great.
No, I need to change my nozzle.
Change your nozzle?
Change my nozzle.
What
Ding,
was
ding,
that?
ding.
I love it how the car actually has like a your ad here thing.
Yeah. There's just a sticker on the back end that just says pasties. Pasties. Oh, there's so much rust. Ew.
Ew.
And I love that you can clearly tell that it's rusted into the paint, but we'll be able to totally power wash it out. Problem solved. Yay. Yay. So much rust.
I want this car washed,
actually-
not stirred. Oh,
Let's
actually,
see. You have plenty of money in the game.
excuse me,
So-
don't judge my money situation.
I'm not judging. I'm just saying this would be a really good time to introduce you to the soap mechanism. You would have to buy the soap nozzle first in the store, but it's really useful for like specific materials. So for instance, like you would look at the hood of the car. Can I actually buy soap? Let me see if I can buy soap. Shop. No, I can't. I also... Oh, I can still buy modifications. Yay! But soap would make it to where you can use the soap nozzle and get rid of the rust with a metal soap
Ah,
or metal type. It's not super fast and they run out pretty quickly. And then you have to buy more, unfortunately. But yeah, it's a good shortcut for if you don't feel like sitting here with the super teeny tiny nozzle trying.
wait, did we lose Minty? Oh, yeah, I think your Discord cut out for a second.
Yeah, I've been getting kind of like tinny roboticness on my end a little bit here and there, and I think it's just my internet. Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. Don't apologize. I mean, I have 3,400 something, so maybe this is also a good moment to buy the fanciest power washer.
Oh, well, you could buy the next to fanciest power.
Oh yeah,
washer,
I can't
'cause
get I can't get the Prime Vista Pro just yet.
Yeah.
But I can get the Prime Vista 3000 for $2,000.
Woo.
Is that a good investment, or should I wait until I can get like the fanciest one?
The heavy duty one actually really helps get rid of most basic dirts and stuff really quick. So
Okay.
you can save up if you want to, though, because it's not really saving up too much more.
No, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. Always up is always up to you on the final result.
It's a shame you can't sell stuff back. Like, you know, I'm not gonna use the one that I'm having now anymore. So like, if I can just sell that back, that would be great.
I know, right? It's like, can I rent this out to somebody for like domestic use? As I just stand on top of the car, no big deal.
Oh, you're fine, as long as you don't fall through.
It'd be funny if this was one of the times that I like clipped through the surface.
Yeah.
Be like, we are one with the vehicle. So much rust.
It still surprises me that whenever you stop using your spray thingy, like how quiet it suddenly gets.
Right?
Surprisingly enough, we're also almost done with this one already.
I know, right? Even with all of the rest.
Yeah.
The funny part is that I'm actually getting hit with your spray from, like, that weird angle. I don't know why. I'm gonna just double team all the rest away.
Bye, Russ. We don't want you here.
Bye. Okay, bye.
Wait, what are you what are you doing? You're spraying the tree behind you now for me? Your hand is sort of stuck.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yep. It keeps happening whenever you turn around to the car.
Confusion. I has it. Maybe it's because I'm standing on the flowers. It's like multiplayer is definitely still in beta mode. But we're doing our bias.
Minty the contortionist. Yeah, exactly. I think it's funny how certain things in the multiplayer don't sync up. Like just now when you knocked down that trophy from the shelf, like it didn't sync up with me, but then the actual spraying and such, like, you know, whenever you clean something, that actually does sync. Which makes sense, but, you know.
It's just one of those things where I'm like, huh, why?
Exhaust pipes. Oh wait, do we need to do them as well? That's a good one. Oh, I didn't see any. Nope, there aren't any. We don't have to do
Exhaust
those.
pipes. Huh. Confusing.
It's an old car that just didn't have exhaust pipes back then.
Right? Wow.
Wow.
Because I don't actually get the list like you have. It doesn't actually show up for me, so...
Oh, I
I'm
don't
not
see
sure
the
what
list
else
either
there's
yet.
to
Like, you mean the
see.
3-item list?
Yeah, okay, we have more than 3 items.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see it just yet.
Alloy wheels, 3 of 4. Okay, well, that's that
That was
one.
4 of 4.
Brake lights, 1 of 2. So, like this one. And see, these are showing as being done to me, so I'm not sure why. Yeah, it shows them as being 95% clean. Oh, it's like little microscopic bits.
Oh yeah.
Time to use the tab button. Like crazy.
I've been using that the entire time already. Like, there we go. Brake light, car, wing mirror. But only the brake light and the car itself.
Yep.
Yay! We did
I
it.
just started spraying around.
You're spraying behind your back. Wow.
Science. Look at the skills. Oh goodness. I wonder if it'll show up in the replay, like me spraying all weird off into the distance.
I think it kind of did it. You couldn't really see it because the car was in front of it, but you did see it low key, I think.
Your ad here.
Spray ritual circle around the car. And to clean it from all the bad vibes.
Clean, clean, clean.
Turbo fast car.
Turbo fast car.
Is this also... No, we didn't clean... Wait, did we clean this house? I don't think so. Or did we?
Yeah, this was the first house that we cleaned.
Oh, this was like... Oh yeah, this was the first one. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm glad that they kept it clean after we cleaned it for them.
Right?
They didn't make it disgusting again. Now you're just running in place.
And see, I'm actually in a completely different area. I'm behind you on my game. I think there's some major desync going on.
Yeah.
Probably when I cut out, like, that was just like the internet deciding it was going to completely cut out in general. So
the internet saying like, this is the moment to end it. You've done enough. You've sprayed enough.
Also, I'm apparently just completely stuck on that one spot forever. Even
oh yeah.
Though I'm running and jumping around in my own game. Like, I'm in the backyard now.
Well, you are running and jumping in my game as well, but just in that one spot.
Whee! Beta builds. Gotta love them.
Wow. Heck, that was fun.
Yeah.
I mean, I could keep doing this for like probably another hour or so, but yeah, well, let's save some for another time.
Right? It's like there's still a lot more content available. Like, even I haven't reached some of the newest stuff that was released. Like I was talking about earlier, like one of the ones that has the new graffiti and...
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of like, there's just a lot going on.
Yeah.
But
all right. Well, thank you so much again for joining. I really had an amazing time.
Same here. It was a heckin' lot of fun.
Nice. Well, then we should definitely do it again sometimes.
Absolutely.
If you want me
just
to...
let me know.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you want me to join you on your streams playing this or something else, then, well, also let me know.
For sure. For sure, for sure. We will do pokes if we want to play together, I suppose.
Pokey poke.
Pokey poke.
All right.
Oh, goodness.
I also need to do the special one, the mask cleaner. I might do that again, or I might do that some other time, the mask cleaner one, because that does sound like fun.
Oh, for sure. That one was actually a lot of fun. There's a few little hidden bits that I discovered my second time playing that one that were just a lot of fun and silly. So
yeah,
for sure.
All right. Well, you have a good rest of your evening, I guess.
Yep. You as well.
And have a good weekend too.
And you as well on that too.
Well, thank you. I can appreciate it.
Yeah. Right, you have a great one. Thanks so much for having me play with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for joining. I really actually did have a good time.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. All right, chat. Heck, that was a lot of fun. That was really a lot of fun. Let me quickly do that. Yeah, that was so much fun. I really enjoyed that. But it's getting late. It's already it's almost 2 a.m. for me, which, I mean, I usually don't stream this late. Sometimes I do, but usually I don't really stream this late. But I guess the fact that we are means that, you know, I was having a good time. Otherwise, I would probably have ended it, you know, several hours ago. But yeah, no, I was actually having a great time. So that's why we are still here. Show off the hood when you get it. Thanks for the stream. Ice Pagoda, I absolutely will. Have you seen the design that we were going for? I'm not sure if I showed it to you when you were still here. But if not, I can show it. I still have it up. But yeah, I will definitely show it. I will post it on Twitter. I'm not sure if you follow me there, but I will share it in some form or another. I will share it with you for sure. Absolutely. I did see it then. Nice. I think it's gonna take a while though, because it has to come in from Canada. And with like, you know, like shipping, and it has to be made and like import and stuff like that, it will definitely be a while before it actually gets here. But I think I'm gonna look at it over the weekend and see if I can already order it or not. I'm kind of debating still. Okay, so Chad, maybe while I'm still having you here, maybe you guys can help me with let's see, I'm trying to see, maybe you guys can help me with something still while I'm still here. Because I'm not sure which of the caps I want to get. So like if we quickly do like a random design, so we're not going to look at the colors and everything and the base, there are various options for the cap. So either I want to go with the paw cap, which is this one. It only is available in basic black. That's a shame, but it has a logo of a puppy paw, which I want to get in white. So I kind of like this design as well with the white puppy paw. Or the other option that I kind of like is the typo cap with in gray camo, which they didn't have anymore, so like I might have to wait on that, but they didn't have it anymore. Gray camo, and then with the word puppy on it in white, I think. So it says the word puppy on the gray cap, but I'm not sure which one I like better. Which one do you guys think would be better, like the one with the paw print or the one with the word puppy? I'm leaning towards the one with the paw print, because that is a more subtle one that I can also, you know, more subtly wear outside as well. I think I can actually, you know, attach the ears to that as well, so I can use that as well outside, you know, like without it screaming, hey, I'm a puppy. So yeah, I like the paw. Yeah, I kind of like that one too. I was thinking first I wanted to get the one with the word puppy, but I kind of like the paw print as well. And I actually sent them an email asking them if this was also available in the gray camo color, because I really like that from the typo cap, the gray camo colorway. They didn't have it anymore though, and they said that they did order it, but they didn't know when it would come in. So that was kind of like a thing. They were like, yeah, we're not sure when it's gonna come in. We did order it though, so they might get it soon. They might also not get it anytime soon. So that's kind of the thing. So I'm gonna have to think about what color I want this to be in. They also have it in pink, but I think pink is a bit too... I mean, I like pink, but this is a bit too pinky, maybe. I like the gray one as well, so I might go with like a gray one, but yeah. Oh, from Canada, that's where I live. Yeah, Mr. Bear is a company that actually is in Canada. I don't know where in Canada. I can't show you the site because of, you know, NSFW stuff, but yeah, Mr. Bear is a Canadian company that does like, you know, pup hoots and like, you know, kink stuff and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, but it has to come in, it has to ship from Canada over here. So that's of course going to take a little bit of time as well. The pup I like more, but the paw one is more versatile. Yeah, that is true. That's what I was thinking as well. Like the paw one is definitely a little bit more versatile, which is also good. But yeah, this is what we're going with eventually. So the cap might change. It might change in terms of color, but like everything else, I think I'm gonna go with this. This looks the most like me. This also looks a lot like the hood that I currently have. So yeah, I'm very excited. I'm honestly super duper excited to get this, because like I said before, sometimes I want to just wear my hood. but I don't necessarily feel like wearing like the full thing because it's like, you know, it covers the entire face, and I don't necessarily mind that too much, but sometimes, you know, it's just nice to just wear something that's a little bit more breathable, and it still is like, you know, puppy to, you know, I will see the snoot, I will feel the ears, and it will still allow me to get in like pup headspace light, I always call it. Like it's not fully into the headspace, but it will allow me to get into like headspace light. So that is something that I also very much appreciate. So yeah, thank you guys, everyone that contributed to our donation goal over there. I really, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I highly appreciate it. So thank you so much for that. And thank you all for coming out to this amazing stream. I had such a good time. I really had a great time with Minty. If you haven't done so already, definitely go check out Minty on his streams. I always like it when I get to hang out in his streams because the vibes are just so nice, and even though the time zones don't always make it easy, I always love hanging out in his streams. So if you have a chance, definitely go ahead and drop him a follow, show him some love, because he's an absolute sweetheart. He's an absolute sweetheart, and a heckin' amazing and cute pup as well. So we gotta support our fellow puppies, right? And that's an important thing. Support your fellow puppies. So yeah. You're too sweet. Oh no, you are too sweet, Minty. I honestly mean it. I really value our friendship. So thank you. No you. Wait. I have an emote for that. I have the no you emote. There. Uno reverse card. Back at you. There we go. Boom. I tried to Uno reverse. You're both sweet as candy. Ah. Same here, you're awesome and I'm so glad to know you. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. It's exciting to see you taking your puppy joining Minty. Absolutely, also, yeah. Oh crap, wait, you got a fellow Uno reverse card. Heck, crap, I thought I was safe because, you know, I was like, I have the Uno reverse card, you can't do a reverse back, but, well, there we go. I'm not safe anymore. Heck. Also, I love your emotes. Oh, thank you, Spenny. I appreciate that. I got them not too long ago commissioned, but I'm very happy with them myself. So thank you for saying that. All right. Well, I think that this is a good moment to call it a day. Spread some love over. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I think I found who we're going to raid already. I wanted to raid them, but I wasn't sure if they were going to be live, but they are still live. So let's have a look at how long they have been streaming. This was a really sweet and delicious stream. Oh, Bo, thank you so much for saying that. Honestly, guys, you know, all the sweet things that you say and all the sweet words and all that, those kind of, you know, that support really means so much to me. So thank you so much. I really heckin' appreciate it. Like, yeah, I don't know. I always was. I said this before. I was always like, you know, that kid in like, you know, in high school that was picked last with like gym class and stuff like that and didn't have a lot of friends. So I always, whenever I do anything, I always feel like people are probably not gonna like it anyway, whatever it is. So the fact that, you know, people are actually enjoying my streams means so much to me, and it's so empowering. And it really helped me also to become a better person. Like, you know, streaming has given me so much. Not just amazing friendships, but also, you know, it helps me to become a better person, and helped me to find and discover parts of myself as well that I may have not found if I didn't have streaming. Like, you know, me discovering that I'm a puppy actually helped. Like, you know, I talked to fellow streamers about that, and that actually helped me quite a bit. So without Twitch, I may have not really discovered those parts of myself, or not as fast as I did now. So yeah, I don't know. Streaming has given me so much, and I heckin' appreciate it, and I heckin' value that so much. So on that note, I'm gonna text Peter that we're gonna wrap it up because he always likes to know that. All right. On that note, we are gonna call it a day. We're gonna run the credits. There they are. Is Peter streaming too? No, he's not. No. He's just vibing and doing his own thing. Probably crafting and making some amazing cards that he does. But he always likes to know that I'm gonna raid so that he just, like, you know, he just knows that. So, yeah. You're amazing and we love you too. I love you guys as well. Thank you so much. Take care. Have a great weekend. Yeah, you guys have an amazing weekend as well. We are gonna raid out to my puppy buddy, Avalanche, who is doing a birthday celebration week. Not just a birthday celebration day, but like a birthday celebration week. So we're gonna show some love. They're playing Celeste at the moment. So be sure to show them some love when you get into their stream. And yeah, I again, chat, I will just say it again. I hecking appreciate all of you guys. Thank you guys so much for coming out, for all the love. Taco, bye-bye. For all the love, all the support. In the meantime, if you want to stay up to date on my personal life, see some photos that I took, some shit posts, some other things, you can go ahead and follow me on my Twitter account. Or if you want, you can join our community on Discord too, where you can hang out with me and other members of the community outside of the streams as well. Lastly, I will share our raid message. This is a delicious raid, as always. If you are a subscriber, you can use the one at the top with our emotes. If you are not a subscriber, you can use the one below that. And then, as always, feel free to substitute for your own or your favorite streamer's emotes instead. I'm going to take a nice weekend off. I'm going to be chilling, taking some photos for my Instagram as well. That's the plan. So I'm going to be doing that. And yeah, I'm just going to have a good time. So hopefully you guys are going to have a great weekend as well. I will see you guys again on Monday. And yeah, take care. All the love. Be good. Be good boys and girls. And be good humans. Share some love with other people as well. And yeah, as always, the last thing that I'll say is that my name is MrJordilicious. You have all been extremely delicious yourselves as well. Take care. Have a good one. Love your faces. Bye.